Yo guys, sorry, I was actually responding to Ortex. Ortex finally emailed me back. So I do apologize if anybody was waiting. I'm gonna get things set up for the Fed talk. Also, look at fucking Revlon. Fuck yeah. The gift that doesn't stop giving. What up, Con? Yo, are you in Revlon or no? I hope you are, bro. I really hope you are. Not financial advice, obviously. Like, it just... Revlon got, there's talks that Revlon might get acquired by an Indian company. Yo, low key, could be it. Could be the start. Like the rest of the month, just jam packed. Jam packed. And I hate to say it, but like people doubted like the whole Revlon play. I don't know why. I did the DD. I put a short video out there, like sourcing everything. They doubted the DD. We are going to be able to stream this as well. This is unprecedented. So inaugural conference, but so basically, I don't recall Powell just addressing the market before it even fucking opened before. And this is on a witching day, so that's going to be even more volatile. What up, Justin? Are you ready to make some money or what? Holy Rev. That's right, brother. That is right. Ortex, the Ortex on Redbox dropped like 100% short interest stuff, so heads up on that. Let's do Rev. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, dude. Oh my god. This jumped 200% from yesterday. 200%. Yeah, like it's. Oh, man. I love it. I think that I don't know. I called out Revlon at 110. Beyond that, I think it could be a moon ticket. I bought leaps on it. Well, not leap, and they're not technically leaps. They're as far out as you could possibly go. But I bought $5 calls on them at I think it's like December. And we'll see. I mean, I could very well dump them before then. I just wanted to give myself time without being too greedy. Because I'm already being really, really greedy as far as like MOASS type stocks that were like, yeah, no, just your average banger. Look at this. All right, we're getting into a danger zone on MULN as well. That's interesting. So up to 140. Once it clips 129, right, then we're like in the danger zone, right? And then 129 to 140 is what we really have to pay attention to. Above 140, shit could go crazy. So heads up on that. But yeah, Revlon is I don't know. It's like the gift that doesn't stop giving. The gift that doesn't stop giving. I am an APCX. I am an EFOI. I am an AGBA W. I'm in the Lawrence on that. I am in Dune W as well. I did call out Carvana yesterday, but I ended up not taking it. Or no, was it 2 days ago? Whatever day it went up fucking like 20% is when I called it out. I really like this company. I really like, not financial advice. I really, really like this company. HLBZ. It's only fucking 70 cents. Alibaba's ripping today. I'm not even touching it. But you know what? Alibaba going up that much in pre-market could be a sign. Okay? Like this could be a sign right here. This could be like a fucking top signal. It did. But so I just want you guys to pay attention to this. So this is obviously like China's version of fucking Amazon, right? It dipped really, really heavy, right? And what happened? The whole market followed it down, right? Like the US market then eventually followed it down, right? Then what happened? Like, now what happens when it goes back up? Will the whole market follow it back up? So I'm trying to see if Alibaba is going to be a top signal. I already called out. I said yesterday. It's hard to say like another YouTuber would do this, but as an options trader, I have to pick dates, right? And without using too much leverage, because it may happen before that, might happen after. I could be completely fucking wrong. Most of my options are for July, like July 8th ish. That's T+2 after the witching day. I mean, calling MOASS it's fucking, like, everybody's been wrong so far, right? What makes mine different? Like, my guess. Just really the witching day, the end of the quarter, the fact that I don't think that they could keep this up, the fact that midterm elections are in November, and I don't think that the Democrats want, they don't want the market where it's at right now. You know what I mean? So I'm just calling July 8th because I just feel like it. Con, I can't tell you what to do, but I can say that if I had more money to spread around, because I'm pretty much like fully like illiquid right now almost. If I had more money, I personally would buy I'd buy like longer dated calls, but I would snipe them, if that makes sense. Not financial advice at all. I would do my best to I would do my best to probably buy, like, I don't know, as far out calls as you can, just because you don't know how long this is going to take, right? And you don't know if it's actually true or not. However, the market cap and the enterprise value, they don't add up. Like, they should be trading worth more, in my personal opinion. But I think that would give you max exposure, and it would give you you wouldn't get eaten up by data that much. Not financial advice again. That's very because I was pretty specific right there. That's not financial advice. I'm not telling you to do it. I'm just saying what I would do. Okay, wait, give me 1 second. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Sorry, I let the pupper out. Yeah, Revlon is a fucking dude. Revlon is Look at the short interest on it right now. All right, so that we might get pushed really hard at open. I think that would be a like the RSI and everything might like come down, and the IV might come down in order if you wanted to make an entry. It's completely up to you, obviously. But look, even the analysts have it fucking at a $10 a 10.5 price tag. What? Like the numbers just keep going up. It's idiotic, is what it is. It's just fucking idiotic. And MULN's getting close to a danger zone. I can't wait. Man. I can't fucking wait, guys. Oh, Powell. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second. Powell's speaking today. Hold on right now.
Well, I want to welcome you all to the second day of our International Role of the Dollar Conference. This is the first annual conference co-sponsored by the IF Division of the Board and the New York Fed. It's also the inaugural conference in the board's new conference center. So I have been appreciating your all's appreciation, those of you who are here, about the beautiful new surroundings, and also your understanding as we work out the kinks of the new hybrid system in this beautiful center. Turning to the content of the conference, in most of the lifetimes of those participating in this conference and those around the world, and I'm sure Professor Eichengreen can correct me if I'm wrong, the dollar has been the dominant currency. It has played the dominant role as the international reserve currency. And I think no more time than these very changing times has it been as important to understand what that means for the U.S. and for the world in the past and in the present, economically, financially, and geopolitically, and related to financial stability. And what we learned yesterday, and I'm sure we'll see today, is that even understanding the past and the present leaves a lot of room for debate. There's a lot that we don't quite understand. We're bringing new data and new tools and a new perspective to that understanding. But even as we understand what's going on now, the landscape is changing. And today we're going to talk about that changing landscape even more than we did yesterday. Yesterday, we talked about the facilities that the Fed has put in place that will actually probably change some of the landscape of the international role of the dollar and the dollar funding markets. But more broadly, geopolitical developments and technology are also changing the international role of the dollar. But one constant, as we think about the international role of the dollar, past, present, and future, is the importance of strong institutions and stable and strong macroeconomy for the international role of the dollar. And there are a few people more important in that role than the next speaker. It is my honor and privilege to introduce the chair of the Federal Reserve, Jay Powell.
Thanks very much, Beth Ann, and good morning, everyone. And let me add my welcome to this inaugural conference on the international roles of the dollar. Thanks to everyone for participating, lending your expertise on this important topic. As Beth Ann indicated, this is the first use of our new Martin Conference Center, and I really hope you enjoy it. So the international financial and monetary system that emerged after World War II has been defined by the centrality of the dollar. It's the world's reserve currency and the most widely used for payments and investments. As outlined in recent work by Federal Reserve Board staff, this global preeminence has been supported by the depth and liquidity of U.S. financial markets, the size and strength of the U.S. economy, its stability and openness to trade and capital flows, and international trust in U.S. institutions and the rule of law. And Professor Barry Eichengreen will expand on some of these themes later this morning, I guess. The dollar's international role holds multiple benefits. For the United States, it lowers transaction fees and borrowing costs for U.S. households, businesses, and government. Its ubiquity helps contain uncertainty and, relatedly, the cost of hedging for domestic households and businesses. For foreign economies, the wide use of the dollar allows borrowers to have access to a broad pool of lenders and investors, and that reduces their funding and transaction costs. The benefits of the dollar as the dominant reserve currency have, of course, generated an extensive academic literature, and yesterday's paper on the Treasury market by Alexandra Tobova and Frank Warnick extends that work in meaningful ways. The Fed's strong commitment to our price stability mandate contributes to the widespread confidence in the dollar as a store of value. And to that end, my colleagues and I are acutely focused on returning inflation to our 2% objective. Meeting our dual mandate also depends on maintaining financial stability. Our commitment to both the dual mandate and financial stability encourages the international community to hold and use dollars. The wide use of the dollar globally can also pose financial stability challenges that can materially affect households, businesses, and markets. For that reason, the Fed has played a key role in promoting financial stability and supporting the use of dollars internationally through our liquidity facilities. The central bank liquidity swap lines provide foreign central banks with the capacity to deliver U.S. dollar funding to institutions in their jurisdictions. And the Foreign and International Monetary Authorities, or FEMA, repo facility allows approved account holders the option to temporarily exchange their U.S. Treasury securities held by the Fed for U.S. dollars. These facilities serve as liquidity backstops so that holders of dollar assets and participants in dollar funding markets can be confident that strains will be eased when these markets come under stress. That assurance, in turn, mitigates the effect of such strains on the flow of credit to U.S. households and businesses. Both facilities enhance the standing of the dollar as the dominant global currency. The swap lines were extensively used during the global financial crisis, the 2011 euro area debt crisis, and the financial turmoil at the outset of the COVID-19 pandemic in 2020. And the paper on central bank swap lines, presented yesterday by Gerardo Ferrara, Philippe Muller, Vishnawat Natraj, and Yongchuan Wang, provides novel micro-level evidence on the usefulness of swap lines in providing cross-border liquidity to support the real economy. Looking forward, rapid changes are taking place in the global monetary system that may affect the international role of the dollar in the future. Most major economies already have or are in the process of developing instant 24/7 payments. Our own FedNow service will be coming online in 2023. And in light of the tremendous growth in crypto assets and stablecoins, we are examining whether a U.S. central bank digital currency would improve upon what is an already safe and efficient domestic payment system. As our white paper on this topic notes, a U.S. CBDC could also potentially help maintain the dollar's international standing. As we consider feedback from the paper, we'll be thinking not just about the current state of the world, but also how the global financial system might evolve over the next 5 to 10 years. The paper by Kai Chen and Asani Sarkar, which is on today's program, and our distinguished panelists on this topic this afternoon will provide important insights on this issue. So, to summarize, I'd like to stress the importance of the dollar to the U.S. and global economies and the financial system, financial markets. It's critical that we understand the channels, connections, and effects of the role of the dollar. I want to thank all of you for taking the time to join our discussion today. This conference brings together world-class researchers, practitioners, and policymakers dedicated to understanding and addressing these vital issues. And I do hope you're enjoying the conference. Thanks very much.
Is that it, really? Well, I guess so. Alright, there's Victor. Forgot I had to have him on. Yo, so how about Revlon, guys? The gift that won't stop giving. Hold on a second. I just disconnected my monitor. 1 second. My bad. I bumped that. I'm gonna have a mod chat here. Hold on a second. Wait, how what? What were you saying how to? I'm sorry. I didn't catch that. How was the good news? So they were waiting on news from a ledger system, and they've been waiting months on it, and they just got like approved for it. Just Google Cardano ledger, and I'm sure it'll come up. Yeah, and so when we're talking about like ledgers, it's very important to go ahead and keep in mind that quant, okay, that's a different cryptocurrency. Quant is an over ledger that like could take debt or like any source of payment from one ledger to another ledger. So say like an XRP ledger to a Cardano ledger, vice versa. Oh, Rev's going up, dude. Rev is gonna fucking move. Rev is gonna be a fucking mover all day today, I think. I think I just got bad news from Ortex. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I think it's got bad. Oh, yo, at 9:30, it's gonna go fucking haywire, bro. And if it doesn't, I'm buying more. Like, this is a company that Revlon is almost $4 billion market or enterprise value company, and it's owned by fucking the people who do Forbes magazine. They rank the richest people in the world. All they probably had to do is make fucking 3 phone calls or 2 phone calls to like make this like happen. It's a low float. This is a perfect setup in my opinion. Not financial advice. It's just a perfect setup in my opinion. It is what it is. I literally I'm amped about this. This might be my favorite MOASS play. Like upcoming MOASS play. That's not already like where like the DD is done on everything. Like this might be like fundamentally like it might be. Fundamentally, of course. I don't want to say it's like better than like GME or like, but like they're like just fundamentally they're so much better than what they're priced at, in my opinion. And if they're gonna get acquired, even if they don't get acquired, right? Like say that it doesn't get acquired, it might fall off a little bit. I would buy more then too. Not financial advice. Like I don't know. I think it's gonna be a bomber. Also, I was expecting more from Powell. I was expecting a longer speech. We didn't necessarily get that. Kind of got a short one. Just kind of like a welcome. I don't know. Under 20,000. We saw 3 Arrow. Okay, so 3 Arrows. It was a crypto hedge fund. They got liquidated yesterday. So we're gonna see the T+2 off that on. I guess it'd be Tuesday. Like that's why I think MOASS is closer than what we like what a lot of us would think. I do. I'm sorry. Like it's just I'm being I'm being honest. Like that's what I think. Am I prepared in case it's not? Yeah. But am I gonna lose a lot of money if I'm wrong? Yeah. But I'm not gonna sit here and fucking and lie to you guys on why I think that. And I could be, like I said, I could be fucking wrong. I could be way off. But simple fact is that they fixes okay. They didn't announce the BBIG. They said on or about for BBIG. They didn't give us like a specific date. They gave us on or about. They did file the S1 yesterday. It would make sense that they give us Cryptide after the Witching Day. So Witching Day is today. So don't be surprised if it's in your account next week. Not saying it will be, just saying don't be surprised if it is. Unfortunately, BBIG might sell off on that. However, I think that BBIG is like a legitimate, like fundamental play, and I think it should go way up in theory. That's just my judgment, not financial advice, but just my judgment of it. I think people that they're gonna be sick of having to have that liquidity locked up, and then they're gonna want to move it. And I think that then they leverage that liquidity onto like a different MOASS type play. Hell, they might even take it off BBIG and then put it in options on BBIG, which would be like heavier leverage. You know what I mean? Witching days are just very, very volatile. Like it's a predictable market, like volatility point. No, but I could add to my list. What is it? Wait, let me look what it is. Aren't they filing bankruptcy? What kind of bankruptcy are they in? Because REVLON was in bankruptcy too. Remember that? It depends what kind. If it's here, wait. If it's Chapter 11, they could just be they could be like moving around debt. Yeah, what chapter? Oh, okay. All right, so they filed for Chapter 7. So here's what you want to do. You want to look at Chapter 7 verses 11 here. Yeah, nope. Chapter 7, which is what they're filing, is they're getting liquidated. Yeah, it's getting liquidated, dude. It's getting liquidated. I'd be buying puts personally. Oh wait, you can't, like, it's under $1. You like, what kind of put do you even buy? That's a dead cat bounce. That right there is a dead cat bounce. It was a straight up scalp, guaranteed. A chapter 7 is way different than a chapter 11. Yeah, bad news. Yeah, absolutely. Terrible news, I would actually say. Like that's the worst news that a company could do is chapter 7. Chapter 11 is different because, like I said, yeah, I don't know. Chapter 7 is different because you're allowed to, what's it called? You're allowed to then talk with like people who will give out loans and stuff like that, to restructure your debt. Like if like the people that you're like defaulting or that you're not prepared to pay, like you could set different like payment arrangements up and things like that. Also, they were an EV startup company, right? Whereas Revlon is a legacy company. Like how long has Revlon been around for? Longer than I've been alive. 90 fucking 7. I might buy some YOLO calls on Weber for like. I'm gonna try to put them out far, as far as I possibly can. To be quite honest, because they're pretty cheap. But Weber has like the highest amount of fucking like one of like the highest amounts of short interests that there are. Right. Which means that they might get margin called. I want to set myself up. God forbid, like margin calls roll out. Essentially, like I want to be in the positions that are going to be most heavily affected if margin calls roll out. Yeah, BBIG is probably just going to barcode like crazy. See how Weber, it's saying 57? I really like EVgo. I really like them. Interesting. Vroom. Wait a minute. Is that company really named Rocket? Hold on a second. If it's Rocket and it's on this list, hold on a second. They do that. Like, it's fucked up. But they do that. I do like this company as well. Alright, let's do this instead of fucking searching. RKT. June 16th, got a buy signal. Mean return 20%. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. This could be interesting. Hold days. Look how many people are covering it, though. That's the important part. Look how many people are covering it. It's good when a lot of people are fucking covering something, because that means that a lot of eyes are on it. This could be an interesting play, guys. This could be an interesting play. I'm gonna have to free up some money today, I think, in my one account. Because you have to think about T+2. If today's the witching day, we wouldn't get data from today until Wednesday, because we have Monday off. Yeah, I agree with you about you and I are on the same page about fucking what's it called. You and I are absolutely on the same page about BBIG. Like I'm just ready to go on it. Like it is what it is. Okay, so Weber is upside potential. So this is interesting. FUV. Watch Groupon today as well. FUV, 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 FUV. I'm looking at the days, like the last signals and stuff as well. Kirkland's. Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta write this kind of shit down. Hold on a second. FUV, Kirk, VRM. What was the other one I wanted to do? Yo, MicroStrategy. It's an expensive stock, and it's all based on like Bitcoin. Look how shorted they are all of a sudden. Holy fuck. That's crazy. On Fisker. Now, I am still the most bullish on I am still the most bullish on MULN out of all of the EVs. But it doesn't hurt to, have these on the watch list just in case I see something I like. Now, these are the ones with like the most upside potential that it was saying, right? Just so we're all aware. They're the ones with the most upside potential, it was saying, and they are the most heavily shorted, like on the most heavily shorted list. Hunting short squeezes, it's a dangerous game. Definitely not for the faint of fucking heart. And most people probably shouldn't do it. Most people get way too greedy doing it. And that's a fact. Look how close that is. What's attacked? Oh, yeah, your position. I told you, dude. Like, yo, I might YOLO. I know you're a YOLOer. I mean, I know you're a YOLOer, right? These companies, these ones right here, bang, 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 right? I was just looking on here, just so you know. I was looking at the short extremes in the U.S. and Canada. So chances are that these would be like probably like if margin calls were to roll out, which I think that like I don't know, I'd buy longer term contracts on them just in case, like close to the money. That way you're not eaten away by theta. Not financial advice at all, of course. But chances are the ones with the most upside potential that have heavily shorted, are heavily shorted. Chances are those are going to be the ones that would be margin called first in theory. Like, %40 short interest, okay. 96.97% of a fucking short score. That's crazy, yo. Crazy. Endurance. 3, 4. Oh. 3. It was actually worth less when I mentioned it, but I can't believe I'm calling myself fucking Space Commander, but fuck it. Say 349. Here's what I'm gonna do. Copy right there. Oh, I forgot to date it. Fuck. 6/17. So I'm just marking today's date because I want to be able to reference these if like just to see how like the channel's doing, I guess, just to see like what kind of like calls we're like the kind of things that we point out. Like I want to see like the price differences after like, you know, something is said about them, etc. Yeah. See how they do. So far, my calls have been pretty on point. I really like EVgo. EVgo's should be on that list too. I've been talking to them about them for a long time though, so I'm not even gonna put them on my fucking. Like, I'm not even gonna note that. About 8 minutes till open. What stock are you guys most jacked for? You guys know I like Arrival. You guys know I like AI. You guys know I like Backed. Like, what player are you guys most jacked for? Is there like any that come to mind? I'm fucking jacked right now for Revlon. This is gonna be a fucking volume explosion at the bell. It's already got fucking 4.5. ADN's gonna go crazy, I think. I think ADN and Rev like might have the best days. Oh, well, like honestly, like who fucking knows though? Yeah, not overall. There's always gonna be like a pump and dump, but one of them actually like might be like a legitimate play, and it actually might run a crazy high percentage. Rev, yeah, I'm feeling Rev heavy. But if March calls start to roll out, guys, these are companies 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are 5 companies, not financial advice. These are 5 companies that have upside potential that are like extremely shorted. FUV might be my favorite one, or actually no, maybe Vroom, because I like their business model. It's just like Carvana, and Carvana trades fucking 20 some dollars. And Vroom offers better prices. I know because I sold a car to Carvana before. I called Vroom to see what they would offer me. Like I had 2 cars at the time, and I was like, huh, I might as well fill this used car bubble. I ended up getting fucking like just as much as what I paid for my car, brand new. Who wouldn't do that? I know. I have it on my list. I have it on my list, Bill. I know you're bullish on Sen. I know. You and I already had that talk. We just agreed to disagree. It's fine. No big deal. I do like the size of their vehicles. I really, really do. I just don't think that they have as many positive catalysts. That's it. And they don't have the retail support, because the retail support, in my opinion, is fucking huge. Yeah, dude, I wouldn't fall for it. Are you kidding me? I would not fall for this 1 second. See? That's why I wouldn't fall for it. That's why I would not fall for it on Rev. We are revving it the fuck up. All the way into margin call territory. That's what we're trying to do. We are trying to rev this bitch all the way in margin call territory. Let's go. Let's go, Bill. I think you're gonna hit it, dude. I think you're gonna hit. I think that you'll at least hit the fives, bro. Not gonna lie. Like, I think you hit fives. Hold on, my dog wants to go outside. Now I want to let her out before tomorrow opens. I'm back. Yeah, I hope this. I hope your sevens hit too. Trust. I really hope your fucking sevens hit. Strike prices. We're talking about strike prices. See, the problem with the doggy door is I don't have a what's it called. I don't have a doggy, or I don't have what's it called. I don't have a fenced in yard. So my issue is even if they got like Bella wouldn't go anywhere, but Lucky might. What I do is I have like a runner that I just like hook them with a leash right to the runner, and then they have like plenty of room to run, but I don't have a fenced in yard. MULN, fuck yeah. MULN's danger zone. It doesn't really get really too interesting until like 129. It's just gonna barcode under 129. Yeah, unless they announce a catalyst. They have plenty of catalysts that they could announce, right? So it's like if they announce a catalyst, then obviously like the 129 fundamental aspect of it goes out the window. But I mean, I have it all. I have MULN like way charted out. I'm really deep in MULN, so like I would like to say my TA on it on that chart is really fucking accurate. I have 129 marked. I believe I have 135, and then I have 140. Above 140 is where things could get very, very interesting, because then they're like delta hedging for 150, and then beyond that they could delta hedge themselves right into mayhem past that. You're gonna get me a fence too. All right, that's funny. Look at Momentous, guys. Pre-market. I've been telling you guys about Momentous. All right, market's open. Holy fuck, my TQQ contracts are worth a fucking fortune right now. Oh, gee. Okay, they dumped off. They were worth like fucking. They were worth a lot. Holy fuck. Real quick, all of a sudden, my TQQs went through the fucking roof. I got myself fucking a little bit excited right there. I was up with ADN. ADN's down a little bit. ADN might sell off a little bit at open. I still like the company long term. Like they might sell off in the beginning of the day and they have a rally back at the like towards the end. That's like the issue. And again, today, guys, is a witching day. Remember that. Witching days are very, very fucking important. Please remember that. Look at AMC and GME, guys. Now we know that often they start in one way and then they don't end up so hot, right? So just be careful that you don't get fucked up there. Just make sure that like you're confident in the decisions that you guys are making. See, ADN starting to come back a little bit after getting slapped hard at the open. Google, go to Investopedia and type in search witching day, because I don't want to describe it to you wrong, but it's basically when a bunch of options expire, a bunch of contracts in different markets. Like you have like several different derivatives, and they all line up on a certain day. There's four witching days a year, and today's one of them, which means that today should be extra volatile, whether it's the upside or downside. No, but this is a witching day, dude. Like the Friday, what's it called? The Friday like up or down thing goes out the window if the Friday is a witching day. Can witching days be very red? Yes. Can they be very green? Yes. Witching days are arguably one of the most important dates in the stock market. Arguably like the most important. No, you know what? I would say that they are the most important. Other than the election, unless there's an election, like the presidential election. Yeah, I'd say that. Look at Vroom, guys. I fucking call. I'm saying. Looking for a reversal. Come on, baby. Let's go. What's SPY doing? Oh, baby. Yo, guys. Today might be fucking insane. Today might be like a 5-6 digit day. Let's go. Off a double bottom. Let's go, guys. Let's get fucking hyped. Come on. Let's get rich. Let's get fucking rich. How about that? XRP up fucking 4% almost. If you guys want XRP and do not have XRP, the link for my Uphold referral is in my description. You can get XRP and XDC there if you'd like. That's like the only place where I could find both of those. But it's only if you want it. I'm not telling you to buy it. I'm just saying if you want it. Yeah, fuck Bitcoin. Bitcoin's trash, dude. XRP is better than Bitcoin in every way, shape, and form. Bitcoin was a way to save the economy during the C word crash. That's it. Like overlay an S&P 500 chart on top of, and do it like a daily or a weekly, monthly. I don't care what you do. Do a weekly, monthly, whatever. But overlay a Bitcoin chart on top of the S&P 500. You'll see what I mean. They used it to save the economy because it inflates less than the US dollar. That's it. Point blank. Yeah. Bro, Justin, Justin, bro, that could be a trap. It could be a trap. They filed Chapter 7. Chapter 7 is different than Chapter 11. Flex, I wouldn't sweat Revlon. I would not. I'll tell you why. Okay? Revlon got news that it might be acquired by an Indian company. Their margins are so fucked right now, guys, that they're trying to play psychological war games to scalp you out of your money. That's what they're trying to do. So if you are unsure about a play, don't take it. Don't take. If you have not done enough DD about a play, I would do my DD first before I take a play. That's what I would do. Cool, calm, collected, ice cold. We're fucking making money. That's it. Cool, calm, collected, killers. Let's go. Yeah. I mean, bro, this is what I have to say. Like, okay, so first of all, look at the short score on FUV, just so we're all aware. But REV. Look at the buy side. Look at the buy side versus the sell side, bud. Look at the buy side versus the sell side on REVLON. A lot more buyers than there are sellers, it looks like. Look at this short interest. Look at the cost to borrow. I'm not selling my Rev. If anything, I'm buying more. But I'd give myself a little bit more time. Or I'd be buying straight shares. Not financial advice. I mean, that's just what I'd be doing. I'm not worried about REVLON. Justin, what you're talking about on Elms, they file Chapter 7. Chapter 7, again, is way different than Chapter 11. I would not touch them with a fucking 10-foot pole. Personally. You do you. You trade how you want to trade, but I wouldn't touch them with a fucking 10-foot pole. It might be up 75%, but what happens when they're down fucking 100% in 3 minutes? I mean, well, chances are they'd halt by then, but still. I think you're going to be happy that you did. What did I say about REVLON, Flex? Let's go. That's what but see, the problem is, Bill, is that the strike prices, like it was at 36 cents, I believe, at one point. Like when I was looking at it earlier, it was at like 36 cents. Like, what strike price could you get? Could you just buy a fucking zero? You know what I mean? It's like, for me, it would just be a no-go. Or honestly, like, I hate to say it because it's kind of against my morals, but like, I mean, it would almost be like a short play, potentially. You know what I mean? Because you can't buy puts on it because of the strike price. Well, you could, but like, really wouldn't be worth it. But if they're filing Chapter 7, I don't know. I don't fuck with puts, or I don't fuck with shorts, but like, I just don't see a good way to play it. I really like Vroom. $127 on GME. Well, almost 128. $12 on AMC. What is ADN gonna do? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not it. I'm not fucking with it. Watch ADN fucking rip faces today. It's gonna go back to back. I watch this shit turn right around. Skirt. No, I feel you. Yeah. We're good. We're chilling. We're chilling. Look at that MACD twist. That is low, and that is fucking swinging with some velocity. Let's go. Look at the advancing versus declining. Jesus Christ. Look at the RSI. The RSI fucking pretty much double bottomed. We're moving on AMC and GME, guys. I'm gonna have to switch to one of these charts in a second if this doesn't just boom. I gotta let Bella in real quick. 1 second. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Okay. Getting grown up candles on AME. I just have so much leverage on AMC and GME. I gotta watch these charts. Come on. Come on. We want margin calls. We want margin calls. We want margin calls. Copy. Up, 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 up. Go vertical. Just keep going vertical. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, man, I just want to rev up AMC right here. It's a little rev. Actually, fucking hard rev, but fuck it. Okay. Can we just notice how every single fucking stock that I pointed out is up over 3%? That I brought like up this morning. It's up over 3%. Every single one. Just saying. Look at SPY, already up a fucking percent. Guys, I do want to say, while everything is ripping, you guys already know when I think that a potential MOASS may occur, right? However, I think it is important to understand hedging as well, because they could easily run a scalp on us on Monday, or on Tuesday, excuse me, and then run it up on Wednesday. They could very, 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 very easily do that. Please take that into consideration. Revlon just got $3 back. I feel like this is my baby because I found it when it was so little. Let's go. Come on. AMC, let's go. Oh, shit. Okay, GME just crossed the 130 threshold. 130 is very important for GME. And we are over the MACD. Let's go. Bullish fucking golfing. Let's go. Up, 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 up. Yo, if we all become millionaires, y'all in this chat right this second are going to be invited to the house I buy in fucking Greece. And we're going to have a fucking yacht party on said boat that I would buy. Just saying. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Look at it go. Look at GME. Let's go. Look at AMC. Come on. Margin call. Margin call. Margin call. Whoo! Come on, guys. Phil, let me see chat say some fucking Ric Flairs right now. I want to woo! Multi-millionaires. We don't fuck with them with small money anymore. Multi-millionaires. No, but no, in real talk, I did the math. I could do what I want to do for like 1.5 after taxes. I could survive. That would allow me to start up a business in Greece. That would allow me to buy a home that's like worth enough to get a gold visa, and that'd be enough for me to buy a boat. So basically, like kind of like a start over and retire type situation. But I've done the math, and it'd probably take me like 1.5 to about 2 to live comfortably and not have to sweat about anything ever again. Like ever again. But that would be with like a really nice house and like, you know, like a really nice boat and like, yeah. Well, it wouldn't even be a yacht or a boat. It would be a fucking, I said a yacht. That's funny. It would be like a catamaran type yacht is what I'm thinking about. Like something like I don't know, like 40 feet, but it would be like it'd be a catamaran. So it would have like fucking like 4 bedrooms essentially. It'd be pretty fucking lit. Oh, so me too. But what I would do is I would so I want to create sources, like more sources of revenue. So the average millionaire actually has 7 sources of income. What I would want to do is I would want to go ahead and like set up autonomous businesses like crypto ATMs or car washes or ice machines or I don't know, just something that they can work while I don't work, right? That way it just brings me in revenue. And then what I would do is I would also do like high-end options trading as well as like investing in blue chips, just with compounding interest. But if I were to do that, if I were to like my blue chip compounding interest type portfolio would be mainly defensive with like conservative growth, and I would make it. I mean, there's nothing that's truly recession proof, but I would make it as recession proof as possible. But like the adrenaline I get from look at these things that I called out fucking this morning, guys. Just saying. I called them out this morning. Fuck. Momentous up 10%. Love it. Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. Yeah, exactly, bro. Fuck yeah. Wait, Rev? What's Rev doing? Rev. Wait, did I pass it? Revlon. Revlon. Revlon Don, motherfucker. Revlon Don. Revlon fucking Don. Yo, what did I say, guys? What did I say at 110? I fucking hope you're happy, dude. We're fucking putting in some real fucking like sweat here. Like we are working. What have we been doing while like, you know, people have been getting off, you know, after hours, like people aren't like trading all day. people aren't fucking paying attention. People aren't, paying attention to, the politics of things. What are we doing? We're fucking paying attention. That's what happens. You put in the work, you get the fucking reward. Like, that's how America used to be, at least. This is not a fucking participation trophy type of room. It's not what it is. We ain't doing that shit. We're making fucking, like, Revlon for money. Like, I hope fucking Kenny Boy has some fucking lipstick on. I wonder if it's Revlon that he's got on. Because he is getting fucked. Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. Oh, Revlon, if Revlon really, really goes, it could see fucking it could honestly see fucking like 15. If it really goes. I'm not even fucking playing. It could see fucking 15. It could honestly see 17 because that's like what it's what's it called? Its 52-week high is. But that might be for like next week. Let's go, guys. I have so much leverage on AMC and GME. That's awesome. One of my boys did he did an options play on something that I talked about, and I said why I liked it. He's up 100% on 27 contracts right now. Look, go. Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's fucking go. This is unreal. Let's go. Come on. Margin calls had they have to be going out right now. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm guessing. Yeah, dude. So 3Arrow got margin called yesterday. We were told that MicroStrategies might get margin called. Celsius might get margin called once Bitcoin drops to a certain level. Funds, I'm sure, are in the same boat, right? So once one hedge fund goes, aka crypto or 3Arrow, right? We're not going to get news off that except for T+2, so we won't get that until Tuesday, right? This could be the fucking market's reaction off of that. Like, I don't know. I'm just, except for Rocket, All of these are up over 5%. And I said that what I say this morning. Watch out on these ones, guys. Oh man, Revlon Don, baby. There's no halt level flex. It's percentage within a certain time period. And I don't know if the New York Stock Exchange and the Nasdaq are different. You'd have to Google and search what the times are. I don't know them offhand. I think maybe it's like 10%, like 5 minutes or something like that. Could be more, could be less. Maybe it's 15%. I don't know. Like, I don't want to give you false information. You know how I am. I want to be sure of the information that I'm like passing. MULN is popping too. Yeah, dude, everything's 129 is MULN's. Well, actually, let me be clear because of the way that today's going. Above 140 on MULN, it could go vertical. 129, it gets interesting. 136 to 140, it's like a barcode zone in the past. If it clears 140, it could fucking stand up and just go fucking vertical. Today's a good day to have TQQ calls. Let's go. Not financial advice. I'm just saying that I have TQQ calls. I have a lot of them. Some for today and some for next week. 7% on Kirkland. This shit is incredible. I'm fucking jacked, Justin. I'm jacked. Like, usually, like me noticing a stock and its fundamentals in the news, usually it's like, it's good. Usually, of course I have my missed ones and stuff, right? But like lately, because I've been putting in the hard work, like I say, right? So lately, like, my calls have been fucking incredible. And I'm excited about that, I guess. I don't know. Not no. I think you're thinking about it the wrong way, buddy. It's consolidating under 350. Think about it like that. It's consolidating under 350. I wouldn't say, oh, it can't hold 350. I'd say it's consolidating under 350. They're being told, there's news out that they are going to be bought out, and they're a fucking $4 billion company almost. Think about that. The numbers don't add up at all. Sure, it might get scalped. It might do this. It might do that, right? But like, they're like a $3.9 billion fucking company. Why the fuck are they trading at a market cap of 185 million? Redbox is going to be I think that it's going to go on a moon mission as well. It's red right now. Well, wait though. Just wait. Not financial advice. Blah 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 blah. All right, things are cooling off. It looks like. Hold on a second. Let's see. Yeah, other things are cooling off simultaneously. Guys, watch out for fucking MCs. Watch out for the calls. Go bangs. Let's fucking flex on them. Yo, shout out PowerFlex, first fucking sponsor ever. PowerFlex Gym, we're putting up fucking PRs today. That's what we are fucking do. That's what we're gonna do. That's it. I want you to stop whatever fucking workout you were doing, and I want you to fucking press your PRs. Let's go. Do it for my boy Ed. Come on. PRs all fucking day, guys. Kirkland's up 9%. 8.5, but yeah. Look at Revlon. Look at Revlon. We're getting crossers on the EMA. We have an EMA Gold Cross. The 48 is on the 200 MA. My BWAC W position's up. Interesting. Okay. Everything's fucking up. Today's like. I said this yesterday. I said tomorrow might be a fucking an everything rally. All right, Jim Cramer. Listen to this. Jim Cramer said not to buy stocks because the bottom wasn't in yet. Okay. I don't know about you guys, but I'm inverse Cramer. The inverse Cramer ETF is outperforming the S&P 500. I think it's like by like 8 or 9%. So basically, like what he says, I'm probably going to do the opposite. Again, not financial advice. Like he's just like feeding his own fucking pocket. Look at I talk about backed and arrival all the time, guys. Oh man, come on. FOA is another one. Mr. Wonderful, I talked about this yesterday. Yesterday it was up 12%. It's already up at 7.8. This is an OTC stock focusing on decentralized finance, guys. Decentralized finance with cryptocurrency. I think that's the fucking future, is decentralized finance. I thought it was worth a couple bucks. I think we get scalped on Tuesday, potentially, right? But I think overall, I think the bottom might be in. Oh, if you have over 25K, you could trade as many times as you want. You wouldn't be violating PDT rules if you have over 25K. Yeah, if you have over 25K, dude, you're good. You could day trade as much as you want. That's not a Robinhood rule. That's a fucking that's like I don't know if that's an SEC rule or a FINRA rule or like, but it's one of the regulatory bodies. It's not specific to a brokerage. We're fucking gonna go, guys. We're gonna go. Yo, when you guys become millionaires, as well as I mean, it is what it is. Like when you guys become millionaires, don't forget about your boy. All I'm gonna say. I won't forget about you guys. Don't forget about your boy. Fuck yeah. Honestly, I'm thinking here, bud. I'd put it right here. Not financial advice. Straight, I'd go straight stock. $40 on it. I know it's up 9%, 8.5% today, right? But dude, the CEO, the founder, he's a CEO, he's the founder, and he's the COO, right? He owns 55% of his own company. So he owns controlling interest, or like the controlling stake. And he has invested in additional, he bought into his company again, right? He did share buybacks. He did 9 of them over the last year. Or no, sorry, he did 6 of them over the last year, totaling in $9 million. And it's a fucking low cap company. Its high on the year is $41.88. $41.88. And it got shorted down all the way to fucking 76 cents. Con, can I message on here? I can't because I'm not a financial advisor, but are you in the Facebook group, bro? Let me get the Facebook group for you. I appreciate that. Like you asking. I'm just because of the whole me not being monetized situation yet, which kind of sucks. Not being monetized situation yet, which kind of sucks. Well, I just all right. So you heard that twice. I can't add one because I'm not a financial advisor. I can't, right? And I can't get donations through YouTube, right? But if you click on there, I'll give you something, you know what I mean, if you want to. Go there, and then I'll actually see your name, and I'll be able to, when you. No, well, then why would you should at least join the group and actually get in group chat with us. I would if I were you. I'm confused by why you said that, but let's see. Let me close that. Okay. Good morning, Sid. We are making fucking bread, bro. We are fucking making bread, homie. Today is a fucking day. I would feel really bad to be a fucking, on the short side of this market. I would feel really bad to be on the short side of the market. Well, I don't feel bad for them. I would feel bad if I was them. All right, I just added you. I'm gonna add you. I messaged you. Hold on a second. And I gotta get that info real quick. I honestly forget what my fucking my thing is. What the fuck? Hold on a second. This shit's pissing me the fuck off. Why is this? See, I changed my phone number. Fuck. Hold on a second. I turn this phone on now. I have fucking 2 phones right now. I don't even know why I have a burner phone. I'm not even fucking doing anything where I need a phone, where I need that. Oh god. Let's go. Let's go. I want to see these decouple, and I want to see Bitcoin go down. But these have to decouple, because if they do not decouple, then we could be in for some pain. Kirkland's is up. Hold on a second, Mr. Khan. We are under 367 here on SPY. I think SPY goes up today. I think SPY goes up. We might have a down day on Tuesday, potentially. We might get a scalp. And then I think Wednesday is a strong day. If I just random guessing. Alright, hold on a second. Set. I gotta type in a confirmation code. Wait a minute. Why is this? Okay, hold on a second. It's like making me like sign up as if I don't already have an account, which is fucking weird. Yeah, wait, it's trying to make me sign up. I gotta just delete it and remake one. Yeah, Rev's about to move up, I think. Just saying. And I gotta be able to get in my fucking Cash App because I have AMC in there. I can't not be able to fucking access my Cash App. I don't know why the fuck my shit is not working. Install. Look at it go. It's such a beautiful thing. It's such a beautiful thing. I bet you it hits at least 450 today. If not 5. But see, the thing about that is if it hits 5, they might just keep delta hedging. It might go all the way up. They might run the whole fucking chain. That was me, bro. I went ahead and I messaged you. Use email. Okay. Hold on. Let me go to my email here. Bro, why didn't they fucking? Why won't it let me log into my prior thing? I can't send her. Oh, that's great. Okay, hold on a second. Clear section. This is pissing me off. Okay, you know what? I do have one of these that I could just share with you. I wanted to do Venmo, or I wanted to do Cash App rather than Venmo, because then I could just go ahead and I could just automatically, what's it called? I could automatically just straight invest in AMC or GME. But I'm just going to go ahead and give you my Venmo instead. I will figure this shit out later.
Hey, Beth Ann, can you hear me?
I will figure this shit out later. 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 I will figure this shit out la thank you very much in advance, Con, as well. Like, you didn't even have to bring that up. Like, I am greatly appreciative of that. And I'll figure out my Cash App issue later. Huge ups to you for bringing that up and for even asking. Also throw me, what's it called? Also throw me a fucking, throw me some likes and sub if you're in here and you're not subbed already. But yeah, seriously, yo, like I really appreciate that, Con. Whatever it is. Okay. Wait. I said what, super sauce? So they halted options buying on Redbox this morning, or yesterday. Excuse me. I have like fucking like $500 in fucking Redbox warrants or something like that. I have a couple $100. It might not be 500. It might be like fucking 4 something. But I'm just gonna. I don't care. I'm just gonna see, because I can't find anything that says that the merger is today. I think it's next week, right? And I don't know. It is acting sus, like you said. So I'm just going to see if we get a run on it, because it seems like we're getting margin calls after 3 Arrow got margin called yesterday. So I think that might have triggered other marges. It is a witching day. I just want to see what happens to it. You guys, REVLON is fucking incredible. Who would have fucking thought? Who would have fucking thought? And an Indian company is gonna buy it. Revlon's going to be a rocket all day today, guys. I don't see them being able to stop Revlon. I just don't. Like, look at the look. Okay, so there's like no gamma on the yo. See, I don't like how there's no gamma attached to it. What are the July ones looking like? I want to see what the gamma levels are. Okay. Gamma. Guys, there's no gamma in the way of this. There's no gamma in the way of Revlon. I think this thing could be a rocket all fucking day. Not financial advice. Okay, so there was a hit piece written on Revlon by the Wall Street Journal, who has loose ties with Citadel. Okay, so I did some digging, and the financials don't match up. It's almost a $4 billion market cap enterprise value company. Okay, but the market cap is trading at it was fucking 100 million. Okay, so if you're a $4 billion market cap company, or enterprise value company, why the fuck are you at 200 mil, or at the time 100 million in market cap? It just, the numbers don't add up, right? So what they did was they filed bankruptcy, right? But they filed Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Now, each chapter of bankruptcy is different. Like Chapter 7 is bad, right? That's when you're fucking fully liquidated. Chapter 11 is when you're just restructuring fucking debt. Okay, and then today it was reported that they're gonna get acquired by an Indian company. That's the full layout of Rev, and the short interest is fucking sky high. Look at the short interest, and look at the cost to borrow. But yeah, dude, I think that might be my best call to date. From 110 to here, I think that might be my best call to date. As high as, I think this could be a $20+ stock. It's high. Its 52-week high is 17.65, but then right before that, it actually hit 19, right? But if it's also being acquired too, you have to think about like all the attention it's garnered the last couple days, the short squeeze potential, and then also being acquired. They could run this bitch all the way up. Where's the option chain? 15 it goes up to 15 right there. It goes to 20 right there. It goes all the way up to 35. I mean, on a short squeeze, it could hit fucking like probably up to those kind of numbers, potentially higher. You know what I mean? However, fundamentally, it's probably closer to like I don't know, probably like a 17.50, like to $15 stock. But on a short squeeze, I mean, like it's fundamentals and everything like that goes out the window on a short squeeze, and they set themselves up to be like a perfect short squeeze candidate. Yeah, flex. Yes. Yes, that's what I'm saying, dude. And at that point, they probably wouldn't even get acquired. They'd probably stay their own fucking business if they retained that, like, a figure that high. But in a short squeeze, people are gonna run the fucking options chain, and then it's gonna be gamma, and it's gonna be delta hedging that would drive it higher. It wouldn't even be like, I guess, demand of buying straight stock. It would be the market makers being forced to delta hedge because of options. Not financial advice at all, but I think Revlon could go that high. It's speculative, yes. Like it's speculative. Like I wouldn't bet house and home on it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not me. But I mean, like, I'm confident with the DD that I've done. If that helps, I guess, clarify things. I'm confident with the DD that I've done. I can't. But that's basically it. As long, Dilly, which one are you talking about, bub? Are you talking about CEI, or are you talking about Revlon? Or are you talking, like, what are you talking about, bro? Revlon isn't going to trade sideways just because of the short interest, as crazy as it is. Oh, see, yeah. Honestly, bro, like CEI is what's Viking Energy at? I don't want to take my eyes off the Revlon chart. Can you do you know what? No, I know who CEI is, but do you know what Viking Energy, like what Viking Energy is at? What you want is you want the prices to basically align. You want them to be literally like on top of each other, and you want them to be like the same price. Because that could signify that they are about to do the conjoining, and then I think when they do that, it could possibly run. Oh, then, yo, mark my words. It's not 100%. This is a very speculative guess. Very, very speculative. And I'm admitting I could be very, very wrong about this, right? And I could lose a lot of money over this. But I have a lot of money on July 8th options. Not financial advice at all. I'm just thinking T plus. It's the obvious T plus 2 off the end of the quarter. It might even be fucking next week. I have a lot of options for next week too, but I'm giving myself extra time, I guess, by buying the quarter because of the whole GME, not like the whole dividend issue. I could be very wrong. I mean, like, it is like I'm being like, I want to be as upfront as possible. Like, I'm not guaranteeing anything, but as an options trader, I have to have a date when I buy shit, right? And my date that I've been buying for is July 8th. End of day. Bro, Sid, it could go higher than that, dude. It could go way higher than that very quickly because of the momentum it has, and the market cap is so low, and the enterprise value, and the news that it might get acquired by an Indian company. Like, this could be like a $20 stock by the end of the day, for all we know. Straight up. Like, we have no fucking clue. No clue at all. I hope, like, I can't answer that. I can't answer that, or else I'd be wrong. Because my thought is, if it clears $5, that's 800,000 more shares that they're going to have to, or yeah, if it clears 5, that's 800,000 shares that they're going to have to. And then remember, this is a low float stock. There's only 5.26 million or something like that shares on free float, and 800,000 would have to be bought at 5. Okay. Then they might start delta hedging for the 7.5s, right? If they delta hedge for the 7.5s, that and say they hit the 7.5s, then they'd have to delta hedge 1 million shares. I'm not selling. Are you guys selling? Like, I don't know. It's just the way I feel. I am fully convicted in this trade. They made their business better. They increased. I think it was 600 basis points or 400. I forget if it was 600 or 400. But they improved their gross margin over like the last year by it was either 600 or 400 basis points. The gross margin is now 60% on everything that they sell. 60%. As a business owner, if you're a business owner, then you know what 60% is. Like, that's huge. All they're doing is they're fucking streamlining their business model. That's it. This was all planned by, like, they planned to file bankruptcy in order to restructure debt. That's what they plan to do that. And then I don't know who fucking wrote a hit piece on them, or Wall Street Journal did, but I don't know who took short position on them. But people shorted it to the ground thinking that the hit piece would work. And then, like, I mean, I saw it and I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't make sense. I'm sure other people saw it and it didn't make sense. And now it's getting community. Now it's finally picking up some fucking steam. So I'm like in a position where I'm like, Jesus takes the wheel. It could be the next Volkswagen. For the amount of corporate ownership it has, it might be. It might also be a rug pull. So you gotta be careful on that too. Sorry. Oh, Con, go. So open a new tab and just Google. All you have to do is like Google VW short squeeze and go to images. That's it. And the only reason why I think that this has the biggest potential to do something like that is because of the amount of corporate ownership that there is. There's very, 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 very few. Look at this is going to pop, I think, guys. It has very, very, very few shares out on shares in the free float. I can't even draw it. It's going to pop. That's a stupid line. I can draw it from here, I guess, but it's going to pop before I even do it, I think. Maybe not. We'll see. That's very, very bullish, Ariana. For you, I mean, like it's just a very, very bullish statement. I don't know if it would go that high, but I think it would go very, very high in a short squeeze scenario. I think it has the capability, but it needs to get like more retail support. Like it would need more. I think it needs more. Well, I mean, it could be institutional, like either institutional or retail support, but it's starting to get noticed. And they're still borrowing shorts. These fucking idiots. Oh, Con, I'll add you to our, what's it called? I'm gonna add you to our group chat. Since you're actually a mod too, so I'm gonna add you to mod chat. I do both. Yeah. Pop. Don't talk about that person that you're talking about, Ariana, or I'm gonna boot you. Yesterday I went on a spree of kicking out anybody who talked about other creators, and people that filled up, the chat with spam. Let's just not bring that person up, because I don't care about them. And then you guys will say oh, they must have gotten your head or blah blah blah. No, I'm just not I don't give a fuck. I'm not focused on that. Carvana's up another fucking 4%. Thank you, Con. Thank you. But yeah, we're booting. I'm not dealing with what's called. I'm not if it takes me longer to get monetized, it sucks, but it is what it is. I'm not dealing with bullshit in chat. I'm not dealing with fucking people that are here to not make money. The whole goal is to, share DD and to talk out theories, essentially. Not to talk about fucking other people. I mean, unless they're politicians making policies or, something that would affect the economy. But this is work. This is work. Act in chat how you would act at a workplace. Yeah, we can have fun sometimes, but at the end of the day, guys, it's about business. After hours, I'm chilling. I'm sitting back, I'm relaxing, you know what I mean? But during market hours, I don't have time to deal with fucking a spammed up chat. No thanks. Not me. Sid, what is? Paul, that's your decision to make. I think Revlon is fucking way undervalued. That's totally your decision to make, though. I remember SPRT, and when it turned to GRE, I know, I know, Ariana. Sid, which one's about to break my resistance? Are you talking about on Rev? Because I know, yeah, I'm definitely paying close attention. These EMAs, I think, have to stack up a little bit tighter, though. Yeah, I think these EMAs, they're stacking up right now. They just got to stack up a little bit, and then I think we pop. Good luck getting it filled, Paul. I don't know if we're going to drop that far again. I don't know. I mean, for my sake, I hope we don't. For your sake, I would hope that we do. If it's a play that you want to be in, but generally speaking, I don't believe that we see. I don't think that we're gonna go that low again. Cup, handle, bull flag. This is more of a bull flag than it is another shoulder, in my personal opinion. The numbers on it are just too fucking good. And it got news of a potential buyout today. Like I don't see it going down. I've been wrong plenty of times though, so who the hell am I to judge? Acid. I love how you say yes. Nothing said in chat or by myself is financial advice. Like, I'm not a financial advisor. My followers are not financial advisors. We are just bullshitting and like we're just busting balls and stuff. Like, just pure disclaimer. Sorry guys, I live by the CYA policy, aka cover your ass policy, and I'm gonna extend that onto you guys as well. All right, I think we're gonna go for a ride. See, it's getting the supply underneath that 48. All these EMAs, the 13 and the 24, right at the 50 regular MA. Watch. Let's see. We might come down and touch VWAP actually. If they really want to be dicks, they could fucking grind it all the way onto these 200s. But I don't know. I just think that there's too much demand for that to happen, to be honest. It's possible. It's very, 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 very possible. But these EMAs just look so stacked up. Margin call. Margin call. Margin call. Come on. Where are you at? Vroom, no, still up. All right, Kirk is up. These are this morning's fucking like picks. That I was just like, oh hey, I like these ones today. Here we go. Here we go. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. Let's pop this bull flag and go to the fucking moon. Because I fucking forgot the song. Oh, man. SPY's going down. What's happening with Bitcoin? Intriguing. Here we go, getting on top of the VWAP. For those of you that do not know, VWAP stands for Volume Weighted Average Price. So, what does that mean? Basically, if you're a hedge fund, right, and you're literally like let's just say you're not in great shape, right? You want to get as much of that stock at or below whatever the price of the VWAP is. That's why I always say watch for huge moves after things touch the VWAP or the 200s. because people come down, they try to like DCA and get better positions, like better prices, like better fills before that rip. It's smart, really, to be honest. Like I'm not gonna sit here and say it's not a smart idea. You know what I mean? But like us as retail, we don't have money to do that. Like, I mean, I guess the average retail person doesn't. I'm sure that like like rich fucking like rich old people that like like specialize in doing it. I'm sure that they can go ahead and they can handle it. But the average person like you or I don't think so. I mean, we could get a fill. Don't get me wrong, we could get a fill, but we can't necessarily go ahead and short it down so then we could then get a better position. But hold on, get ready, acid. Hold on a second. Don't. You might need. It's either going to jump here, or I'm thinking it's going to jump underneath after it does some volume under the 200 EMA. Like 200, like the VWAP. It's at the VWAP in the 200s. It's just getting supply, and it's still in trend. Look, it's still in trend. Like this is a bull flag. Like it's not a head and shoulders. A head and shoulders would mean that this side would be pretty much as flat as this side, essentially. Like you might come down to the 200 EMA too. I still probably wouldn't be scared. I don't know if his what's it called? I don't know if his fucking order at 330 would get filled. I think he might miss that by a couple cents. But like I mean we'll see. Right? And again, that's just my opinion, not financial advice, blah 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 blah. But I think we see a huge bounce here. Like a huge bounce. Like a huge bounce. Yes, I stressed that 3 times. And that's just my opinion. Let's see if the SPY reacts as well. I'll be honest, I don't follow BBY, and I kind of don't want to pull up the chart because I think that this is about to pop. Smith, can you give me 2 seconds and I'll do a BBY analysis. I just want to see what this does underneath the VWAP. I want to see if it pops a bull flag or not. Haley, you do you. I don't care what you do, but I mean I'm deep in Rev, so it is what it is. I wish I was deeper, to be quite honest. But I mean you spend your money how you please. I'm not gonna say to do it or not to do it, essentially. But yeah, Smith, is it okay if I do it right after we see what happens here with this bull flag? Because I'm kind of like, I wonder if it's gonna come under the 200 EMA and then go up, or I wonder if it'll just go up from right here, essentially. It's gonna come down and touch the 200, I think. Yeah, don't worry. I will look at it. But let me just see what's going on here with Rev, because I feel like this is my baby because I called it out at 110. Like I feel like it's grown up so fast. You know what I mean? Like I just very intrigued to see how the price movement is going to be on it. What does it matter? Are you a part of the IRS? Whoa, you're wild, bro. Holy God. Not financial advice. I'm just telling you that I think you're wild. Like what? Like, bro. Dude, they just got to act with like that. Like they news that they might be acquired today. And you're talking about like puts. Uh, and the gamma activity is so far to the upside too. Good shit, Paul. See, like I just didn't think it was gonna hit your. I didn't think it was gonna hit your 330 level. Like, in all honesty, like the technicals didn't line up. I mean, it could have been close if it went underneath the 200 EMA. Here we go. Hold on a second. Oh, through the 50 MA. Get up there. Come on. Come on. That's what I'm saying, dude. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's get fucking rich. Huh? Let's get fucking rich. Let's get fucking rich, guys. Come on. Up, 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 up. Guys, this is not relevant right now, really. Well, I guess it's always relevant, but like in life, don't forget the profit take, just in case there's a scalp or what. Like, don't forget the profit take just in life, because today might be exciting, and then we might get scalped on fucking Tuesday, and then Wednesday it might run. Like who? Like we have no fucking idea. God, I'm so happy about that. Oh man, that position that I have is down. That sucks. Oh well. All right. Right through that. Right through it. Right through it. Come on, eat it. 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 All right. We want to take out $4. That's the goal here. We want to take out $4 real quick. Yes, CJ. I hope you do hear me. I'm not taking profit. Um. All right. Let's go, Rev. Let's go, Rev. Rev it the fuck up. Rev it up. A spy's coming back a little bit. What was for a second? Gurn. Is he the HEDGIE? Is he the HEDGIE that said that we're not close to the bottom? No, that was Mike Novogratz. Never mind. I don't know. I have to look up there. I have to look who up that. I have to look up who that is. GHERKINIT. I have no idea who he is. I don't watch his stuff. I mean, some may say I have a big ego as well, but I also like agree to disagree, and I respect other people's opinions. Some people may say I have a big ego as well. I was actually talking about this with a friend of mine very recently. Look at Momentous, guys. Fuck yeah. There's a very, very, very fine line that I tend to walk between, and I don't mean to be on the wrong side of it. Look at it go. I don't tend to be on the wrong side of it, but there's a very, very fine line of like confidence versus cockiness, right? And I don't want to sound cocky at all, right? But if I'm really, really confident and it plays out, I might come across as cocky. So I apologize in advance. I don't mean to do it. It's just like when you do enough DD on something and then it comes to fruition, it's like, fuck yeah, I told you so. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I love how both of you guys say it's not worth looking up. No hate towards him or any of his followers, if anyone's in here. But I just think it's funny. Yeah, like I don't know. So like I apologize in advance if I ever sound like that. I have a lot of fucking sweat equity into what I believe is about to happen. I have a lot of sweat equity put in. And if I am right and I hit shit with crazy amounts of leverage, I'm gonna sound cocky because I'm fucking fired up, and I'm sorry. No, I did not. I called one out because I think that one is fake, but I didn't have a falling out with anyone. I think one is literally just looking at the gains throughout a day and not being as insightful as he could be. And he has a lot of fucking subs. And it makes no sense as to why people are subscribing to him because he's giving notifications to them before or after shit happens. It's like it would be like following Kramer. Like, you know, like, yeah, like Facebook would have been great to get into before it fucking crashed, and it would have been great to get out of, not buy at the top and then have it fucking plummet. Same thing with Snapchat, same thing with Netflix. Like, I don't know. I like to go up. I don't like to go down. Damn straight, Smith. That's what I'm fucking talking about. No, but no, I mean like sitting here for hours after I've already streamed for fucking 11 hours, right? Sitting here for hours and researching their their revenue, like their like all their fundamentals, things like that, between REVLON, between AMC, GME, fucking BBIG, crypto, like different cryptos, like the economy as a whole, like comparisons to past cycles. Like there's like I've just spent so much like sweat equity, like time, and like I guess it's more mind work than it is. This is for my cup and handle. It's more like, you know, obviously like brain power than it is manpower. You know what I mean? But I've spent a lot of time fucking like researching for a MOASS type situation. Like I'm talking like probably well over 1,000 hours, well over probably a couple thousand hours maybe. Like I don't know how many hours. I'd be lying if I told you. It's not like I kept count. I just fucking put in the work. My goal is to have nobody outwork. Like I don't want to be outworked by anybody. That's it. Plain and simple. You guys that have followed me hear that, and people who have been here like all day have heard that. The people who pop in and out, I don't know if you've heard that. Like, my goal here is to literally fucking outwork everybody. Everyone. Like, I want to outwork everyone. It's like the fucking, like the Kobe Bryant fucking, like, mentality. Like the Mamba mentality. Like, dude used to fucking get up at fucking 4 a.m. and go to the gym and do, like, fucking, like, 3 times the amount of workouts compared to his peers. Like, yeah, he was talented, but then he also had hard work. He also had, like, that dedication as well. That's like, I might not be a fucking perfect trader or, you know, an excellent trader. You know, like I might be, like, you know, just above average or whatever, right? But if I put in the work, like if I have that type of work ethic, then statistically speaking, I'm going to do better than most people. How do you feel about this cycle, Smith? Because I killed it last cycle. How do you feel about this cycle? Does this cycle feel a little bit different to you, though? At this line, about $5. But there might be a point in between 4 and 5 where they just start to delta hedge for 4 or 5. That's what we want to hit. If it hits 4, unless they load up in the options the opposite way, because there's a possibility of that. If it hits mid 4s, I think they delta hedge the 5s. I think they have no choice but to delta hedge the 5s. I think the gamma would drive it up. Like, I don't want to say for sure, but like, mathematically speaking, look at the options, bro. Like, all right, so look at the open interest. Bang, 800,000 at 5, right? But here's the problem: if we hit 5, and actually, there's more. So that's 1.4 million that would have to be hedged for at 5, and then from there, and then remember, it's a 5.26 million float, and then at 750, we're talking about another million shares that would have to be hedged for. I feel bad about Smith. I want to go ahead and do this looks like it's about to pop, guys. Let me know when it does. I want to look at the chart for him. This did have a lot of gamma activity as well. I mean, that's very, very bullish, bro. It might form a cup and handle here, though. Just so you know. It's overbought. It might form a cup and handle, but there's gamma activity on it. There was a lot, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Watch your 7. You want to clear 7. You want to clear 7. It's got the momentum, but you want to clear 7, basically. Like, you definitely want to clear 7. That's where you're at. I'm sorry that it took so long. But there is a lot of upside gamma on that if you clear 7, hold 7, and move upwards. But it's got positive momentum as well. No problem, dude. What do you mean 7? 7 means that's where. So look at the gamma. Here, I'll go back to that way. It's specific. All right, so these are the puts. You want to look at the gamma. Look at all the gamma right there. So that's 0.95 of gamma. When you're playing options, it's basically one big fucking math equation. Now there are currently 300,000 worth of shares, 300,800 and some worth of shares, like pushing it down at a 0.55 gamma. Here are the calls. But then look at all this down here that you'd have to add up. But the further out of the money, the less gamma you apply. That's why I hate when people buy fucking shit like this. Like, look at the open interest right there. You're applying no fucking gamma. And look at the fucking price tags. Somebody paid fucking $3. Why would you not just fucking go down here and the 7s are fucking $3. Yeah. People on BBY, I'm gonna tell you, they're throwing up fucking Hail Marys, bro. They're throwing up fucking Hail Marys. It could become one big gamma squeeze, don't get me wrong. It could become one big gamma squeeze and they could get very lucky, but they're not, I don't know, they're not using options and applying options in the most methodical way. Look at Rev. Oh, I have like a pimple on my fucking ear. Holy shit. All right, let's see what's going on here. Cup. Out of a break of a bull flag, now we're getting, it's like a cup or a hand, or is it inverse head and shoulders? No, more of like a cup to me, I guess. Cup, handle. We are over the MACD now too. This might form another cup as well. Cups tend to form other cups, which will then form other cups, and it's just like a repetitive process. That's a very, very common common structure that I've noticed, at least. Look at Kirk. I called that out earlier. Now it's up 10%. Verm is up 4. Fisker's up almost 4. ADN's down. I still like ADN long, though. Not financial advice. Just my opinion. That's all. Momentous is up fucking 20%. Let's go. Look at fucking Momentous go. Come on, guys. Let's go. Ryan Cohen wouldn't do that unless did he tweet it? Or is that a rumor? Because Ryan Cohen's a smart guy, and that would be a bad investment. That'd be a terrible investment. Unless you meant $80 million worth of calls or like $80,000 worth of calls. Yeah, but at what strike though? The strike means the strike is everything. Look at Momentous, guys. It might come down here in gap fill, but like overall, just fucking strong. The strike price is everything. That's what it comes down to. Oh, he bought shares and leave. Oh, okay. So personally, what I would do, it depends if you're investing or if you're gambling. If I was gambling, I would buy like next week a little out of the money, slightly out of the money. But like I said, Tuesday might be a scalp day. If I was investing, I'd buy longer term, close to the money. and have it work its way there. But if I was like almost gambling type, I would be like a little high, so it's cheap and I can buy a lot of them. But see, the problem when you do something like that is you don't have, like, you're gonna get eaten away by theta. That's the problem. And tomorrow is a short week anyway. On top of it. Carvana. Far out of the money leaps. The difference is the amount of gamma applied. Because if you're buying leaps, then like, how should I say this? If you're buying leaps, you're not applying much, like, as much gamma as if you would if you're like closer to the money. The closer to the money and the shorter the time frame, the most gamma you're going to apply. However, that's also going to be the most theta that you burn. So that's why it's high risk, high reward. Like I said, it's just one big math equation. That's what options are. It's like one big fucking math equation. I think Revlon could honestly, like, straight up, not even joking, I think it could become a K-Bio type squeeze. Not financial advice in any way, it's just my opinion. I don't know if you guys ever heard of the K-Bio, but you should Google it. Google K-Bio squeeze. It was in like 2015. It's called the K-Bio Infinity Squeeze, actually. But I think that's what could happen to Revlon. Straight up. Come on. All right, MULN's above 120, that 129 level that I was like really worried about. We want to see it get to like the 135 to 140 range. That's when it gets interesting. BBIG is up to 210. Good, good. SPY just flipped green. But yeah, if you guys have not heard of K-Bio at all, like the K-Bio Infinity Squeeze, I think that would be very educational for you guys to read what the history, history has fucking like showed us, essentially. A 10,000% increase. Zip, you know how I feel. You better be able to source that, homie. What do you mean? You like why? Why do you think that? Is there news out? It would make sense. Bitcoin would collapse though, and then margin calls would go out on everything that was related to shit. Up, 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 up. Come on, up, 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 up. Come on, you sloppy son of a bitch, up. I think Vroom might be a fucking player in the future. I'm just saying. Not financial advice, just throwing it out there. I think that they could, people, first of all, people are lazy. Second of all, like, I think that they could somehow kind of find their niche in the market, even with Carvana out there. The SEC submitted. Okay. That doesn't really mean anything yet. So potentially, but not like. And plus, with the holiday, we might not know until Tuesday as well. About that, about like whatever is submitted. We might see whales. I'm getting notifications about people like posting this thing that it's supposed to like replace XRP. So maybe you're actually right. This hyped OP token. That's what they're calling it. What do they call it? Bait and switch? I don't know. Maybe this OP token might be a good investment, but I'm not going to drop XRP for it. Sorry. There's a reason why the SEC has spent, millions of taxpayer dollars in order to fight it, because basically they need to they're missing out on tax revenue, and they know that the system would fucking probably collapse with like if we were able to trade it. MULN 131, ATER 253. GameStop is at 129.49. I want that over 130, real bad. I want this over 1250, like bad. ADN is down 22%. I still like it long. Yeah, we're looking for a gap up. I mean, not really, actually. It's just kind of, we're looking for a handle on the 4 hour. We're looking for a fucking handle. That's it. There's so much volume that's been done here. We might face some resistance at about 620. I feel like we might catch so much momentum though. We'll be all right. Also, be aware that we are at the 50 moving average on the 4 hour. And the 13 is on top of the 24 almost. Like the fundamental charts, okay, they're starting to swing in our favor on it. Before they were against us, now they're starting to swing in our favor. So we got a 2 hour. Hold on. All right, on a 2 hour basis, again, looking for a handle. However, the 13 just crossed the fucking 48 EMAs. And we are at the VWAP on the 2 hour. The 200 on the 2 hour is at $4. And we're just crossing the MACD on the 2 hour as well. Very interesting. Aha, this is what I wanted to see. Here's the 1 hour chart. 1 hour. You know, I was telling you guys about cups before. Cup, failed handle. You could say that's a double bottom, right? Failed, right? Cup, handle. Cup. Now we're looking for the handle. However, on the 1 hour, the EMAs are all in line. 13 is over the 24, which is over the 48. Okay, coming up to the 200, and we're doing volume at the over the 1 hour VWAP. The 1 hour VWAP is at what is it at? It's at about 350. So we just want to keep doing volume above 350, and then everything will fall in line. Theoretically. I mean, hell, even on the 1 minute chart. Like, look at the 200s. They're on top of each other. All of this is gonna pop. Like the fucking. Look at these moving averages all on top of each other, guys. All on top of each other. Just wait for a pop. It's coming. This is like a shortened double bottom with a cup, and we're gonna do it. Look how fucking consolidated on the MACD we are. Nice. I don't even know why they're up, but they've been getting volume recently, which is kind of telling me that BWAC, B, not D, but BWAC might move at some point. And whenever I have like extra like pennies, I just throw them into the fucking warrants. Because why not? That or Hellbiz or whatever. Like I'd rather have money in something that could potentially, go boom, basically, over something that's like, rather than just sitting in my account doing nothing. Just because of the current inflation rate. I think again I'm speculating here. I think that the current inflation rate is much higher than what they're leading us to believe. As soon as it consolidates enough, and it seems to be consolidated. Like she's ready to go, bro. She is fucking. Let's look at the vortex on it. They borrowed more shorts on it. %72.5% short interest on the float. The float, again, only 5.26 million shares. 5.26 million. That's only 10% of the company. Do you know how easy it is to fucking like squeeze? Like all Forbes and McAndrews would have to do. So that's who owns. So here, let me just go to holders quick. All this company has to do is call their broker or whoever's handling their shares and say, I want to stop, what's it called? I want to go ahead and I want to stop lending out my shares. I want to stop my loan, right? I want to recall my shares. That's it. It's a share recall. Simple. Then the shorts have no choice but to cover. Oh, Flare, it's a liquidity provider. And yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I know what you're talking about. Just be careful with that Ziptic. Be careful with, like, they want things to be too predictable. Like, they want things to be so predictable. In a way, okay, hear me out. This is like a little bit of psychology, right? So they're playing psychological warfare with us. It's fucking very clear that they're psychologically fucking with us. They're gonna try to make our brains conditioned in a way that, like, they can then take money from us after they cover their short positions. That's why I think that a lot of apes are gonna go broke after they make a lot of fucking money. And that's what that's one of the reasons why I started streaming, to be quite honest. Like they're trying to condition people's fucking brains though, so then they think one way and it's like dead set. So what I've been trying to do is I'm trying to think of like what the average person would like think after seeing that, and then I try to think about it from like the hedge fund's point of view. Nice. No, I mean, like, I believe you, and I believe in that company, right? Like, I obviously haven't done as much DD on that company as you have. I'm just saying that, like, first of all, the OTC market is less regulated than the New York Stock Exchange. So if you're pissed off about what's going on here, you're gonna be fucking over like the moon about what's going on in the OTC markets. But like, if it's too obvious, right? It might be too obvious for a reason. If I don't know if you can catch me, I don't know if you're picking up what I'm putting down or not. I just don't want to see people fucking get hurt. That's it. I don't want to see people get financially fucked up. I feel like this administration has taken enough from us. I think it's time to get back, in my opinion. Best of luck to you if that does happen, Zip. I'll be honest, I don't like the levels that fucking that red box is at right now. If we see crazy marges, like all of a sudden out of nowhere, right? Like if somebody gets called out of nowhere, red box might be one of the first ones that we see fucking pop, just because of how heavily it's shorted. But that's it. That's like an if. That's like kind of like a pipe dream. Like I don't want to. I feel like the shorts would have to close out. They already closed out a decent amount of their shorts yesterday or 2 days ago. Because I don't think that their numbers are going to be too impressive next week. They might be. They might be very impressive next week for all I fucking know. But I don't see the same demand that we've been seeing, and I really would want to see that demand pop back. Although they might have brought it down for a reason. Buddy just messaged me. There's a lot of fucking consolidation at the VWAP. ATER just above 250. MULN is in a key range that I've said. I mean, 135 to 140 is kind of it, but I mean it's within spitting distance. BBIG is above 210. I like that. GME needs to get above 130 and do some volume, and AMC needs to get above 1250 and do some volume. What is REVLON doing? REVLON Don. Options on Redbot. This actually looks kind of fucking. Hold on a second. This might pop. Hold on. This is oversold. What's going on here? Guys, watch out on Redbox. Watch out on the whole fucking market. To be honest. I see what could be the start of like an inverse head and shoulders here on Redbox. Important levels today. I mean, one can argue that they'd all be important levels. I guess the closest would be 12, then 13. 12 and 13 are very important. But again, that could be a self-fulfilling prophecy that like as soon as it happens, like it just gets further down. Zip, I can't tell you that, dude. It's all about fucking. It's all about what's it called? It's all about like price action. Like like when you're playing options, dude. There's no specific. There's no specific like target price. It's because you're going off volatility. Like you're like look how fucking look how range bound this is, guys. Look how fucking range bound that is. Bang, bull flag. Okay, we pop out of that. Okay. Now we're just going to go ahead and consolidate right here on top of the fucking VWAP. Volume weighted average price. Watch out, guys. Watch for the boom. In between the 13 and the VWAP. Might come down to the 200. Might not. Don't know. But that's just too tight. That's like fucking... That's like going ahead and taking a towel and twisting it and then not being able to twist it anymore. Something's either going to rip. It's either going to be your fucking hands or it's going to be the towel. Might come down to the 200s. The 200 EMA is crossing over the 200 MA. God, this is so tight. Holy fuck. This is algorithmic trading at its finest. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. 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 All right, we're gonna face some decent resistance here at the 50. That gold line right here. That's pretty much where this line is. And the 48. Let's see. We need to get above 363 here, and then we want to see 374. Up, 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 up. Okay, we're through the 48. Now we're down below the 48. All right, we got P-Star switch, which might bring in some day traders, especially when they see this fucking chart set up. Are we really going to go down below the VWAP? Hold on, we're going to have fucking... It's going to come down, touch the 200s, and then we're probably going to have a fucking bullish engulfing. See, like, they're so grimy with their scalp. Like, they do stop-loss hunting, and, like... It's predictable, but aggravating. I forget who called this out the other day, but you're up 9%. Nice. I'm down on my Dune position pretty rough. I would be down. I'm happy I didn't take out that micro strategy put because I'd be down. I'm really thinking that Tuesday might be a scalp, and then Wednesday a rip. However, there is an instance where we get the T plus 2 data from 3 Arrow getting liquidated, and it's not a scalp because of that. So like it's like kind of a mixed bag. Like who knows what the fuck's gonna happen. Pop. Come on. Look, it's literally sitting on top of the VWAP. It's literally on the VWAP. Jesus Christ. Hey, it's touching a 200. Golf, and golf, and golf, and golf, and golf. Come on. I don't want to go below the 200. There is a possibility that we come under the 200, but I don't think it would last long. Chances are it engulfs this and we go. The longer that we're underneath the VWAP, the worse off we are. ADN, where are you at? I want to look at you. You're okay. ADN's down to 304. I mean, that's kind of to be expected after a run of like 250% almost. You can't like that's an OTC stock, brother. You're not gonna be able to find OTC stocks on Robinhood or Webull. Like you can't trade warrants either on like those types of brokerages. You would need something like I use E-Trade, and you have to apply for like basically like a high end derivatives account. You like it won't be standard. Like it won't be like with a standard account. Like you have to apply for high end derivatives. I don't know if you need to apply for OTC stock, but I mean, like I'm approved for everything. So, I mean, anything that's available on E-Trade, I have. I also have a Charles Schwab account, and I'm allowed to do everything there too, and I'm also approved for everything. So like, yeah, I think you just have to be on a legit broker. I mean, not I can't say because I don't want to defame them. You know what I mean? It's just like they took away the buy button. That's fact. You know what I mean? That's a lot of fucking people did. Even like Webull. Like I don't use Webull to trade. Like look at this, guys. I have fucking 52 cents in here. Do you want to know why I have 52 cents in here? Just so I could keep the fucking platform up, and like I don't use it to do anything. I just like the UI. I like the app. Like it has a clean trading app. I don't think that I get as good as Phil's that I do with like an E-Trade or a Charles Schwab or anything like that. One cool thing about Charles Schwab that I will say is they actually have a thing. I'll look at your comment in a second, Sid. They actually have a thing where you could actually see block trades, and you could see how many like you could see large block trades. And you'd have to set it up the way you want it, like regarding like which companies and like which tickers and stuff like that. Yeah, I think that they do want it under 10 today. I think they do, but I don't know. If the dominoes were to fall, they would have no choice though but to like let it fly. There's like max pain is more important today on a witching day than it is on just about any day. Like I would argue, like out of the other fucking weeks, right? Like there are 4 every year that option max pain is the most important, and today is one of those days. Each at the end of each was it the end of each quarter? It's like I believe it's a monthly option of what's it called of every third month. It's just the quarterly options essentially. Up, up, up. How's that mod chat thing? Or well, one of my mods. Mm, 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 mm. Coming down here, touching a double bottom. I'm not even concerned about this, which is fucked up. See that, like, they're trying to emotionally fuck people up. Like, look at this. They're literally bringing it. Are they going to bring it down to a perfect double bottom, or are they going to go lower? They didn't even bring it down to a perfect double bottom. Oh, come on. Oh, no, they did. Okay. All right. Like that, I'm sorry, guys. Too obvious of a fucking algorithm. We've seen this before. What's going on with the REV? They're so fucked on their shorts that they were algorithmically fighting for pennies underneath the 200 EMA. That's it. They brought it down to a fucking perfect double bottom. We chilling. It's still within the trend. You guys should do yourselves a favor. Also, look at Momentous up 21%. You guys should do yourselves a favor and look at what happened in, I believe it was late February or early March of this year on the LME exchange. So that's the London Metal Exchange. I know it says it's London Metal Exchange, but it's actually owned by Hong Kong. Okay, you should do yourself a favor and look and see what that is. That's what I'm concerned of. Like legitimately, that's what I am actually concerned of. I'm really concerned. $131 on MULN. Doing volume under the 200, still staying within trend. Up, 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 up. GameStop's at 2%. AMC's at 3. What's SPY at? SPY's flat. I don't know what I'm going to do with the red box yet. I got to see price action towards the end of the day. Is this it? Did we consolidate enough? Fucking hope so. Come on. Now, we may suck up like a vacuum cleaner here. It's right up to 48. Or, well, I guess to the VWAP necessarily. Vroom up 3.5%. Kirkland up 8.9%. FUV has so much short interest. Might be a failing company. I'm not too positive. Fisker is they are also heavily shorted. They are in the same field though as like a MULN and a SAN and things like that. And obviously you guys know how I feel about that. I like MULN the most, obviously. Also, we might have a very volatile after hours just because of the witching day. So I'm probably going to be streaming that again. I've streamed all week until fucking 8 o'clock. Why not just push it? Push it to the limit. And that's because contracts expire, like option contracts expire at 4:15. One of them it's either the New York Stock Exchange or the Nasdaq. I forget which one. One of them expires at 4:15, and then the other ones expire at Saturday, or on Saturday at noon. I forget which ones are which. Like we might see some crazy stuff in after hours. So I mean, like that might be a half decent idea. I mean, it's so hard to tell, guys. But like if we also start going in one direction and we're going heavy in that said direction, then it's like I don't know, like can they stop it then at that point? Or do they just kind of, like adopt the mantra, if you can't beat them, join them? You know what I'm saying? Flex hour. We call it flex hour here. No, it's the last hour in a trading day. Flex hour. Whoa. Yeah, but yeah, I like Revlon a lot. A lot, a lot, a lot. Like a lot. Okay. It's just a term. It's just like slang for like the last hour of the day. Some people save their buying power for like the last hour of trading because I don't know, just because. Um, so sometimes they just save and like retail has always called it power hour, but since Flex sent me this vinyl behind me that says Power Flex Gym out of Waterbury, Kentucky, or Connecticut, and it says it has my YouTube name, right? I call it Flex Hour. Up, 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 up. Here we go. Up, up, up. All right, we need 374 first. Well, actually, I guess we need 363. Up, up, up. Come on. They're all gonna pop at the same time, guys. They're all gonna pop at the same fucking time. Like, I bet your red box is getting something. We're above the VWAP on Rev. What's ADN doing? Down 24% still, 24.5. Can we go vertical? That is the question. Vertical, 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 vertical. Oh gosh, come on. Do you see how systematic that was? Like, that's why I say, like, if you do not believe in technical analysis, this channel is not for you. Just say, it's gonna go up, 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 up. All right, now we need this level right here, 370. Well, pretty much like 375. I'll draw it out just cause, but I think it'll pop at any second. Up, up, up. Crossing the MACD. Cooling off on the other side. The other side is 67. Look at the volume spike though. Look at the difference. Algorithmic trading, guys. Algorithmic trading. They're fighting for pennies. That's how fucked they are. Uh, this thing's gonna pop. Like they're trying to hold it back. It's obvious, guys. Like this is so bullish. Like I feel like I don't even have to sit here and commentate it. It's like this looks like what, a cup, and then what, a handle, and then we're probably gonna come up to here, and we might do the same thing, or it might just double bottom, just fucking go right through it. Cup. Handle. Handle. And up. What are we doing? We're crossing the MACD is what we're doing, but it's so bad that the stock is up it's up 85% and it's like yawn. Oh, you know what? I just realized 11:30 is over, so Europe's now fucked. Now Europe's closed. Now the U.S. market, now they might fucking like do something. Like they've been closed since 11:30. When did this stop? Wait, let's see. 11:30 was right here. Guys, look how scummy they are. So they ended it on the VWAP, right? And then they try to drive us down and try to scalp out retail probably, right? And then now they go up a little bit. They're such scumbags. I hate hedge funds. I mean, if I was a hedge fund owner, I'd probably try to do the same thing, but like, fuck. It just like they're smart, but I don't know. I just think that I don't know if they thought this one out enough. I don't know if they thought out like the amount on float. Thank you for doing that for me, buddy. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Like, this just seems like it's gonna go postal. I can't wait. Can't wait. The guys, they're just doing. If anybody's worried, right? Look how tight these EMAs are. They're just stacking the EMAs in a proper manner, essentially. Like they want to get everything in line. Here we go, getting supply. CLSN? No, okay. Can I click on it after this handle? Because I think this is about to cup and handle off a double bottom. I will look at it for sure, but hold on a second. CJ, I gotta figure out what the fuck is up with my Cash App, dude. I have stock on my Cash App, dude, and like. Yes, I need help logging in. Absolutely. Cash tag. Here we go. Hold on a second. Just let me finally add my fucking thing here. Okay, hold on 1 second. Yeah, we're just seeing consolidation on the EMA. It's gonna fucking pop in a second, bro. Like, they're just gonna stack on top of each other and stack on top of each other, and then eventually we'll get it. We should get a nice bang. Six force. I don't know why it would lock me out of my fucking Cash App. Okay, I'm back in now though, actually. Alright. I'm replying to a mod real quick. This is literally, we're just setting up for fucking, for a handle, it looks like. Look at her go. Look at her go. There she goes. There she goes again. No, I was kidding. You definitely don't want to hear me sing fucking karaoke. What do we got here? What's CLS here? I'll pull up CSLN. Fine. Let's see. CSLN. I mean, it's just, there's no volume on it, bud. I mean, there's obviously more advancing versus declining, and it's coming up on the MACD, but right now there's no. And it looks like it's cheap as fuck right now compared to where it's been, but there's not much volume on it at the second. But I mean, it's good that there's lots of insiders buying. See, like, I just have a hard time buying CLSN over buying MULN right now, or BBIG, or BBIGV, or like, you know, like AMC or GameStop options. Like or even more like fucking like REVLON. I don't know CLSN like you do. Like, you know how I was talking before about like the sweat equity? You have put in sweat equity on CLSN. Like, you have done research, right? I've already done so much research on what I believe is going to kick ass and what I don't have that much faith in. That's my problem. All right, I gotta look at my fucking stocks, actually. How many stocks do I have on here? Because like I seriously fucking forget. I don't have much. Okay. I have a couple, but nothing crazy. They don't have HLBZ on here. They don't have BBIG on there either. That's funny. Do they have a TQQ on here? I doubt it, but yeah, they don't have TQQ. I just have like some extra money here on Cash App, and like I don't know what to spend it on. I want to spend it on a high multiple. Do they have FOA? They're not gonna have any of those. That's just going down in 200s, guys. If it goes way like well beyond the 200s, then I'd freak out. But I wouldn't even. I'm not even fucking like flinching. You guys do you. You guys trade how you guys are gonna trade, but like I don't know. To me, it's not worth freaking out over. That's weird. How much is room trading at? Okay. Why are they having me? Confirm my cash pin. Okay, I did that. It's like freezing. This is so fucked up. Oh, come on. This is why I think the alright, so Cash App right now fucking up like this is the reason why I think that this company could be big. APCX. I appreciate that, Bill. Yes, good for that. That was a very impressive run actually last time on CLVS. We're just seeing consolidation, guys. Like that's it. Just consolidate. We're over the MACD. Now we're over the MACD. Now we just gotta wait for the consolidation. There. That's it. I'm not sweating at all. Not in the least. Zip, give me 1 second here. I'm trying to fucking figure this out real quick. Kind of pissing me off. Tell me where. Like, do I have money to spend? Like, what the fuck? It's not telling me if I'm like cashing out or not. Look at that go. Just gonna consolidate around that fucking the EMAs. That's all. It's not telling me whether or not I'm fucking making this transaction or not, which is pissing me off. Fuck it, I don't even care. Don't even care. You know what? It tells me all my holdings are in AMC. I'm just gonna leave it. Fuck it. Alright, zip. Alright, positive stream on the REV. Just webull. Zip. Just webull. That's all I am aware of. I appreciate you always like pushing my pushing my exposure. I really do appreciate that more than I could say. More than I really just fucking come out with. But let's see. This if you guys do not know about this company, you guys should educate yourselves on it at least, okay? They have inked a deal already. This is already done. They have inked a deal with SpaceX. Okay? For 5 flights for their their technology. Their technology is basically it's a towboat in space. It's to tow satellites to place some places. It's to tow fucking, I guess different spaceships to different out of orbit, stuff like that. Like they have 5 flights already booked. Like you can't tell me that they're not going to end up with fucking government contracts as long as they're okay. And you can't tell me that Elon wouldn't fucking that he would sign a deal unless he was impressed. Right? Come on. They're all going to pop at the same time. Like it's like the SPY is literally within fucking 10 cents of being flat. Everything is consolidating. Everything is consolidating. Where we at? It might be time to fly. Maybe. Now, if Forbes ends up doing what Martin Shkreli did and doing if they recall their shares that are being lent, who knows how high this could go? It could go well beyond your target price. Martin Shkreli forced a 10,000% short squeeze. One individual forced a fucking 10,000% short squeeze. That's it. I mean, do your thing, dude. It's I'm just saying, with a short squeeze, theoretically, there is no top. Any of these, there's no top. It's It comes down to how like who's going to get left holding the bag essentially, and who's going to be the paper hands, and who's going to be in the middle. The people that are in the middle, but towards the end, chances are that they are going to end up doing the best. Again, theoretically. Or maybe like smack dab in the middle. I don't know what it is, but like timing the top of a short squeeze is fucking like the hardest thing that you could do in like as far as stocks go. That's it. It's like calling the bottom of the market. But as somebody that trades options, like that's what I have to do is I have to try. So that's why I've come up with the way that I've come up with. I mean, I'm just thinking today's a witching day, right? We get the T+2 information on Wednesday. Well, actually, somebody got margin called yesterday, so we get that information on Tuesday because we have Monday off. Could be right, could be wrong. Who fucking knows? But the thing that I really like about Revlon more than I like about these ones right down here is that this is only 10% of the float is for free float. So there's less of a chance that like there's less of a chance for paper hands. As long as people do their DD and they know what the enterprise value is and like they're not just gonna easily get scalped. Like no. I'm saying that a recall is very, very possible. It's very, very possible. It would take one phone call from Forbes. From these people right here, let me show you. These people right here, wait, where are the holders? If McAndrews and Forbes Incorporated, right? If they called whoever handles their shares, which is 70% of the entire company, or even if RCH did it, right? If they called and said, okay, we want to stop loaning our shares, like, because when you loan a share, that's a short, okay? If they did that, then the pressure, look, like they're still borrowing. There's still a borrow out on it. That's fucking insane. The short pressure, like that's pushing us down, would then be lifted off, and it could just go up. And if the person that gets called, like, so say that they do a share recall on it, right? And they end up covering, right? That could then force margin calls as well, and that could also force delta hedging. And then if this gets if they got squeezed on this one, right? Think about the other short like or potential short squeezes, I guess I should say, that could also get like fire off as well. Like there's so many. There's probably some that we don't even fucking know about. Like these are some highly shorted names right here that don't really have much attention. Like they don't have much retail enthusiasm. Like this one is called Rocket Companies. I'm half tempted to buy a fucking like a random ass option on it. Like a leap almost. Just because it's like they're gonna be cheap because nobody's paying fucking attention to them. But they're so highly shorted, right? That like when they get liquidated, like if somebody does get margin called and like they do get liquidated, or their positions get liquidated at least, then chances are they're going to cover their like the ones that have like the highest short interest, like their more risky plays. chances are those would get like liquidated first. I mean, that would make the most sense. And we're not talking about like hedge funds making that decision. We're talking about like the regulatory bodies making the decision. So they're going to do what statistically would make sense, you would think. You want to look at the way. Oh yeah. It was a downtrend from about 1750, right? And then if you look actually past that, it goes up to like 19 something, right? However, on the options chain, the highest option on here is like fucking $35. Now I know how far out that is. I understand that, okay? However, if this fucker starts to roll, right? If it just starts to go, people could start fucking loading into the higher options. And it could just become it could just go. Like, I don't know. I feel like Revlon right now would be like, for a short, would be like playing like hot potato with the fucking quarter stick. Like no, you don't want to get called by Forbes. Forbes isn't calling you to rank you as the richest fucking person, one of the richest people in the world, like to see like where you're ranked. They're calling you for fucking for the shares that you shorted on their company. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't want to be. Normally, I'd want to be that person, but like when we're talking about this situation, I would not want to be this fucking person. Because, like, first of all, they shorted the wrong company. They shorted the wrong people, in my humble opinion. Like, think about the process of that. Like, so this is the company that ranks the richest people in the world. Okay, so they obviously have great connections. Now, something that they own 70% of is being maliciously shorted, and they have a very, very low float. How many phone calls do you think it took for them to call like investors to buy their stock? To like let them know, like, hey, I'm lending my shares out right now, and we are being maliciously shorted. This might be a great short squeeze opportunity. And, the value of my company would go up if you did that. Like, it might be illegal, right? It might be, but like, do you think that's going to stop them? Probably not. These hedge funds, all they do is they get slapped on the wrist when they do something illegal. Okay? Like, they pay a fine, but the fine is usually way less than what they've made. I argue that they should go ahead and, like, whatever was made, whatever was profited by that company, I believe that should be forfeited, and it should be given to whoever they fucked over, and it should be like distributed that way. But the government would never do that. But anyways, I mean, like, how many people do you think Forbes really had to call? One? Two? They probably had to call fucking Larry Fink over at BlackRock, and whoever the CEO is over at fucking at Vanguard. That's it. And you know that they have their numbers. They rank them in the as the richest people in the world. Like, hey, maybe you should increase your position and recall your shares. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I just feel like it's like way too fucking obvious, guys. Way too obvious. I'm sorry, I'm not zooming out, Paul. It's just like this could literally, like, you see how consolidated it is. It could bust at any second, and I've already done what you're telling me to do. Like basically there was a failed cup and handle at like 1765 or 1750 something. But above that, like if you go past that, then it shot up to like 19 and change. But again, the options chain was all the way up to 35. Short interest is what it is. The volume's there. If it starts to go, it could just be like cataclysmic. It would just happen. And it would happen so fast, like, I don't know. Like things could break. It would happen so fast. And do you know what would happen because today's a witching day? Do you know what would happen if this thing closed over fucking $5 today? If it closed over $5 today, 800,000 shares are going to have to be hedged for. And again, it's a fucking 500 or 5 million up float. What's stopping us from going through the roof? Hedge funds fighting over pennies. All these ZMAs are just jumbling together and getting as close as possible because they're fighting for fractions of a penny. That's it. All right, you guys know I hate drawing. I hate drawing wicks, but I'm gonna draw one here for you anyway. That's a descending wedge, which is a bullish chart pattern and a bull flag as well. But like, including this one, that would be a descending wedge. It might launch. It could launch any second, acid. That's the thing. Is like that's why I'm watching it as tightly as I am, is because like it could launch any second, and the second it launches, right, people could start getting margin called depending on who it is, like who's short, who's not, etc. And then we could see like a clusterfuck here and like the meme trade. Like MULN is doing volume where it needs to do volume. BBIG is doing volume above 210, which I like. GME is finally above 130. I'd like to see AMC above 1250. This right here is just like they're fighting for fucking like literally like fractions of a penny. But when you're trading millions of shares, right? Fractions of pennies, they do add up. So like I get it. It's aggravating, but I get it. It just fundamentally, again, this goes back to the towel reference. You can only twist a towel so much until it either breaks up or until either like, you break your hand or the towel fucking rips. You know what I mean? Or like you'd only twist anything, like fucking shirt. Let's use a shirt because a towel would be like, it'd be like really hard to fucking like, you actually might break your hands. Like you can only like twist something so much until it's going to break. Or a spring, you can only coil it up so much, you know what I mean? And you're either going to break the spring or it's going to pop. But with the numbers that I just showed you and the ownership structure that I just showed you, do you think that it's going to break down? Because I don't. I see what could have been basically a head and shoulders, but it was set up more as like a bull flag. It popped into like a cup and handle type formation, right? And now it formed just another cup almost, or a double bottom. It's literally just consolidation, bro. Literally just consolidation. Inverted hammer. Getting supply underneath the 200. Yeah, like we're about to twist fucking some hedgies next. That's what's about to happen, in my opinion. Like, I'm ready to be rich already. Now, we've gotten nothing but good news, by the way, right? But say that we even got bad news on the stock, right? Say that we got bad news. The only people that we would have to worry about are retail investors, like panicking off the bad news. The institutions they would know better, chances are, okay? And even if we did get bad news, the market cap does not make sense with the enterprise value. It's not. It just doesn't even seem fucking close. And that's if we got bad news, and we've been getting nothing but good news. Like, yes, the bankruptcy, right? It's a Chapter 11. The apply to delist. Okay, so you're giving us a date. They're giving us a date. They gave us. They literally gave us. So this would be the this would be the date, basically. I believe that they would have to, because each party would get 10 days. Like Revlon would get 10 days, like after they receive the notice, and then the SEC takes 10 days after they get the notice. And that's like that's like, so they're giving us a date on it if it were to happen. But then they already received a fucking buyout. What's it called as well? They received a buyout, like a potential like buyout by, I think it's Reliance something. So it's like really close, but it's Reliance something out of India. I think it trades under RIL, but it doesn't trade in the U.S. market. It trades in a different market. RIL. I can't find it. It's not B. Riley. It's RIL something out of it. It's like an Indian company though. Spy's up though. Just go. Launch. Launch. You want to know how you could avoid that flex? And they might try to like fucking like do that on you. You could actually post an order, and I'm not like telling you to do this, right? But there is a way to avoid that from happening, and it's by you setting an order on what they might liquidate at a much higher like ask price. So then you have a pending order already, and then that would avoid them from doing it for you, if that makes sense. MULN is at 133. 135 is where things get interesting on MULN. But that's something you could do, flex, just so you don't get liquidated. If that's what you're worried about. Because I remember that used to piss me off when I used to trade on that too. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that used to piss me off so bad, and then I found that fucking like little workaround, and it works like it worked like a charm for me. Now, I do want to warn you, I haven't been on webull in like a few years. Or I haven't been on, well, both, but I haven't been on Robinhood in like 2, 3, 4 years. Something like that. It was a while ago. Like, however, it worked fine for me when I did that. Because they can't liquidate shares that you have orders on. That like you're trying to already execute yourself. They like, in theory, like, think about that. Like, how can they how can they sell your share, like your option for you, right? Like it just doesn't make sense. Like how can they sell your option for you if you are already trying to do it? They can't supersede what you're already attempting to do. I mean, it is Robinhood, so I mean, really, they could do anything, and it'd be anyone's guess. But I mean, that's got to be fucking illegal in some way. I mean, it just depends. I guess you'd have to read their full terms and conditions. They might have updated it. Good morning, Tina. Good morning. Yeah, no, it's just consolidating, yeah. Like I'm straight. It's good. I feel like we're gonna get a bang. Yes, Ed. Yes. Do you want me to call you Ed, or do you want me to call you Edmund? Like, which one do you prefer? Nice. Good shit, Zip. Good shit. Appreciate you. Guys, we are literally just waiting on the EMAs to get all in line here and for a Revlon pop. Everything is just kind of doing volume sideways at levels that they need to, though. Like GME 130 is a very, very key level. MULN 135 to 140 key level. BBIG 215 I would argue is a key level. ATER above 250 I'm happy with. Redbox I do want to see come up. I mean, it's literally just waiting on a pop. And to me, this right now seems like the most promising like bang. Well, I mean, any of these could gamma at any second, to be honest. But Revlon could either gamma or like Forbes or like that RCH could do a share recall and force a short squeeze. So like it's just kind of like waiting. I mean, it's good because it's green, you know. Called out Carvana earlier. Look at Carvana, guys. I've been calling it out. Yesterday before it went up, and then now today it went up again. Here we go. Hold on. Hold on to your fucking hats. Come on, can we do it? Up. If you guys are new here and this is your first time, please like, sub, share, like let people know about like the fucking financial what I believe to be financial treason. Like let them know. Like we're calling out rockets here in this chat as well, in case you're on the fence about subbing. Like for instance, I called out Revlon at like 110. I called out the Redbox warrants, like where they're kind of at now, you know, and then obviously you saw where they've been previous. And I mostly fuck with derivatives. Like we're like usually like we're just hitting big lately, especially as of late. Also MNTS. I've been calling that out for fucking weeks. Yeah. A lot of derivatives though. A lot of hedging. A lot of DD as well. Anything just never call you like that. I appreciate you brought some of that. So here's my MULN chart. And I've charted a lot on MULN. Okay. Usually above 129 things get interesting, which is why it's marked in like a blue green. Teal. I don't know. This is a major supply zone right around here. 135, 136. This is slightly less, but it barcoded a lot in between here. That's why we want to do above 140, in my personal opinion. But this has the most fucking, like, I don't know, this has the most boom factor to it, because all it takes is one of those institutions that own it. Here. Again, wait, hold on a second. All right, so here's the short interest, obviously, blah, blah, blah. Holders. Fuck, even one, like, Ron can do it. This guy named Ron. He could go ahead and he could do a share recall, and it might kick it off. Anyone with a decent amount of holdings here, right, can just say, okay, I'm ready. And then share recall, bang, at that point in time. The shorts then have to fucking cover the stock. Tell me this is going to do another bull flag. Tell me, please. I really wouldn't be surprised. Come on. We want a handle here, not another bull flag. Come on. Handle it. Handle it. Oh, baby. See the volume pick up too? Where that spike is? The price spike? Yeah, we're going to get a boom boom. I'm feeling it. Look, like they're fighting so hard right here. Let's pay attention to volume, guys. We're on the 50 MA. For anyone new here, they're all cramped together, so you kind of can't like see them that well. My 13 is my 13 EMA is bright green. My blue one is a 24 EMA. My pink one is a 48 EMA. My 200 is my 200 EMA is like a rust orange. And then I have a gold one, a gold 50 MA, a standard moving average. And then I have a 200 MA, so a standard moving average. So then I could call out gold crosses, like technical gold crosses, and technical depth crosses. Just so, like, yeah. And those are just technical indicators that that day traders use. So I like to kind of have an idea what is going on. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. We're crossing the MACD. Come on. Oh, it's close, bro. It's fucking close. GME is still doing volume, just under 131. All right. I'm going to walk away to grab a drink. Usually when I walk away, there's some like positive movement, so maybe that'll work. Hold on a second. Nope. Okay, no movement at all since I fucking got up. Nope. A little bit on GME and then it receded. Again, we want to, oh, what's this? That's a new candle, nothing crazy. 130.86 on GME. Again, doing volume above 130 is important there. We're under the 135 level on MULN. Red box needs to reclaim 1150, to be quite honest. SPY, fucking flat. Flat, 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 flat. Qs are up 1%. Called out these companies earlier. I'm kind of pissed I didn't get in Vroom. I did get in that company. My Dune warrants are down. Yeah, for real. Tell me how tell me you're on an algorithm without telling me you're on an algorithm. Bull flag. Bull flag. Like it's almost fucking humorous. Like I don't know. You can only twist something so tight until it fucking snaps. Just remember that. I hope it's the last bull flag because that 200 EMA is getting really close. And I don't think it's going to break down. Certainly. Inverted hammer. Interesting. Okay. Also, if you're new here, I'm very big into... I run a 1 minute chart because I could... because I play derivatives mostly. And I look for what I believe to be the best entry points on things. And I find that by looking at structures on a 1 minute and judging the candles, because you can see the strength behind stuff. And just by watching, you'll learn, obviously, because I'll be talking about different candles. But there is a reason why I run a 1 minute chart. Supply underneath the 200, double bottom right off this shit. 341 is okay. Up, 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 up. Like, see this P-saw right here? That's a parabolic SAR. Lagging indicator, for anyone new, those, again, are lagging, like I said. Sometimes they're wrong. I think it's wrong right now. Like, normally, like, that would mean to sell, but it's a lagging indicator. I think it's wrong. Yeah, I know, Tina, and I have whoever called it out. I have the note as well because we did that the other day. I think it was you that called it out. I have it noted. Just so then, like, we could always reference back to like who calls what out when, you know what I mean? And I like doing that during after hours, like when we're like hunting for plays, essentially. But like right now, like with the charts being the way that they are, I don't really want to be off them. Bull flag, bull flag, bull flag. Like now they're like, it's almost like they're done like pretending that they're not doing it, if that makes sense. Like, no, like we're doing it, guys. It is what it is. Like that's not even hiding it anymore. Here it goes. Come on. Up, 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 up. All right, I mean, we need to retake this level at a time. Up, up, up. Come on. We need to cross these EMAs up. It was you. Good shit. See, that's what I like, though, Tina. Like, I like, and I want more. I want like a channel full of people that are like calling out why they like something and like things like that. Especially like during like after hours if I'm streaming, because then it's like, okay, you're adding something to the channel. You're not just like, there and silent. Like you're adding something. You're like you're giving back as well. That's what this is all about. That's what this whole thing is about. It's like like one another, like sharing information and stuff like that. I don't think the government was ready for us to share information as quickly as we could. And that's what resulted in the first squeeze. But yeah, I mean, like, if we just stay hunting, you know what I mean? Like, never stay satisfied. Or get complacent. Complacency kills. Seriously. Oh, dude, that's what I'm saying. It's it's a $3.9 billion enterprise value company. And they're just restructuring debt. And they have a hit piece written out on them by the Wall Street Journal who has ties to Citadel. Like, the people that like Forbes and McAndrew or whatever the hell it is, like, those people are probably like fucking foaming at the mouths right now. Especially if they're letting their fucking shares be lent out, which I believe that they, chances are they were. Because then they posted the article. I don't know if it's still on here. They posted this article. Oh no, never mind. Wrong one. They posted this article the same day. The same day that they wrote the hit piece. GameStop and AMC shares fluctuate amongst volatile market with an impending short squeeze predicted. Who has written something that like bullish ever? Look at this. A bull flag off that. Holy fuck. Okay. This is hilarious. But like the people from Forbes have to be drooling at the mouths. I would be if I was them. Like they can essentially, like, if there's going to be a MOASS, which I believe that there's going to be, they pretty much have like their finger on the trigger with the safety offer at this point. It's like, are we ready, boss? Are we ready? Like, do it on a triple witching day and it would be even worse, in theory. Come on. Up. Now one of the witching days, and this is when I realized that we were in a trade war with China and Russia. Yeah, it might have been the last one or maybe the one before that. It was like right around like when they invaded the Ukraine. No, it was right after. So they pushed oil west to Germany and then simultaneously told Biden to to tell NATO to move off of previously held Soviet territory. Of course there was going to be a sell-off that day. Of course. And Putin did that at 4 a.m. So then that way, like, China could still trade it. And it was like right before like people from the US woke up. Like, he might be an asshole and he might be, like a terrible fucking person, right? But dude's smart. Like, he's smart. And then like what's it called? So we're inflating at a crazy percentage right now. The Russian ruble, despite all the fucking sanctions. Oh, here we go on the PSAR. Despite all the sanctions, the ruble is the best performing currency that I'm aware of, and that's because it's pegged to gold. The gold standard. We used to be on the gold standard. We're not on the gold standard anymore. Come on, baby. Up. Up. Now it's going to do a cup and handle. Are you fucking for real? We need to break over this. The EMAs are starting to straighten out, though. And again, I care more about the EMAs than the MAs. But the only reason I have the MAs up is because of the going to get supply again. Ugh. The only reason I have the MAs up there is so then I can call it fundamental crosses. They are revving up the engines. You are right. Money day off Tuesday. See, it all depends how the day ends. Because if the, like I was saying, with the owners from Revlon, right? If they recall, because there's only 10% of the company on float, right? Only 10% of this is being traded. Okay. So if they were to recall their shares, right? It would just go. Like, it would just go. There's too many shares on short interest right now. That if they're lending their shares out and then they did a share recall, it would just go. 100%. I mean, like 99.9999%. Let me rephrase. GME is up to almost 132. That's good. Come on, is this it? Well, actually, Monday we're off because of Juneteenth. I think that there should only be a few holidays that we're off for. We had this conversation yesterday. Like for instance, I think that we should work on Easter. I think I don't know. There's like most holidays we should be working, or at least work a half day. That's what I'm saying, Acid. It's literally fucking. It's almost painful. Yeah, plus the MULN announcement. Yeah, like there's just so many catalysts here for the end of the quarter. I don't know. You guys got my prediction on when I think that MOASS would be, and I think that like putting a prediction out there is very, very stupid. But as an options trader, I have to pick dates. That's what I do. So I'm gonna roll the dice. And I could be very, very wrong. This is not financial advice in any way, shape, or form. I just think it's gonna be July. Like I think that's why I have July 8th options, because I think it'll be T+2 off the end of the quarter. I could be off by 1 week. I could front run it by 1 week or something like that. But like, I think that we're at an unsustainable rate. Like, I think that we're at an unsustainable pace right now. And there's just too many catalysts, right? Like here. Up, 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 up. We're so fucking close. Oh, well, we don't know which company it is, Con, but it was announced that it'll be announced by the end of the quarter. No, Zip. Let me fix what you said. I'm pretty sure he said by the end of quarter 2. So it could happen at any time. Not at the end. It could be like by the end of quarter 2. So he could come on right now and fucking say it. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Come on, you son of a bitch. We don't want to go fucking back on the image. Or higher, potentially. I mean, look at the options chain. The option chain goes all the way up to 35. I mean, it depends how diamond hand people are on it. Like, Is it a diamond hand stock? I don't know. It depends if people are gonna be too greedy and end up as bag holders. Like I said, you usually don't want to end up being like the last one holding, right? You want to try to top tick a short squeeze, which is the hardest thing that anybody could do in a market. That or calling the bottom of the market. I mean, one or the other. And I'm trying to do both. Like, I think that the bottom of the market was potentially yesterday. Not financial advice. We might get a scalp on Tuesday. We might get a scalp. The way I'm seeing it is like pack the last 6 months, 6.5 months into fucking 1 quarter or into one month, and that would be a crash. We had a controlled downtrend. That's what we had. We had a controlled downtrend. It was not a crash. It was a controlled downtrend. So now they might try to do a controlled uptrend, but see, the thing is I don't know if they could do that without. I don't know. I just don't know if they could do that. All right, here we go. Come on, let's go. Push it, push it, push it. Push. All right, we need 368. How's MULN? MULN's danger zone is above 140. That's where MULN's danger zone is above 140. I don't know how their short position is. Like, they could be. Oh, are you talking about like on Ortex? They borrowed 0.2%. They have 10.7% on short interest. And then their cost of borrow average though is 14.7%. But I like. See, the thing about MULN and BBIG, especially like those two, I like their fundamentals and their catalysts. Like, I like their fundamentals and their catalysts. So not only do I like them long, but I like them short too. Like as a squeeze play, but I like them as like a long hold too, potentially. Not financial advice. Blah 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 blah. I mean, not really. I'd prefer that shorts were taken out and then we start to gamma squeeze. So we're gonna go level by level here. We want to obviously hit here first. Then we want to go ahead and hit the 374, and then we're going for the intraday high. 133 on GME. Almost at 1250 on AMC. Did I not say that 1250 was an important level for AMC, and then all of a sudden now REVLON or now it's trading near there as REVLON's starting to go? It's fucked up. It's too obvious. Like, you would think that they'd like try hiding it a little bit. Redbox is more of like in my opinion at least, it's more of like a rocket. It's either lit or it's not. That's what I mean by that. It's either lit and fucking flying or it's just not. And right now it's not. So let's see if this consolidated enough to start going, and if it did, it's probably going to carry a lot of weight in the market. SPY is still SPY is up 0.8 now, almost 0.9. She looks so like primed. I feel like it's like a fucking like a lawnmower that like you press the primer like a few times and you yank it like you're yanking at it and it sounds like it wants to turn over, right? And it's just like, but it's not. But it keeps sounding like it wants to. Like, I don't know. I guess that's my best. I like my best analogy at it. Like that's how I feel on Revlon right now. Like it just like you yank it and it sputters. Like anybody got any starting fluid? I mean, this right here is a clear break of trend. Down to the 48. GME just under 133, just under 1250 on AMC, BBIG just under 1215. Very, very key levels for all these guys. I think so too, bud. Oh, acid. I didn't even see your message. All right, Revlon is a 160. What was it yesterday? Do you remember? Revlon. So Revlon is a 160.25% borrow today, like live, like cost to borrow. Like this is him calling TD Ameritrade. GME is 30.5%. AMC is 14%. Redbox is 800 and okay, so Revlon's going up. That's good. Redbox is 822.75%. BBIG is almost 200%, 195.5%. CEI is 11.5. ATER down slightly, 53.75%, and MNTS is slightly down as well. Okay. So, how much did Redbox move? Did Redbox go up or down? Because I know that you said that you have a notepad. So the cost to borrow on Revlon for like live, it did go up by 30%. Like the Ortex is T+2 data. Redbox is at Redbox is at 1050. Everything's gonna go at once, dude. GME's at 133. Everything's gonna go at once. Fuck, I forget what I said. Oh no, I said that you have a notepad. Did Redbox go up or down from today and yesterday? The shorts must be shitting themselves. I bet you they're trying to like refinance their houses before like I don't know, like before the banks go under. Some of the market, Bill. That's what I think. I think some of the market hasn't come down. I think that some of it has. All right, so yesterday, okay, wait, all right, so yesterday Redbox was at 838%. So it's slightly down, but not by much. Okay, thank you very, very much. I appreciate you. I mean, Bill, I'm going to say, and you and I might disagree on this, I think some of the market has, and some has not. Like, so some stuff I believe is still like overvalued, And I think that some of it is still way undervalued. Like, I don't think Blackstone should be trading at under $100. I don't think that BlackRock should be trading under $600. I don't think BBIG should be at 216. I don't think MULN should be at 130, like 130 something. You know, like, I don't think Rival should be down. I don't think EVgo should be this low. I don't think AMD should be that low. I think Twitter should be higher. I think Vroom should be higher. I don't know. There's like a lot of companies that I think that are just, they're trading at way too high multiples. And I agree with you. I believe that they should come down, but then I believe that some things have come down way too far. So I think it has to balance it out. Yes, and as what's it called? As Sid just said, if the market was a person, it couldn't afford gas right now. Like, this is like, what's going on is unsustainable. Which leads me to believe MOASS is going to be coming soon. Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm going to get crucified if I'm fucking wrong. Don't get me like, it is what it is. I mean, like, like people will tear me to shreds if I'm fucking wrong on it. But and I like, it's not financial advice at all. It's just it's my guess. It's not financial. That's perfect. It's not financial advice. It's just my guess. Because that's exactly what it is. It's purely a guess. I think that there's too many. What's it called? I think that there's too many fundamental catalysts scheduled to happen by the end of quarter two. That if I T+2 my contracts, right, that like shit's gonna go down. That's basically it. That's how I am. Oh yeah, well, so my girlfriend's the shit though, so like I'm good. She makes a great wing woman though. I'll tell you that much. She does great. She does make a great wing woman if you need one. What's your box doing? 10:55. Look how like this is just it unbelievable. We were doing crazy amounts of volume and then it just paused at the fucking. It paused as it consolidated. So now it's like they're consolidating other shit or something. ATER starting to move. GME is at it's just under 134. AMC just under 1250. All right, so on the way down, if there are $4 strikes, so I'm just gonna make this. Hold on a second. If there is a way down, or if I'm ever, like if I feel like there's a top and it's a short squeeze and it's just a drop, that's probably gonna be my cut point. I'm just saying. I mean, right now I should turn that green, but there's just so much volume being done here at fucking at 350. Like, look, if I draw a horizontal, I'm going to, just because I'm gonna draw a horizontal right at 350-ish, right there. Look at that. It cuts right through the middle of all that fucking horse shit. We're above the MACD. Now we just need to go up. 134.11 on GME. Sweet, I'm up a good amount now because GME's going. I feel like they're gonna try to get attention off Revlon. Like, cause I have a lot of fucking leverage on GME. I have two GME contracts expiring today, close to the money. Whew, okay, hold on a second. I hate when this shit logs me out for no fucking reason. It'll like log me out and show me my, but it's still show me my shit, and then like I'll go to make a trade or something, or switch accounts, and then it'll tell me like that there's nothing in the account, but then it'll show me like a live account value, and it's like, well, pick one. Do I not have anything in the account, or like I don't know, it's weird. Wait, what's Arrival at? I have a call on it right now, and it expires today. Sorry guys, I got a call on something I gotta move or I gotta take profit on. Where the fuck is it? Rival. There we go. Oh my, it looks like it wants to turn up. Do I take the? This is like one of the most heavy shorted stocks late, like out there as well. Like it's been getting crazy amounts of short volume. Fuck. Oh man, I don't know if I should take it or not. Alright, I guess I just gotta keep an eye on it. GME, what's GME doing? I love that. Okay, so I'm not gonna pull the Arrival fucking call. It's not going to. What's AI doing? Because I have a call that expires on AI as well. All this stuff wants to turn up at once. No, like every single chart's the fucking same, guys. Get ready. Get ready. What time is it? Watch 1:30. Watch 1:30. They might do it right at 1:30 on the fucking dot. Come on. Unless they try to top it out at 1:30, that would suck. I'm pissed. No, I don't think that they're going to do that. Do the 200 MA. Do the 200 MA. Come on. Time to go. Time to go. Like, look at the timing. If they run it at fucking 1:30 on the dot, I'm gonna be so fucking like just like they're just so corrupt. So corrupt. Because it happens all the time. It's not just me saying like, oh, hey, 1:30 today. Like sometimes it's like 2. Sometimes it's like exactly 1:45. Like as soon as 1:45 hits, bang. Sometimes it's like it's on like milestone-ish type of numbers. It won't be at like, like a random ass time, like, I don't know, like 1:17. You know what I mean? Like it'll be like quarter to, quarter after, 5 minutes to. All right, Celsius, 3 Arrow, which already got liquidated, and Babel. So Babel I didn't know about. Among crypto institutions in distress. Return to fundamental, blah, 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 blah. So there's, at what price would Babel go out of business? All right, so there's a company called Babel, and apparently they have a lot of crypto, and they're in distress, apparently. So they're close to getting called. And that's an email from Nexo, who's partnered with Back Securities. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to find out what they would and what price tag. They're done. Holy fuck. Guys, all right, hold on a second. I think Babel just went down. Hold on a second. Holy fuck. Okay. This week has revealed to the average investor, not financial advice, but I would use as much leverage as humanly fucking possible. Let's see. Okay, so this week has revealed to the average investor just how interconnected cryptocurrency firms are. 2 firms have frozen withdrawals, and a cryptocurrency hedge fund is in trouble. Celsius Network, Babel Finance, and 3 Arrows Capital are floundering, and it's not yet clear how extensive the damage may be. All 3 firms managed other people's money. This week started with a Sunday night announcement from the Celsius Network, a gigantic crypto lending company, that it would pause withdrawals and transfers. After that, the value of Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies already weeks into a slide that some have termed a crypto winter. I don't think we're in a crypto winter. I think that we're at the start of a bull cycle. But again, not financial advice. But plunged even further, and 5 days later, the news hadn't improved much. All 3 firms managed other people's money. Celsius Network wooed retail investors. Babel Finance, which says, which CNBC says has 500 clients, raised $80 million in a funding round a month ago. 3 Arrows Capital, which invested in crypto startups, managed $10 billion in assets in March, according to Fortune. The ripple effects from the firm's woes are likely to affect the broader cryptocurrency ecosystem. First up is Celsius, which has published a single statement in the week since its freeze. Frequently asked question that doesn't tell investors when or if they will get access to their funds. CEO Alex whatever tweeted that the team is working nonstop and thanked unnamed people for their patience and support, without commenting on reports of the company hired restructuring attorneys. The company had $12 billion in assets under management as of May. They framed Celsius as a hybrid, decentralized / centralized financing approach that could be an equivalent to securities lending. But Celsius lost millions due to a mistake that forfeited restitution payments after the Badger DAO hack and another 35,000 ETH. That's a lot. Last summer, when the ETH staking service Stakehound apparently misplaced private keys, and its tokens became worthless as a result. According to a report in CoinDesk, it did not inform customers of the loss. CoinDesk compared Celsius's collapse to that of Lehman Brothers in 2008, which spooked financial markets. All right, this part's about 3 arrows. 3 arrows already. We already know that they're done. Whew, wow. Okay, so Babel is. So all 3 firms are gone. It didn't say anything about fucking Babel, did it? Well, it sounds like Celsius is done though. That's something new that we didn't know. Holy shit! I want to know about fucking Babel though. That accounts for what's going on right now. Just saying. That was posted 28 minutes ago. Oh, Babel Finance. Here it is. Babel Finance temporarily suspends withdrawals. I don't have a price target. It does seem undervalued as well, which is why I bought some. Holy fuck! This is important about the potential margin calls. Hong Kong-based crypto lender Babel Finance has announced that it is suspending withdrawals and redemptions as well. They're facing unusual liquidity pressures and consecutive risk events. They have a total evaluation of $2 billion that they're holding right now. So now they're talking about 3 arrows going down as well. Guys, okay, so that's 3 crypto firms. All right, we want fucking, what's it called? We want MicroStrategies to go down. That's who we really want to see fucking like hurt. Look at GME, it's almost at 135. All right, 138 is a key level, guys. Let's see. What was I just about to say? Oh yeah, MicroStrategies margin call. Micro. I want to see. They're all going to be from 2 days ago when that was highly talked about. I want like a recent one. Now, the last that I read, they said that they would be good up until like Bitcoin hitting literally fucking $3,000. I think that that's bullshit, though. Like, I think that's got to be bullshit. Come on, let her rip, Tater. Come on, what is up? They probably wouldn't do it until it happened, and honestly, we'd probably know it as soon as it happened. BBIG's at 215. That MACD's at a curl. 262 on ATER. ATER stepping up, guys. Rev's moving. Okay. Thank you for telling me, because obviously you see that I'm on my phone. I don't know why. Wait, why am I on? I don't even know why I'm on my phone when I have a computer right next to me. I have my other computer right next to me. It's kind of fucked up because like this computer has you guys on it and my account, my main account. Oh yeah, volume. Oh, fuck it. Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna trade it. I don't. I'll worry about fucking MicroStrategies later. So apparently Celsius is down. That's huge. That's either the largest or the second largest crypto lender that there is. The first it's kind of like neck and neck with Nexo. I think Nexo is better, but yeah. Volume didn't disappear. We're sitting at oh, you mean like throughout the day? Yeah, it did. It slowed down as we were, and notice the turnover also slowed down at the same time, as they were consolidating along the EMAs. That on All right, this might be a little bit like more of a conspiracy than anything, but they might have had to fucking like process the margin calls, because that article was only fucking like 28 minutes old that I read. We're all right. 368 is our goal right here, and then our next goal is going to be 374. 68, 68, 68. 1 cent off. Come on. 68. Poppy, bitch. Come on. Oh, come on, a penny. Power flex. Come on. Let's go. Let's fucking power flex this shit out. Let's fucking go. Margin call. Margin call. Margin call. I fucking hope so. Like this has the fucking biggest potential for a share recall. That's why I like Rev. Out of every single one, this one has the biggest potential for a share recall. Straight up. $168 or $368. Oh, penny off. Penny off. Oh my god. Oh, there it is. Up, 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 up. Okay, there we go. Come on. All right, 374 now. 374. All right, up, up, up. Keep coming. Bring it up. Bring it up. Good shit. All right, now right to $4. Right to $4. RSI is an 80 though. Come on, rev it up. Rev it up. RSI, like I said, is an 80, so it might have to cool down a smidge. But honestly, in a short squeeze scenario, the RSI is just gonna fucking disappear. Not disappear, but it's not gonna fucking matter. It'll just get blown out, and then all of a sudden it'll matter again. That could be everybody. That could be people lifting their shorts off and then loading into options. Look at this. Look at the time, guys. 1:45. Let's see what happens. Up, 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 up. 130 on MULN, 260 on ATER. Up, 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 up. Oh, fucking A. Margin call. Margin call. Margin call. Got it. Up another 10%. Feeling like stock raider right now. We're just gonna do volume right here for a second, I bet. Now trading sideways is okay. I want like trading sideways to let the RSI cool off is okay. That's 100% fine. Like now, if we get complacent and we keep going sideways, that's when it kind of gets a little bit lame. Let's be honest, right? But trading sideways, just let the RSI cool off. A-okay in my book. 215 on BBIG, 133.50 on GME, 1238 on AMC. Tell me this is a big cup and handle. Up, 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 up. What's the RSI? 71? Come on. All right, obviously want to take out 384, but our whole goal here is fucking $4. Up, 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 up. Ignore the RSI. Come on. RSI is again hot, but like, come on. We have enough short interest and fucking pressure that we could squeeze anyway. Go ahead. Above 4, I think that they like start to delta hedge. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at her go. Hold on a second. Oh my gosh. Come on. Right up, right up, right up, right up, right up, right up. Big D. Big D only. Come on. We need that energy. Oh, God. Come on. Big D energy. Let's go. Fuck. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Ours says just under 80. Almost at 135 on GME. Oh, come on. Come on. Dude, it's fucking like right there. Right there, right there, right there. Intraday high is 394. I kind of like your positions though, bro. Maybe not the AQST one. Because I don't know how long that one's gonna go. ADN, your ADN ones. I think they're too. If I like personally, I think your your ADN ones. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Wait. I think they were just too short, and I told you that. Here we go. Come on, Revlon. Let's go. Come on. $4. Okay. Come on. 401. 401. 4. Oh, go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Go, 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 go. Oh. Go, look at volume. Look at volume, guys. Go, keep going. Pump, 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 pump. Fuck the RSI. Keep going up. It's gonna blow out the RSI. Go, 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 go. We gotta watch the RSI actually around 4. Holy fuck. Go, you motherfucker. Oh, don't blow out. Not at 4. Go up a little bit more at least. Come on. Give us some fucking room to operate. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Oh. Jesus Christ. Rev up the volume. Oh my god. Gotta take out. Alright, we need to take out 418 now. Now we just gotta beat the next candle, essentially. Or the previous candle. That's it. And we just gotta keep playing that game. Beat the previous candle. Beat the previous candle. Up, up, up. Up, 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 up. Yep. Yeah, we're blowing out the RSI. Go ahead. Up, 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 up. All right, guys, we might see margin calls elsewhere as well. So let's be aware of that. Like we might see like margin calls in the market somewhere. Somewhere. Fucking full sending rockets. That's it. That's all we do in here is just fucking find rockets. Fucking rockets. Oh my god. Fuck yeah, I'm up 12% on that position too. Let's go. All the ones that I called out this morning, except for the one that's actually like the most heavily shorted, I believe, are up like 6% or 5.5% or more as well. Launch, baby, launch. Oh my god. Go ahead. 450. Come on, psychological level of 450. Yo, 92 on the fucking RSI. They might force margin calls. I'm not saying that there are, but what's it called? Celsius got like they got liquidated apparently. That's what the Verge reported. And then yesterday, 3 Arrows did get liquidated. My dog wants to go outside right now, of all the times. She was good all day, and now she wants to go right now. Bella, hold on a second, please. Go! Go, 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 go! Alright, RSI cool off maybe? Alright, while that's happening, I'm gonna let her out. What's up? Let's go. Yo, I bet you whoever has $5 calls for today, I bet you they're fucking starting to print. Not financial advice, but don't be afraid to profit take as well, just in case we dive. Not financial advice. You never know. That's life advice, actually. Just like people that profit take don't go bankrupt. Real talk. I mean, you might end up hating yourself that you do it, but then if you don't do it, then you'll end up hating yourself that way too. It's the shoulda, coulda, woulda game. Yeah, let's go. And their average volume's 3.5. I love it. Come on, Revlon. Let's go. Up, 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 up. This could just be cooling down before another rip, though. So, like, I just know that a lot of, like, webull accounts and a lot of, like, Robinhood accounts, if any of you guys are using them, sometimes there's a hard cap at, like, 2, or I don't know if it's 2 or 3 or whatever, where, like, you get forced to sell, and it's like, that's, like, it just puts you in a really rough spot. I'd be pissed if my broker did that. Oh my god. Oh my god. It could. It has more institutional ownership, and they're less likely to be paper hands. Like, literally, Forbes and McAndrew or whoever the fuck, they could literally just say, like, call their broker or whoever's handling their shares, right? And say, okay, we want to recall all the shares that we lent. Bam. $135 on GME. Watch for a MACD swing, guys. RSI starting to cool off a little bit. It's okay. Holy fuck. Dude, you're killing it, fuck. Dude, CJ, you are killing it, bro. Killing it. Killing it, CJ. Like, absolutely crushing it. I'm happy for you, dude. Yeah. Go, 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 Revlon, baby. Come on. Haley, I called this. Hey, I called this out at $1.10. I switch dogs. I mean, I don't want to say it's going to call a GameStop, but I mean, it might because of the. This is going to be because. All right, there were only like two parties, I believe. Maybe, I mean, maybe a few more, but there were two major parties, a part of the Volkswagen squeeze. There was Volkswagen's parent company, and then there was the government, if I'm not mistaken. And that's kind of what caused that squeeze. I think that Revlon has a chance to do something similar towards like to that degree because of the high institutional ownership. Oh yeah, Redbox should be like a slingshot. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Cup and handle. Come on. Form that cup. Look how tight that fucking MACD is to the signal. It's like they're trying. Yeah, I think it's coiling for another slingshot. We want to see that MACD twist up through the signal again. That's what and then we want it to separate. We want as much separation in between the signal, which is blue, and the orange line. The orange line is the MACD. The blue line is the signal. And the MACD will move faster than the signal will. Because the signal always lags. What's up, Juan? Thanks for subscribing. We're on a moon mission. That's what we are doing. We are straight up fucking on a moon mission. I wish you subbed earlier, dude. You would have been in Revlon like it. Well, none of this is financial advice, but I did make the Revlon call super early. So you'd be up a stupid amount of money right now. But you're here now, and that's all that matters. There's a new rocket every fucking day. Well, not every day, but almost every day. Let's go. Come on. I see E-Trade just randomly logs me out, but I just like their platform. I think we're okay. Is it gonna be a bull flag or is it gonna be cup and handle? Like, which one are we going with? Up, 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 up. It might do a bull pennant if it doesn't launch, which is okay, but it gives it a chance for the RSI to cool off, so it is okay in theory, but like, it's not what we want. We do want Revlon to close at least above $5, just for options to slide into the money, essentially. SPY climbing. I think I'm gonna wait till the end of the day and this is not financial advice to anyone, I'm just saying this out loud. I think I'm going to wait till the end of the day, and I'm going to buy some UVXY calls for next week as a hedge in case we get like fucked up on Tuesday. Just as a hedge. And hedges I use like when I'm buying a hedge, it's like buying car insurance for me. Like I hope I don't have to use it, but if I do use it, I'm glad that it's there. Okay, up. Coil. We're under 70. She's getting ready to go, I think. See that indecision candle right there? Yeah. Let's go. Time to go. Yeah, we want $5 or more because of gamma for like. Okay, so if we hit, what's it called? If we go ahead and we hit, we hit $5 and we hold $5 past 415. Oh, hold on a second. A friend of me is messaging real quick. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, wait. Okay, so basically, what I'm going to do, though, in order to go ahead and hedge myself, I'm going to wait until I believe we're at the top of a market, right? And then I'm going to buy UVXY calls for next week in case there's a sell-off on Tuesday. Now, the way leverage ETFs work, okay, for those that have never done them before, basically, like, the UVXY is going to perform 1.5 times stronger than the VIX. So on a sell-off, the VIX typically is going to rise up, okay, which will then also, like, you know, the UVXY will perform at 1.5 times that rate. Now, if there is no sell-off, right, and say that there's a short squeeze, right, the VIX or the UVXY might also go up and the VIX might also go up, right, expecting volatility. So that's why I'm going to go with the VIX or the UVXY instead of buying like SQQ stuff at the end of the day. Just because you could kind of win either way on UVXY. There's a potential to win either way. On like the SQQ, it's like, well, the NASDAQ has to go down, you know, if you do a call. You know, I mean, you could always do a put on the SQQ, but then you might as well at that point almost buy a call on the TQQ. It's obviously very similar. But so on the leveraged ETF, leveraged ETFs, excuse me, this is going to be 1.5 times the VIX, and then SQQ is 3 times inverse the Nasdaq. TQQ is 3 times bull, like as in like, you know, obviously you think it's going to go up 3 times toward, like, you know, upwards on the Nasdaq. My dog's at the door. Hold on 1 second, guys. That looks like cup and handle to me. All right, so basically, we really want this to. They're gonna fight it. Okay, they're gonna fight $5 really, really, really hard. And the reason being is because if we close above 5, all right, so say it's 415 when options, you know, are locked in. Okay, if we're above the $5 options, okay, they're gonna have to hedge for 800,000 shares. Okay, so that's a market maker buying 800,000 shares, and they might delta hedge. They might honestly delta hedge before then, but anyways, at this point in time, they'd have to delta hedge 800,000 shares on a float of only 5 million. Do you know what would happen to the price tag if we close above that and they haven't hedged it completely? Next week, we'd open up and it would just be a space case right out of the rip. Theoretically, at least. I mean, obviously, there's manipulation to consider, but yeah. I mean, now if we do clear, if they start to delta hedge, because that's a possibility. If they delta hedge, like going into 5, then they might trap it in between, you know, 5 and I believe it's 750 is the next option, right? Yeah, they might try to trap it in between 5 and 750. The real fight is going to be if we could get over 5 or if we can't. That's what I'm seeing as the fight. Now, if you have calls at 5, I mean, you're a ballsy motherfucker. First off, like if that expire today, you're ballsy motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Depending on what your purchase price was, it would be like a 1-to-1 over whatever your break even is. So each contract is worth pretty much 100 shares. Like that's how I mean, like it kind of simplifies a little bit. I don't like to, what's it called? I personally do not like to do or to have calls that are in the money. I don't like 1-to-1. because it takes away the part of, the reason of why you would have an option. However, I also don't like to hold options till the day of the expiration. So there's that aspect of it as well. I feel like that's important to know. Okay, all right. Wait, what's going on with Redbox? Oh, we are ripping here. Redbox said, yeah, 1076. Oh, 50. There's so much resistance right here. Oh, come on. Take it out. Oh, okay, hit 50. Go ahead. Guys, we want to just fucking rip right over it. $450. Come on, we want $450. $450 is gonna be a critical level, I think. Just psychological. If this keeps going, I am gonna pull up the Vortex. Wow. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pull up the Vortex on a different screen real quick. All right. I gotta refresh this page just to make sure. All right, so I just refreshed the page on REVLON. Obviously 100% utilization. They've still borrowed 0.76% more, okay, leaving the estimated short interest on the float 72.47%. Cost to borrow average is 513.29. I have fucking options on GME and AMC that expire today. I really want these to rip. I know how I just said, like, I usually don't, like, hold on to something until expiration, but on those ones I did. Because I feel like we were, like to witching day, we're so close to fucking, I think that we're so close to a fucking potential MOASS, not financial advice. But that's why I didn't lift them. REVLON was a newer developing one. I'm happy you were too, then. Guys, $5 is so fucking important right now. 135 on GME. Come on, get up there. We want to see the MACD and the signal separate. Up. Well, come on, just ignore the RSI. Trading sideways. It's okay. That's for the RSI. It's trading sideways, guaranteed. An hour and a half left? Okay, bet. Okay, what's Arrival doing? Because I do have calls, like I said. Momentous is up 21%, guys. Rockets. Fucking rockets. Guys, I'm sorry. I gotta click off real quick. Fuck, I think that comes back up. Fuck me. Okay, and I have AI. Oh my god. Go, 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 go. Up, up, up. I would really like to see fucking GameStop rise too. Like a ripping AMC and GameStop would be fucking awesome. I think we might get scalped on fucking Monday or on Tuesday though. I'll be honest. Like, I think we might. Or we just keep this fucking train growing. Like, but I feel like more stocks have to finish above higher strikes in order to cause that upwards gamma pressure. This is insane. It's fucking insane. Go ahead. Up, 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 up. Alright, so I gotta look and see what I have expiring. I won't get any money for that. Oh well. Fuck. I have two MULN. I have two $1 MULN calls. Oh no, those are IDEX. Sorry, IDEX. Okay, so those are worthless. No big deal. Don't care. EV Go is not. Fuck. I have $11 EV Goes. God damn it. Okay, what's EV Go at? Yeah. If it hits $5 a share, like, it might get trapped in between 5 and 7.5 for the day, potentially. Or it could just go fucking like straight up ballooner. Like, we're talking Apollo 11 type shit. Like, this could be fucking like the next K-Bio. In all honesty, like, I'm not even like, I'm not playing. Like, it's 90% institutionally owned, and 70% of that is owned by Forbes magazine, or the people who own Forbes magazine. Sorry, McAndrews and Forbes Inc. Like, that's why I like. I don't know. That's why I made such a big fucking deal about like trying like doing as much research as I did, because like just because of the ownership structure and the hit piece. Like, you know, you're fucked when you're paying, like when you're willing to go ahead and absorb a lawsuit because your short position is that bad. Like, I just didn't realize. Like, I don't know. It just seemed like it got a lot of retail support. Maybe it was institutional support and retail hot that long, but it's like it's almost like I don't know. It's like right after I found it and did that DD and all that happy stuff, it's like people started to like pay attention to it. Like, holy shit, like that might be a good candidate. AMC and GME could go at any time, especially if Celsius went under. If Celsius went under, right, which it reportedly did by The Verge. The Verge is the one who reported it. I hope this just doesn't turn to a Head and Shoulders. So all right, so basically, The Verge reported that Celsius went under, from what I've read at least, and Celsius is like the largest, if not they're not the largest, they're the second largest crypto like lending platform, and we're talking like a couple $1 billion margin call or liquidation, I guess you'd say. Okay, an hour and 28 minutes. Up, 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 up. Come on, just go up. Extended double bottom, maybe? Oh, no, sorry, that's a shortened double bottom, is what it's called. Well, I guess it's work up and handle. I mean, it's kind of, it's up there. 442. 450. Yeah, that's going to be a support line, is 450. Honestly, psychological, and that candle ended right there. I was going to draw a support line right there, but 450 is a lot more psychological. Okay, watch that line. Supply underneath it and up. We don't want it to create a fucking Head and Shoulders. Like, so basically, we don't want it to go sideways after this. We would want like an engulfing candle, like a bullish engulfing. It's going to come down to. I think that those ones are going to come down to a fucking margin call. In all honesty, what is? I called these ones out this morning. Just saying. What is fucking AN or ADN, whatever fucking doing today? ADN still down. I do like them long term though. All right, this. Hopefully we're getting supply of 48. Hopefully we go. We don't want to do Head and Shoulders though. New candle. Fuck. All right. Supply underneath. Now this is the 50 MA. That's a 48 EMA. Hopefully we're just doing supply right here and we're going right up. We do not want to trade sideways. ATR is up 10%. Up, you bitch, up. Or at least give me a fucking hammer candle or something. Come on. The MACD looks like it wants to start to spin though. RSI's at 38. You can't even tell me that that's not like a short. Up. Up. No, I don't think so. I think that this one is. I think this one might be the real deal. Just because of the low amount of free float and the high amount of short interest. Like, this one might be a fucking banger. I think Redbox might. It could go crazy. It could be a fucking dud. I think this one is more of the real deal. Not financial advice, to be clear, but I don't know. MULN's danger zone again is above a 140. GME 138 is a key level. I like AMC doing volume above 1258, but we need to see some of this type of action here. The slow grind up is good, don't get me wrong, but that's not going to help out any options expiring today. And I think that we might experience, I'm not guaranteeing this at all, we may experience a little bit of some selling come next week. Like first day right after a witching day, maybe. At which point that's why I'm thinking about potentially getting some UVXY calls, but I'm not sure. Let me look at Bitcoin real quick. We want to be no, we want it above 250, honestly. We want the higher the better. Like, and like 225 does nothing for us as far as strike price is concerned. Like we want it within the strike prices. If that makes sense. The strike prices are what actually matter. Because then that forces gamma pressure. I think we're gonna get a bullish move here. Unless it drops, but I think we get a bullish move. Oh gosh. Move. Again, we want off the MACD. Off the fucking MACD. Come on. We do not want to head and shoulders. See how it's it's nearly replicating that? That's what we want to avoid. We want it to just keep going up. Go red box going? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. Fuck. Stop right there and go. Engulf. Like, yeah, psychologically, closing above 225 would be good on BBIG, but that would do nothing for us option-wise or Greek-wise. Ouch, my Doom W position hurts. Up. Gap down. So we just gapped down off that. Guys, okay, right now, they're trying to scare people. I think, not financial advice. I think they're trying to scare the shit out of people. This is an obvious short. Sorry, like not financial advice, but that's what it is. It's an obvious short. There's no fucking way that something with this much demand just fell off the face of the earth like that. Think about that. Dog, stop. 72.47%. So that's when they just unloaded it. They like that. There's no change there at all. They must have just fucking had it in their back pocket. They're gonna try to cause panic selling right now. It's just how long is that gonna go on for, and or are we just gonna eat it right up? Wait, why do you have 250 calls on Revlon? Why didn't you roll them up? No, I mean, not financial. I can't tell you. Like, I can't talk about like why didn't you sell them for 5 or like earlier? You should have done that at like I don't know. So like the way I would have played that, Justin, you only support share. That's because you don't know how to play options, then, Leonard. The way I would have played that, Justin, is I would have as it was approaching 250. Personally, what I would have done was like on a rip, and it's almost like as it's almost at 250, I would sell it. Like as it's ripping, I would wait a second. I'd wait for it to cool off. See how this is cooling off? See how it came all the way down here? Then I would have went to go snipe I would have been able to snipe the next up option, and I would have been able to get more of them. Does that make sense? And then what I do is I just keep rolling up and rolling up and rolling, and then what I do by doing that, I expand my exposure. I mean that's how I do shit, at least. Shit. LEO. Wait. What's LEO? Word. Here we go. All right, watch 1348. This is very important. I mean, I don't know how important it is after a fucking clear short sell. That's such a clear short sell too. Like, panic sellers. I'm not even scared. Not even scared. Watch the 200s here and the VWAP. You guys know what I say about the VWAP all the fucking time. I already said it like twice today. Watch for big moves off the VWAP and off the 200s. Red box at 11. Red box is moving a little bit. Engulf. Bullish engulfing. Come on, engulf that shit. Come on. Just because when you do that, you lose the 1-to-1, or you lose basically some leverage, and you're just 1-to-1. Well, 100-to-1. You know, like, but yet you still like are subject to a little bit of theta, not as much theta, but like a little bit of theta. At that point in time, you might as well own 100 shares. In theory. At least that's the way I see it. Carvana up fucking another 12%, guys. Fucking rocket. Let's go. Twitter's up. Good, because I have calls on it. Rival's still going. Where's AI again? Okay. Fuck, they're both still going up, and I have calls on them that expire today. Son of a bitch. It's like, do I sell right now? Do I not sell right now? Watch this line right here. This is going to act as resistance. Right here. Right through it. Go ahead. Right through it. Right through it and rip. Right through it and rip. Get the fuck out of here. We want a margin call. We want a margin call. I want to see fucking Redbox really go. Just judging by the price action on Redbox, I might leave my warrants where they are. Cause I mean, I'd be selling. I'd still make a profit, but like, I don't want to. If it really goes and these warrants go with it, I could be missing out on a couple 1,000% gainer. Very, very speculative, but that's what I do. I'm a speculative trader. This might turn into a fucking like an inverse head and shoulders type deal. Watch out for that. Okay, show Redbox real quick, yeah. Oh, baby, okay. Guys, we're going vertical. Not financial advice, but you'd probably as opposed to straight stock, you'd make more money in the warrants theoretically than you would like percentage wise than you would in straight stock. If this gets over 1150, this has like 1150 is a very, very key range here. That's where the warrants are exercisable. That's like when they become like actually like well there and then plus some time. It's just a different derivatives class. It's kind of like a long built option. Instead of a 100-to-1, it's 1-to-1, and then it's like with like the Greeks are pretty much built in. It's actually one of my favorite derivatives class to trade. Up, 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 up. REVLON's at 415. 1152 on Redbox. Go ahead. All right, it's fine. It had a gap fill. That's fine. Up, 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 up. Oh, baby, go. Oh. Oh. So look at the percentage differences that they're changing. So I have to flip green. Holy God. Oh, go, 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 go. Come on, baby. We want a fucking margin call. Let's go. Look at the RSI though. RSI's hot. Like hot, hot. Up, 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 up. Up, green. Go green again. Come on. I want to see the volume. Okay. There's so much volume right here. They're trying to keep it down. Can they though? What do the options look like? Hold on a second. Okay, still like it's still very important to close above 12. Fuck Messenger. Oh geez, is this important? Is this a mod or something? Oh no, it's a friend. Okay, no. It's fine if you want to cool the RSI, but just don't do it engulfing. $12.53 on AMC, 133 on GME, 219, 20, or well 220 pretty much on BBIG. One was at 131. Let's see what Revlon's doing. Revlon is at almost 430. Jesus Christ. Come on. Let's go, kid. What do you got, kid? What do you got, kid? Come on. Up. I don't think this is going to be a fucking... Yeah, I think that this is either going to form a cup and handle or I think that we're just going to go. It really depends on that MACD, though. Not financial advice. Rev bar. What do you mean, Rev Borrow? Can you explain that more? Okay, so this is pretty much a doji candle. It's got long wicks on each side, obviously, but no price movement. Why? See, why are you guys so deep? Never mind. I can't give financial advice. It's just once you guys, I have REVLON 5s myself. Once you guys get into the money, it becomes like 1-to-1, but then you also burn theta, so your option becomes less valuable. You like the bonus of buying an option is like you're getting a leverage, and you lose said leverage when it becomes 1-to-1. Does that make sense? Yeah. No. Well, yeah, but no. So they, as part of it, it was actually planned. Okay. So what they did was they're borrowing. Or well, they were supposed to ask to borrow. So it sounds like you're confirming that they did borrow. They were going to borrow. I thought it was 275. You're telling me it's 375. They're borrowing that much money in order to go ahead and continue their daily operations as they restructure their debt. So that's fine. If anything, that's a boost to their fucking market cap, in my opinion. Just watch the scalp on Tuesday, guys. God forbid. Nobody wants to see it, but I could feel it. What's SPY at? SPY 360. We lost 20,500 on Bitcoin. We could go at any time. The RSI is cooled off. So technicals, like we're good on technicals. We could rip at any point. And honestly, like right now, this 13, we want this 13 to get over that 48. As soon as this 13 gets over that 48, we're gone, I think. See how it's range bound right now? Up. The only thing that we might have some trouble with here, I think, might be the 50 MA. Let's not plan what we're gonna do with our money. I'm not gonna be a part of any coordinated buys. Okay. Never try to do a coordinated buy like in my channel again. You're going in timeout just for that. Don't do any there will be no coordinated buys. That is illegal. What I choose to do with my money is it's what I choose. It's not like we're not going to be coordinating shit. I'm probably going to end up buying fucking GameStop like 150s or something. I don't know. It depends on the Greeks. I don't know. The Greeks might be horrible. I might end up buying fucking Redbox warrants for all I fucking know. I might be buying more Revlon. I don't know. I can't tell you. But you can't. They don't tell anybody like what to do with their money. I probably would have like 160 if I didn't kick everybody out who was just like spamming chat. I mean, it is what it is, though. I don't really like. Yeah, I'd like to get monetized, but I also don't want my chat to be full of a bunch of bots. Up. It's gonna go up right here. I might even have time to draw this. I don't think. Yeah, that was a waste of a draw. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Go, 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 go. All right, we see how we're under the MACD? $21% on fucking Mr. Wonderful's decentralized finance ETF. Now that is what's it called? That is OTC though, just so you guys know. It is OTC. Tide V is down fucking 20% today. Hellbiz is up on me. Look, all right, here we go. What are we doing? Margin call, margin call, margin call. I have so many AMC options expiring again today. Fuck. Not worth anything. Fuck. I have an ATER closing. It's that's not even close to the money though. So Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, let me check this one. Three, 4, 6. Oh, I only have 7 that are going to expire today. Up, 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 up. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. Go, 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 go. Handle it. Handle it. It's got to get over that fucking handle right in front of it. It's just doing volume at the 50 MA. We got a 1348 over the 48 on the EMAs. Up, 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 up. Blast off. Come on. Spaceships. Spaceships. All right. Now we need to clear 450 psychological level. See what I'm saying? Inverted head and shoulders almost. Over this. And then obviously we need to clear the next psychological level, which would probably be 475-ish. Up, 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 right through it. Right through it. Right through it. Hot knife through butter, baby. Up, 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 up. There we go. Go ahead. Up. Keep going. We need to get over that MACD. Red box at 1140. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. AMC's at 1250. GME's at 133.67. Bearish engulfing down. Don't like that. Don't finish the bear. Don't finish bullish or bearish. Go ahead. Up, 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 up. See, there's no. I just don't see. What's it called? I don't personally see the like the design, like why somebody would want to get out of this position with how good the numbers are on it, with the low, like how low the RSI is. If that makes sense. That's why I feel like it's that's a short. Flex hour? It is flex hour? Oh shit, it is. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I'm getting my other account up because it closes these positions if it comes down to it. Up, 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 up. So they gave us a bearish engulfing. Can we give it a bullish engulfing? Yeah. I mean, like, we know what the moon stocks are, right? And now we have some new moon type stocks. So they're probably trying to, like, I don't know, get everyone's eyes off of these, which they kind of successfully are. Like, we are watching REVLON, right? But we have these right here in the fucking side. That like, well, that way we could see like the percentages just jumping. God forbid. It's like they think that we're gonna move our money off one to put like off like a moon stock in order to put on like a monster stock. And I don't know. I find it as them like doubting our intelligence, or I don't know, it's kind of aggravating that they do that. It's like, here, we'll give you this squeeze, but you can't have that squeeze. It's like, that's because you're too scared. I can't think of any other reason. All right, I think we get it. We're gonna go. Let's see. What do we got? Dog. Lucky chill, bub. Flex hour. Let's flex on them. Up, 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 up. Wish my dog would stop barking. Coming down on 48. I'm turning the AC on real quick. Maybe I'll shut up. I kind of had the opposite effect. My other dog started barking then. Like, all right. Margin call. Margin call. Margin call. I think it's gonna get volume right here and go up. Okay, I use this as a support line right here. See how this ended right here? That ended right there. A lot of volume right here. Up. Come on, baby. Come on. Alright. Volume kind of slowed down on us for a second here. Notice how we were on top of the fucking MACD though. Watch it do that thing where all the EMAs get on top of each other. I'd be pissed. I don't know if it would happen at this point, but you never know. At this point, you would expect a little bit of FOMO, to be quite honest. Look at the volume of the fives for next month. Holy shit. They could be getting ready to delta hedge. That's what this could be. This could also be delta hedging. Like, this looks bullish right here. Like, this looks bullish. Actually, wait. I want to draw a ray. I see your chat. Give me 1 second. It's out of the corner of my eye. My gap fill? Yeah. Rev. Rev it up, baby. Rev it the fuck up. Cut up, up, up. Now this is a descending wedge, just so everybody knows. Usually you see a bullish move out of a bullish or a descending wedge. You are new to the channel, Jeff. Hello. Nice to see you. Attaboy. I made the call out at 1:10. I think I should have made the call before 1:10 and I DC'd in until it was 1:10. But I called it before, like when that report came out, I knew it was like it was just bullshit. FUD. Yeah, please like, share, sub, all that happy stuff. We need some apes in here that do some DD. Because like we find rocket ships. And I need some more of that. Carvana, been telling you guys. I think I want to fucking buy some Vroom though. And I might buy some UVXY as insurance, not financial advice at all. I might buy some Vroom or some UVXY as insurance in case we sell off on Tuesday. I don't like they're keeping these under like key levels like these other ones. Like, yeah, sure, these might have gamma, but these ones might like they wouldn't get like a gamma boost. They didn't like fly that much. And this needs to close over 5 to really get like a push of gamma. Come on, bullish engulfing. Give it to me. Come on, bullish engulfing. Back in the zone. Up, 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 up. Come on. What is EVGO and AI and okay, AI is it's not gonna get me much in my contract. EVGO not there yet. No, Arrival isn't there yet either. Fuck me. A little bit high. Should I roll them? Of course it is. Anything's possible. This is Wall Street. Anything's possible. 3 Arrows hedge fund got liquidated yesterday, and then today I heard Celsius got liquidated. I saw one source it's called The Verge. I do not know how reliable they are, but I did see an article that said that Celsius got liquidated today. However, we're not going to see we won't even see that effect until we might see 3 Arrows on Tuesday. We might see that like data from that, but we wouldn't see data from like both 3 Arrows and what's it called in Celsius until Wednesday. What I want to see is I want to see MicroStrategy get marged. That's what I want to see. That would be some epic shit because they're in so many ETFs. I was either 72 or 92 when I googled it, and that would affect every single equity within each of those ETFs, and it would also affect each of the banks that are in each of those ETFs, like that hold each of those ETFs. Basically, like nobody would be safe. Three Arrows got liquidated from what I read. See a spate of liquid. Yeah, they from my understanding, they got liquidated like a lot. Like I think that they might be done, basically. That now they're the hedge fund. Can you search and see? Because now other than the Verge, okay. We care about Celsius. Like Three Arrows is already confirmed. We care about the Verge and we care about MicroStrategies. Up, baby, up, right through the EMAs. Come, right through them. Fuck. Short and double bottom. Give me a short and double bottom. Right over 5. 5 is such an important level for Gamma, though. Such an important level. I wish that there were more strikes on this, to be quite honest. Today, but as far as like next week goes, like there's no weekly contracts, which kind of sucks. I mean, I guess it's a good thing and a bad thing, but I don't know. I mean, like I'd be buying like if they had contracts for like next week, it would have more Gamma potential right this second. At least in my opinion. I mean, it still has Gamma potential, but just not as much as it would if there were options for next week. Up. Like, if there were options for next week, I bet you that these would squeeze too. Push right through the fucking 50. All right, Jeff, you're new in here, so my 13 is my green is a 13 EMA, my blue is a 24 EMA, my pink is a 48 EMA, my 50 is a standard or simple moving average, and it's a 50. Just so you have an idea of what you're looking at. And then this rust orange one is a 200 EMA. And then I have like a crimson red one for a simple moving average 200. So then I could call out like technical gold crosses, technical death crosses. Up. Come on. These EMAs are just going to go ahead and they're just doing what they were doing before. They're just consolidating. I think it's got too much attention on it now, though. For like it to like do what it did before. We kill it every day. We kill it every fucking day, dude. As long as you're hedging right, you're killing it every fucking day. Especially in a volatile market, whether it's up, whether it's down. Like now, if it's like way down and you don't hedge hard enough, like yeah, like the other day, I'll be honest, I fucking like got blown out, right? Like my hedges weren't able to withstand as much like downward pressure as we had, but as long as you're hedged using like I hedge using the TQQ and the SQQ as well as the UVXY. And then I just cut my loser, essentially. And then, yeah, that's it. And I just won't use leverage on, like, I won't use negative leverage, I should say, on like any MOASS stocks. But like, we've been fucking picking up some rockets though, for sure. Yeah. If Bitcoin drown, who would be stepping in to buy them? I activated your UVXY trap card? That's funny. Yeah, UVXY is at a fucking really. Fuck. Hold on one second, guys. Oh man. Oh man. Bruh. Not financial advice, but those fucking 17s look so spicy. It's gonna go. I'm gonna use it as a hedge, like to the downside. Like, well, to the downside meaning like volatility would go up, because I think that there might be a sell-off on Tuesday, but I could be completely mistaken. And we all know how important 1150 is for a Redbox. Let's remember that. Oh, they lost the ETH stake. Yo, crypto might be a bloodbath this weekend. Hardcore, like crypto might be a serious bloodbath this weekend. Just saying. Go, 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 go. And remember, guys, volatility can still go up even if the market fucking rips like to the upside. Like the VIX could still go up. It's happened. Like it's happened before. We are going and twisting some EMAs right now through the 50 MA. Up, up, up. Oh, it's so close. I think sell off on like MOASS stocks, and I think that like blue chip companies do well, if I were to guess, because they don't want us. I don't think that they want us to, what's it called? I don't think that they would want us to, I guess, get good, like solid stocks for a cheap price. Does that make sense? And then I think on Wednesday it would be, I think that we would get data from, well, we would get today's data based on like any kind of like liquidations, etc. Well, now we will get the data from Three Arrows on Tuesday though, because today would be T+1 on that data. So we'll get data from one liquidation. We won't get data from any additional liquidations that I'm aware of. I'm holding. I have revs for. I have leaps on rev, and then because I remember I got them in Revlon so cheap. Like I have January 2023 leaps, and then I have August leaps at 5. Absolutely, I'm holding. Absolutely, with this kind of short data. Absolutely, I'm gonna hold over the weekend personally. Nasdaq futures, or excuse me, S&P up 0.7, up 0.8 almost. Nasdaq up 1.6 ish. Nasdaq 100 up almost 2. It's 1.9. Oil's down 6.42%, and then Europe is up 0.6. But oil's kind of down. That would mean that I don't know. CEI might have a good day on what is it? Would be Tuesday. Not financial advice, but CEI might have a good day on Tuesday. Because they came down to the price that I think Viking was trading at too. So that would be ideal for the merger to go through. Oh, Redbox made green open? I got a message from Mod. Hold on a second. Holy God. Okay. Come on. Okay. All right. That's enough. All right. Right there's fine. Right there's fine. That's far enough. It's gonna go slap the 200. I'm like, do you see how concerned I am? I'm not even like looking at my screen. You guys just saw the short data on it. You guys just saw the short data. Red box? Okay, hold on a second. Yes, go, 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 go. Oh, it needs to get up there. Come on. Clear it, clear it, clear it, clear it. If not, it's probably going to form a fucking cup and handle, and that might drag towards the after hours. We need to clear it. Clear it, because we want to clear above 12. Up, up, you son of a bitch. Up. Up, 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 up. Revlon 393. Up. Oh, man. My warrant. Go ahead. Keep going. Go ahead, babe. Go ahead. Go ahead, babe. Now above 12, if we do make it above 12, they might just fucking like start to delta hedge for all the like instead of like waiting until next week, because there are credit default swaps this week, because it is a witching it's a witching week. Just be aware. I just gotta put sell orders on the GameStop calls that expire today, unfortunately. So if you guys have options that are gonna expire worthless, sometimes it's good to put good till canceled and put them at like a high price. If they're not worth anything, you know what I mean? Put good till canceled at like a higher price tag, right? And then if for some reason like basically like say like margin calls roll out and it's cheaper for them to go ahead and what's called your shares. If it's cheaper for them to go ahead and I guess buy your contracts and exercise your shares, they will do that. Very rare that it happens, but I mean, I'd rather do that than have options expire for no fucking reason. Like if they're gonna expire anyway, you might the way I see it is you might as well try. Fuck. This is gonna Redbox is about to go. Go ahead. Go ahead, babe. Fuck. Oh well. Okay. That's all my options that expire there. No big deal. And I do have 7 AMC options that were gonna expire. Fuck. 15s, 17s. God damn it. Oh yeah, they're gonna try as hard as they can. Oh, look at this rip on Redbox. They're gonna try to keep it down below 12 for sure. Like, if it makes money, it makes sense. And honestly, like, they'd save themselves a decent amount of money, I believe, if they were to keep it below or to keep it below 12. They might not have a choice though. Up, 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 up. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at her go. 1223. What are the warrant? The warrants are gonna fucking fly, I bet. Oh baby, come on. Up, 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 up. Oh, 12% again, Carvana. Oh, man. Carvana's been killing it. I'm telling you. They've been killing it. People are lazy. Hellbiz. Look at Hellbiz. Yes. Fuck yeah. I've been telling you about Hellbiz, too. Let's go. Rev went down. That's fine. It took a little hit. Has its short interest changed? Nope. Nothing on short interest. I'm not even worried about it. I mean, I told you that hitting 5 was going to be the hardest part of Rev. I told you guys that it was going to be hard. Also, you guys don't know what's going to happen in like the last couple minutes, because the last couple minutes of a witching day, who the fuck even knows? Good shit, CJ. Good shit. What are AMC and the money's selling for? Just so I know what to stick on these. Let's put $100. I don't care. $100. Cool close. This way I'll get a couple $100 in my account instead of just having expired warrants, God forbid, or expired calls, or God forbid we do run in after hours. Look at that hammer. If that should tell you how strong the demand is for Redbox right now. No, like, people are not really too kind of letting this go, it doesn't look like. Fuck, I had SQQ puts. Yeah, I had SQQ puts that are gonna expire worthless. It sucks. Oh, and I had 10 TQQs, but it didn't run enough. Son of a bitch. Oh well. Oh well. Still up on the day. All that matters. Still way up. I am a victim of doing that. I'll kind of like be pissed at myself if I like, I don't know, if I go ahead and say I could have done something, like I could have like pulled it or something, like, or I could have bought longer ones. I will beat myself up over that shit. Look at her go. And Revlon's at 406 too. Go, baby, go, 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 go. Again, my exposure is in warrants. I'm gonna hold on to my fucking warrants. Fuck it. I wouldn't have warrants at, or I wouldn't have options at 12 anymore. I would have pulled those, and I would have probably went somewhere else if I, in all honesty. Like, playing warrants right now, or playing options right now in Redbox is like playing with fire right this second. If it did, then we're gonna see a lot of fucking gamma. I wonder if they might delta hedge this. If they delta hedge 12, because we did hit 12.23. If they start to delta hedge this, we could hit 13. Carvana's fucking moving, guys. It did have a down day, I believe it was yesterday, but the day before that it was up as well, like double digits. I'm surprised MicroStrategy's up. Microsoft's almost up 2%. Amazon's up 2%. Look at that candle. 28% on the warrants. Fuck yeah. 24 on the straight stock on Hellbiz. Guys, Hellbiz, I'm telling you, straight up, dude fucking is his founder, CEO, and COO, bought his own stock 6 times for $9 million over the course of the last year. Its 52-week high was 41.88. Rev it up. I should go fucking viral. You should take my video, my short viral, like the video, and you should share it and try to get it to go viral, because that'd be dope. That's in my recent videos. That's my video. I think I posted it, what, 2 days ago? Right before the rip. This is gonna fight. I don't know. I don't even know why that's fighting at $4, because it's not even like there's any options at $4. It's a psychological level. We want this to close above 12, though. Come on, up, 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 you son of a bitch. Come on. Cup. $4.15. There's so much fucking, like, what is, wow, volume is so low on it compared to how it's been the last couple of days. That's why I said about, like, options that are expiring. Sometimes it's better to just stick good till canceled, because you can't place orders. Like, if it's an expire worthless anyway, because you can't place orders in after hours. If somebody does get margin called at 4 o'clock, let's say, right, and then all of a sudden your contract is like way in the money, instead of not being able to do anything about it, you already have an order where they'll go ahead and take the contract, and they'll actually, like, they'll pay you out. I don't know. I find it worthwhile rather than just letting something expire worthless, because that just sounds stupid to me. Up, 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 up. Like, this is just showing strength. Higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. AMC 1229, 1220, yeah, 1229. GME is at 133.5. MNTS still had a 15% day. It's 5% off ties, but still. So even though they went in my direction, oops, sorry. Even though they went in my direction, right, I wasn't close enough on my my puts on the SQQ in order to profit. So they're going to expire worthless. That's the importance of being, like, within, like, spitting distance of this, like of the current price. Like, I paid a decent amount of money for a bunch of options, right? And they're gonna expire worthless because they didn't get close enough, even though it went in my direction. That's the con about options. It is what it is. It's fine now. We chilling. I mean, it is what it is. Revlon's at fucking $4. Like, it is what it is. Is it 402? Okay, it's at 402. Oh man, nice candle. Grown up candle. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Same thing with Revlon, really. I would argue the same for both. Both could cause short squeezes that could then cause a potential MOASS, quote unquote. I don't want to, like, I can't sit here and say yes, no, like, to that, especially to that question. See this right here? This is a very important level because look at that, look where that bottomed. Now we're trying to cup and handle at that level. Seems a little bit sus. Look at that. What's Hellbiz doing? Hellbiz 22% up. Oh, it's at the 200. I didn't even realize. It's at the 200 EMA. It's just doing volume at 200 EMA, guys. No big deal. I wouldn't even fucking sweat it. Look at this shit. Ready? Would not sweat that. That's Revlon. Let's go to Redbox real quick. Oh boy, I don't know. I don't know. That has to be a short. I like it actually. Look at that twist. It's trying to twist up. Gap up. It's gonna twist. She's gonna twist. Fuck. Firm's up even more. I should have fucking invested when I said I was thinking about it. I really like ADN. I like the not financial advice at all. Like, look how cheap these are. Look how cheap the 50% off basically for fucking September. Same price. It's might as well. Let's see. 60% off what they were at the beginning of the day. If like for a month out, those are a little bit riskier though. Like these ones are only fucking $50. Not financial advice. Shit. Oh man. Three Little Soldiers. Oh, that looks fucking really tempting. This is like a bull flag. Or it could be the top of a Head and Shoulders. Hold on a second. Ew, that's scary. Up, 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 up. And now it's okay if it slaps the 48. Actually, it's okay if it slaps the fucking 50, but we just wanted to fucking retreat up. Now that right there is what we call a bullish engulfing. Look at that fucker go. That's probably what's happening. That could be what's happening, to be quite honest. And the people over at fucking Forbes could literally just be like recalling their shares. What do you mean, MOASS? Can I talk MOASS? I don't understand what you mean. I think that it's going to be something that none of us. Okay, wait. 135 is a key level on MULN. Just so everybody is aware, 135 to 140 is very key level on MULN. There's really nothing for me to say about it, to be honest. Like, I don't think it's going to be what everybody expects it to be. I think it's all going to happen at once. Not financial advice. I think it's all going to happen at once, and I think nobody's going to have like a trading plan. And because of that, I think everybody is going to well, not everybody. I think that a lot of people are going to pretty much give back their like what they made back to the fucking to the same people that just gave it to them. I think that people are going to get too greedy, or they're going to paper hand, one or the other. They're going to either be too greedy or they're going to paper hand. I don't really have a high expectation for people these days. I just don't. Plus, we're also talking about potential life-changing money, and I don't know. Like, as far as my options go, like I have a number, but like my stocks, I don't care if they fucking. Like, you saw today. I tried to log into my Cash app because I forgot that I had fucking AMC in there. I wanted to see how many I had, and I forgot my fucking password. I had to go into my email and send a thing to myself to like reopen my Cash app. I don't even plan on selling my shares. I don't even use Cash App. I just got sent Cash App, so I just bought fucking AMC with it. I don't know. I don't. How do I phrase this? I don't know. It's actually kind of hard to phrase. I don't care what happens to my straight stock. I'm down. If you guys want to fucking try to lock the float, go for it. I don't care. I'm gonna make my money selling options. And if we lock the float and there's like a share recall, like I'm thinking that there might be on REVLON, then lit. Awesome. But I don't know. As far as my straight stock goes, I don't really care. Now, straight stock, I own more straight stock of BBIG and MULN because I believe in their fundamentals more. I do have straight stock across the board, right? Actually, I don't have straight stock in ATER. I don't want to lie to you guys. I do not have straight stock in ATER. But like I have stock across the board, but I don't have as many as I do with BBIG and MULN. Like I wanted a fuck ton of BBIG because they were giving out Cryptide, so I have a fuck ton of that. I have a fuck ton of MULN because A, it's so cheap, B, I believe in it. That's it. So most of my exposure, well, I mean, I have, like I said, I have stock, but most of my exposure is going to be in options here because think about it. I trade for a living, right? So in order to trade for a living, I got to be able to sell stuff too, right? So I trade options. Oh my gosh, this is getting down to fucking desperation zone. 4 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. Holy fuck, Ape. You sold Redbox? Whoa. I mean, I think that they could both be bangers, bro, but that might, I mean, it might end up being a good move for you, but it might also end up not being a good, I don't know. I have both. Well, actually, I have warrants. I have the Redbox warrants, and I have Revlon stock and options. Up, above 12. Well, actually, we have until 4:15, so it's not like it's not the end of the world per se. Psychologically, it might be, but 4:15 is really the deal. We want to be above 135, which I think we will be. There's probably max pain, honestly. I didn't look, but it probably is. If you really want to make Rev go viral, totally attach my video to whatever fucking post you make it. Seriously. I need more exposure. Plus, I called it out when it was fucking $1.10. So, like, I don't know. There's gonna be a bunch of fucking people like on it. Like a bunch of, I don't know. But I kind of was into it before it was even a thing. And that's the kind of channel that I have, is like it's all about DD. It's all about finding those fucking hidden gems. Like AI, I think is gonna go off. Momentous, I think is gonna go off. Not financial advice at all. I think Arrival is going to go off long term. I think EVGO is going to go off long term. I like Back long term. I like FOA long term. Like, again, not financial advice. They're things I like. Things that I think that are set up to do very well. Revlon is in a position where they might do a share recall though, which would be like KBio in 2018 or 2015, excuse me. They basically call it the infinity squeeze. 1 minute left. Not necessarily. I mean, like it's just it's because on webull it's different, but then I could look on E-Trade if I wanted to. You know what I mean? Up, 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 up. Push, push, push. Push, push, push. Yes, okay. I have 1201. Hopefully it doesn't update. Fuck, and they closed GME under 135. Fuck. All right, they closed AMC above 1250. That sucks though on GME. Son of a bitch. All right, we have 15 minutes though. And then after 15 minutes, you might see fucking hell break loose. Seriously. Think about a bull flag from here to here. Run it. ADN up 2% after hours. Oh, Genius up after hours. So bitch. If you guys are done for the day, thank you for being here. I'm gonna be streaming out like till after, like probably till after hours ends. But if you guys are done for the day, thanks for hanging out, and I appreciate you. If you want to like and sub, that'd be dope. Spread the word. I mean, like, we are calling out fucking gems over here. Like, this was called out at fucking 110. Red box warrants were called out at, I think that they were 120, I think. No, they were 80 cents. Sorry, that's when I started buying the red box warrants. These are 80 cents. Like we've been killing call outs. These were up after or all day. Called them out this morning. All about making fucking money here. No bullshit. No, like, not an entertainment channel. So if you know it's your first time chilling, thanks for hanging out, and I appreciate you. We are going to continue until the end, though, because fuck it. This is going to be a crazy after hours, I'm thinking. Like crazy, 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 crazy. This might run in after hours because, like, it missed the 5 options. This I don't know what's going to happen with the red box warrant, or with the red box. Oh, thanks, Tina. The Diamond Balls channel is what it should be called. I try. I will be honest, it kind of sucks to not be monetized though. Like, and like that part does suck. Like I had 2 people today say that I should have a donation button. Like that they should be able to donate. You know, so like if 2 people are saying that verbally, imagine how many people might be thinking that. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. But if I did that, I'd be breaking YouTube's like policy, blah 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 blah, and then I get in some BS. So I don't do that. But right now, it's just like I either pay for ads, which I don't want to do. It kind of goes against like my psyche to pay for ads in order to get like, you know, more viewers, or I just organically grow by like word of mouth and, you know, shit like that. So that's a little bit like frustrating because I'm putting in a lot of work, but the viewers will come as long as I keep putting in the work. So that's all that matters. Plus, if I keep calling out fucking huge ass potential plays, I'm sure that the viewers will come. I love Rev. I love Rev. I love Rev. Like, the shorts, let me tell you this. The shorts better have on some Revlon lipstick, okay? Because they're about to get fucked. They did get fucked. And now, this weekend, they're going to have so many fucking, they're going to have so many, like, retail like reaching out and like spreading the word about it. I mean, and people are going to be doing DD and this and that. Like, they're fucked. I would not want to be short on Revlon. That's my personal opinion. Somebody else may have a completely other, opinion, but I wouldn't want to be short on them at all. Like, real talk. This is going to be close. Look at how close it is on the MACD. Now, after 415, this thing could go absolutely berserk, though. It could go berserk regardless, like even if it's not at 12. It's just at 12 would force delta hedging of the 12 of the options. Continue. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Ape. Go ahead. Go ahead. Just keep buying the fucking book. The turnover rate isn't that high either on Redbox for how high it has been. I don't want to give a price target on, well, all it would take would be one phone call from Forbes, and Revlon could go to fucking 20. No, like, that's the way I see it. Because if Revlon, if Forbes is loaning out their shares to hedge funds too short, right? That bloats the stock, okay? So if that's the case, all they would have to do is call their fucking broker and recall the shares, and because they own 70% of the company, that would mean that, that short would have to cover. And then it could just fucking catapult itself. One phone call. Yeah, today it hit resistance. That's fine. I don't know. I saw people doubting it when it was at like a dollar and like in its teens. It was like $1.12, $1 whatever. Like, I had people like basically like doubting it, and I did the DD, and look where we're at now. So I'm chilling on it. They're a $4 billion, $3.9 billion enterprise value company. Like, their market cap is fucking laughable. And then they got an offer today to be bought out by someone from India. Uh-oh. Thank you for the compliment on the analysis. It might hit the fucking 48. It might shoot back up. Yeah. 5 more minutes. Fuck. I do not know. I don't think it was they portrayed. See that? Came down, slapped both this and that. I don't think that they, what's it called? I don't think that they released the details. Up, 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 up. But just getting the offer, that's big enough as it is. Think about it. Who wants to buy a trash company? No one. Also, if you look at the thumbnail very closely to this video, they improved their gross margins to the point where they're making 60% on their gross margins. As a business owner, 60% is fucking huge. Come on. Yeah, share if you made money on fucking REVLON. Actually, don't share this video. Share my short video. The not this one, the last one. It was like a 9-minute video or something. I explained literally fucking tit for tat what was going on and what the whole deal was. That'd be dope. I did make one, King, and I hate short videos, but I did make one. It's chilling in my profile if you look. Hell yeah. $11.99. Come on, Redbox. We want to see GameStop hit 135 at least, and we want to see this over 12 in 2 minutes. Minute and a half, really. But if not, it's not the end of the world. But like, it would be very, very good for us. All right, guys, 45 seconds. Come on. I'd like AMC to be over 1250, but I don't have to ask for too much. That hurts. I still overall didn't update. Yeah. What's up, King? Wait, 10 seconds. Come on. Push, 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 push. Beat. Beat there. Fuck. Okay, so Redbox did not hit that. That sucks. GameStop did. Alright, that's good. GameStop did, though, so that's the important part. Alright, GameStop's a better fucking... That's a much better fucking overall anyway. Now watch the entire market, though. The entire market might fucking go crazy. Now that it's 415. No. Oh yeah. I'm not from there, but yeah, Powerflex. Yeah, he's actually a mod. I'm in the warrants, by the way. Yeah. His name is literally Powerflex. But yes, sir. You could go to the gym there and watch me all day simultaneously. Where else are you going to get ripped, and where else could you get rich at the same time? Nowhere. That's why. Fucking Powerflex. Wait, did we clear this at 12:50? Ripped and rich, motherfucker. Yeah, this looks like a big cup and handle, doesn't it? Skirt! Let's get ripped and rich. Nice, 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 nice. I made a position in this yesterday. Yeah, of course. Of course, of course, of course, of course. Actually, option positions. I didn't not I'm good on straight stock. I have option positions. I'm chilling. You got to remember, like, I got in at like a super low price tag. So now that it's at a super high, like, well, not super high, but it's at like a higher price tag. Like, yes, I'm adding a little bit here and there, but I already have a decent position because like I IID'd it at fucking $1.10. Give me one second. Oh man, oh man. Like today, I bought because it was beaten down. I believe I bought yeah, that was it. Yeah, I bought more ADN because it was beaten down, and I believe in it long term. It was down fucking 30% today after running 250% yesterday. So I don't know. I bought the dip. But like, look at yesterday. Like, why should they be trading? Like, all right, so they just received $821 million or something like that from Greece, right? Like, why is their market cap only 150 mil? It just doesn't make sense to me. Bus stock pick? No. No, 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 no. Absolutely not stock picks. Because if I labeled myself as a stock picker, then it would technically be like as if like I was like a I don't know, like as if I was a financial advisor, which I'm not. I just look at stuff and tell you guys why I like it or why I don't like it, and then you guys make the decision on what you want to do. That's it. I just commentate the market. You guys trade it. I have MNTS. Look at this shit go. Fuck yeah. I have a lot of MNTS. Fuck yeah. Look at ADN. Let's go. Fuck yeah, guys. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I can't name myself something like that because I'm not a financial advisor, at least yet. I might take my series, like my Series 7 I might take my Series 65, but at this point I have not yet, and that's the last thing I need. That's the last headache I need. So I'm just, I don't know. I let people know what I know, and I tell them where to find the research to like go ahead and find what they need to know. And then I do my own DD, and that's it. And I talk like a lot about like, well, like in theory, because of like, again, I'm not a financial advisor, but like if I know the answer to something, I'm not going to like just disregard it. I'll say, well, in theory, this will like this would, you know, happen because of this, something like that. We don't even need it, honestly. I'd rather see a Forbes magazine post saying that, I don't know, just something. I'd rather see something from Forbes magazine themselves, like a post from Forbes talking about their lipstick brand or their cosmetic brand, whatever. Somebody bought the book all the way on ADN, all the way up to 329. Just saying. Oh yeah, let's go. Come on. Yes, let's close above fucking $2. But yeah, I'd rather see something from Forbes themselves rather than anything about any like from a different country. I don't care about that. Like the fundamentals of Revlon alone make it so valuable. Why would they want to sell it first off? Yeah, maybe they don't have time for it. Maybe they want to retire. Okay, I get that, right? We're talking about the company that ranks the richest people in the world, right? Like, chances are they're pretty smart and they can figure out like the best way to get out of Revlon. Like, AKA call, you know, so, like, I don't know, a couple people on their like on their list and say, hey, I think we're going to recall our shares and it's being aggressively shorted. I don't know, something like that. Like they're so fucked on Revlon. It's not even funny how fucked they are on Revlon. if I had feelings, I might even like feel bad for how like fucked they are. They could apply. They could apply to have it delisted. Apply. That doesn't mean that they're going to. And also, if it doubled in market cap, right? Think about that. If it doubled in market cap in, after this shit, do you really think that they would delist it? I don't think so. I mean, it might have even tripled. Like, what was the market cap on it like when it was at 110? I think it bottomed out at 108. And also, you don't think that corporation has enough money to go ahead, and this is a profitable company that we're talking about here. Revlon is a profitable company. You don't think that they have enough money to go ahead and bring it private anyway, even if they wanted to? And even if they didn't, right? You don't think that some of their friends don't? We're talking about a company that literally fucking is worth almost $4 billion. There's no way that they get delisted. That I could see, at least. I mean, like, I've been wrong. I'm wrong all the fucking time. I was wrong today about SQQ puts. I was off by probably like $1. Like $2 maybe. Like, and I screwed up on like 10 contracts. Oh well, that's fine. I was still profitable on the day, and that's all that matters. Well, that's all that matters to me, at least. Also, do you think that hedge funds are going to see that short interest and then see retail's like see how retail feels about it and then like not get behind it as well? I don't see that happening. This is getting a lot of downwards pressure. Why are they trying to keep it down so much? MULN had another green day. Yeah. Yep. MULN might keep having green days for a little while now. Just my hypothesis, at least. It's only 7 cents, but I mean, like, honestly, it's fine to me. They pushed my cut line, or my supply line twice. They actually made it into my supply line twice. Somebody cleared the book on it. God. Look, Revlon is going to be, oh my God. Revlon is going to be dangerous once it crosses the MACD in after hours, I think. Oh my God. Today, like, guys, today is a witching day. Like, that means basically the market doesn't stop until 8 o'clock. Like, it might be nonstop action the entire fucking time. Like, most people think like, oh, okay, so, the market's closed now, but on a witching day, it's a totally different story. Totally different fucking story. I bet you it goes green next week. Just guessing. Yeah. Tomorrow's probably, or Monday's probably the last week that I'll probably be in a red box. I'm not sure. I'm in the warrants, and I only have a couple $100 on it. It is what it is. I could really, really fucking push. or it could get, you know, like eaten, basically. But I don't want to, like, I feel as if my risk reward is worth it. But thank you for wishing me luck. Hopefully I don't need it. Like, I feel like luck, like skill is better to have than luck. Hopefully I don't need it, but I do appreciate you wishing it to me anyway. Keep moving, Twitter. I got calls on you. 21% on the fucking penny stock. Good old penny stock. Nice. MNTS. Oh yeah, I already went over that. Okay. Fuck. Good shit. I'm happy to hear that, Tina. I'm happy to hear that you got in at a decent price tag. Now it's just getting more bodies, like, into, like, I guess, in here, so then they could, A, I get monetized, B, they get to hear, like the DD that, like, I think is important. Like, I honestly just need exposure. That's it. Quant price went up 5%. Nice. I'm in the warrants on Redbox, and they are up 4% after hours. I love it. Throw 3.6. At the moment, oh god, I don't know. Are we talking? Fuck. Are we talking based off fundamentals? Are we talking based off catalysts? Or are we talking about, like, both? Because, like, there's two wild cards that I see. Then there's two that might go because of potential synthetics, and then there's two that I see with fundamentals, essentially. Later, CJ. I appreciate you. Rev is my baby. That's funny. Good. Oh, it was a great week, Justin. Like, so, like, I don't know, like, which one. Like, I like them all for different reasons. I think that there might be potential synthetics that are going to be exposed here on these two. I think AMC could be a gamma monster very quickly. BBIG, I like it long and short because I think that fundamentally just undervalued. I think the same thing about MULN. Redbox, I think that we have until the end of the week next week. If it doesn't go on Tuesday, if it doesn't go on Tuesday, like, I plan to exit my position on Tuesday or Wednesday. I don't know. It depends on price action. I don't want to be in it for Thursday or Friday, and I'm probably going to DCA out. REVLON, I don't know. I don't even know how to feel about REVLON. I don't. I should actually wait, hold on a second. I might sell something so then I could. What do I want to do? Yeah, I don't even know how to feel about REVLON. I'm a fucking, like, couple 100% on fucking calls. Okay, REVLON, it's just, okay, it's so fundamentally undervalued. It had hit pieces written about it by the Wall Street Journal, aka, people that are very, well, I guess I'll just say it. They're loosely connected to Ken Griffin. And then, all of a sudden, they filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. People don't know what different bankruptcies there are. Chapter 11 is just known as, it's literally known as the reorganization bankruptcy. All they're doing is restructuring debt. That's it. And then today, all of a sudden, we get news randomly that there's a fucking offer. Nah. I doubt it. Honestly, they don't even need an offer. They could buy it out themselves. They already own 70%. It's not that expensive when they're judging fucking the richest people in the world. They obviously have the connections. You know what I mean? That a boy flex. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. I wouldn't say my picks. I'd say, well, I guess my DD is the DD, but it's a group effort. I don't want to take fucking all credit for that. Everybody mentioned something, we look into it, and it is what it is. 16 fucking 100%. Jesus Christ, Flex, dude. Holy shit. $1.10, mind you. $1.10. Oh. Fucking 1,680%. Fuck. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Jesus Christ. That's awesome. That a fucking boy, dude. I like to hear it. I like what I think that you did. I like to hear, I just like to hear that I think you did what I was talking about. As opposed to my strategy is way different than a lot of other people's strategies. But my strategy allows for maximum leverage. And I think that's what you did, rather than you were in the money and nice. You were in the money and then you're saying that you got out and then you got back in. So I'm thinking that you said what I said that I did, and yeah, so that's lit. Because if it keeps going up, you'll make more money. That's essentially how that works. Well, you realize it, and then you expand. It is what it is. It just depends. I understand what you're getting at, Greg. But it comes down to it just comes down to how much money you can fucking make. Because when you roll up like that, right? Holy shit. When you roll up like that, you're getting so much more fucking exposure. And you're getting more time. Yeah, you took profits, it was going to expire, and then you got in for next week, and you probably rolled up to fives. You rolled up to fives, right? Hey, we don't need to talk about other creators. That's fine. I don't really give a fuck. But your new contracts, are they fives? Hey, late for dinner. Are they fives? What up, Haley? So let me ask you something, Flex. Why are you doing in the money options? Like, you know, you lose. Like, is it simply because of the delta issue, or because like you don't get as much leverage when you what's it called? You don't get as much leverage when you're in the money. That's why I'm asking. And how you do it is completely up to you, obviously. But like, I'm just curious. Yeah, we're gonna have a couple space cases on our hands. All right. Yeah. So you lose leverage when when you're in the money, essentially. That's why, like, so if say that there are $4 options, right? If it was ripping, I would have been out. I would have gotten out of them, and then I would have rolled up to a higher strike price. Or if I wanted more time, I would have rolled out and up. And by doing that, you could take your profit and you could actually expand your position, and then you have more leverage, or like you have more positions, so then you can make more money. Uh, we should get a fucking, that would be fucking pretty epic. Although I've actually already had an account get shut down because I was like just like trolling on some like really famous people. So maybe that wouldn't be the best idea. I was like trolling fucking. In one post, I trolled Mark Cuban, Jeff Bezos, and Elon Musk. It's about cryptocurrency. Give me 1 second. I gotta let the dog in. Oh, look at that candle. I like coming back to big candles. I'm not gonna do anything. If you want to blow their Twitter up, go ahead. The best part about America, well, it used to be the best part. I don't even know if you could do whatever you want anymore. But you used to be able to do whatever the fuck you wanted. Now you gotta you might be have your rights violated to do certain things. So it's kind of like I don't know. Oh man, this seriously might go on a fucking moon mission today. Keep going. Like, does that not look like a fucking huge cup? Sure. Right up. They're wild. Yeah, I know. 4 or 4 actually. It's gonna keep going too, I think. Forbes just shared a post about a GameStop AMC squeeze too. Like, interesting. Like it was like they posted like 3 days ago, 2 days ago. Oh, we're at the 200 regular standard moving average. Watch out for some resistance. It's important that we get over it. If we get over it, we could really run. Might have to come down first. The 13 is over the 200 EMA. The 24 is at the 200 EMA. So it makes sense we're running into resistance at $4. Look at her go. Look at her go. 408, 409. Up, 410. Come on, just keep going. You beautiful little fucking space case. Get out of here. What's the name of this video? I should make it fucking something. Something Rev. Oh, Rev up more. Okay. I'm with it. I'll keep it up. I do not know any. Sorry, I didn't even see your comment, Flex. No, but you and I can talk. Like, you and I, like, we, if I'm gonna give you something, actually, hold on a second. I'm gonna give you something to look at, and then what I want you to do is I want you to go ahead and study it, and then basically, like, you and I talk, and then you should be fine. After you study it, and then you get the basic concepts, then you should be fine. I mean, obviously, it depends on how well you like maintain the concepts and how obedient you are to your trading plan. But yeah, search option Greeks. Option strategies. I usually use straddles and strangles, so I'm going to put that here in this message. I mean, like, some people are as complex as doing like condors and like shit like that. A lot of people overtrade. That's one of the biggest things is overtrading. A lot of people don't. I like. They just fuck it up. They fuck something up, right? So I just, myself included. So what I try to do is I try to, I guess, essentially fucking like make it as simple as possible. And usually straddles and strangles are like going to be like the easiest that they to not fuck up. So just open a new tab, dude, and just literally search that stuff. And like, but make sure that you know the definitions of like the Greeks and stuff. Like that's very, 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 very important. Fucking Rev.
Fucking Rev. Fucking
Rev. Fucking Rev. I can't believe that it's running like this. I mean, I can, because, yeah, but just to have something that, like, you project and then it just, like, works out, like, perfectly, like, good feeling. But as long as you search those, option, like the option strategies, like it'll give you different ideas on like how to play them, and it'll like like ways to like mitigate risk, things of that nature. This looks like either almost like a huge inverse head and shoulders. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. Don't be surprised if we get a cup or something here. Watch, that's a 48 too. Yep. So watch the 48 cross over 200 EMA. Then we might go to Pound Town here. And then they'll really hope that they have some Revlon on. Oh. I hope they do fucking share recall. Really do. If they do a share recall, I don't even want to put a price on how high this could go. Look at, oh my fucking god, yes. I have both. I have Hellbiz and Hellbiz warrants. Fuck yes. But yeah, if they do a share recall on Revlon, I don't even want to put a target price on it. Who knows? And the EMAs are stacking up here. Redbox might make a move. Get over there. Come on. Get above that line. That's resistance, and the 48 is crossing the 200. It's gonna be a long fucking weekend. And then we have Monday off. Like, I don't even want to have Monday off. It's kind of fucked up when you, like, how should I phrase this? I think it's kind of fucked up that, like, I don't want work to stop. It's a good thing, but it's kind of like a bad thing too. Like, probably unhealthy. But just like I get like an adrenaline rush when I'm like like if I'm like ripping on something, like it's like an adrenaline rush. I don't know. No other way to really phrase it. But it's important to know the distinction between, how should I say? It's important to know the distinction between like investing and trading versus gambling. And I want everyone to like think about that for a second. And think about if you're gambling or if you're investing. And if you are gambling, do you at least know that you're gambling? Because there are people out there that do that, okay? And it just, I don't know, I find it very important to know, like, if you at least are, if you are, do you at least know you are? You know what I mean? Or do you, like, think that it's normal? Because, like, that's not normal. Like, there's statistics, there's news, there's like you're trading off like like likelihoods. There's so much to it that if you take everything into consideration, it's not gambling, it's just investing based off statistics. In my opinion, at least. I mean, like, everyone might have their own opinion. But 48's over the 200. I just find it so important to like know your trading plan, B, like know if you're trading or if you're gambling. And like if you know you're gambling, then that's fine. Like if I walk into a casino, I know I'm there to play blackjack. Right? It is what it is. But the stock market is not the casino. I know that everybody like plays that joke, says that joke. Oh, like didn't you know this was the casino? Blah blah blah. It's not a casino if you're fucking investing and you know what you're doing. It's like it's not. I think that right now is worth taking a long thought about, like how you're treating what's going on. Sorry for like giving a TED talk right now, but like I just think that people need to understand the reality of the situation. And I don't want people to fucking become millionaires just to end up losing everything that they have. And then have to pay tax on top of that. Because then how do you pay taxes on like if you lose all that money? Like a lot of people don't think about shit like that. And I just think it's important that, I don't know, to spread awareness. Ugh. Get over. Go ahead. As soon as this swings, we're gonna have so much momentum to the upside. As long as this 48 keeps above this 200, we should be fine. We should fucking fly. Vortex showing $12 hit. Hold on a second, boss. RDBX. Nope. Nope. No, Vortex is showing 1198 actually. Honestly, we're either gonna get it would have been nice, right? But we're either gonna get the institutional investors to push it or we're not. That's what it comes down to in my eyes. It would have been nice to have that gamma pressure, but in my opinion, it's going to come down to they're either gonna do it or they're not gonna do it. People on top just saying besides one dude saying. Well, okay, so 1201 would have been enough, so he's wrong. They might be referring to. Do they know that? Okay, so 1201 is a close. It has to be at 1215 or 415. That's when the option like it was at 1199 at the time. So there's just no way. Like I said, it would have been nice, but like yeah, it was at 1199 at 415, which is when the options actually like count. That's like when it's in the money or it's not in the money. 15 minutes in. Hold on, I gotta let her out real quick. Never mind, she wants to fucking play. Here, go ahead. I do have to get myself a drink though. Oh. Yeah, but bro, what is 15? What does 415 say? Like at 4 o'clock and 15 minutes after, so quarter after. What price was it then? That's the money question. What price was it then? It was $11.99 from what I saw. Yes, it might have closed at 1201, but that doesn't matter for options. Options matter at 415. People just like people that are newer to options typically play options and they don't know that. So like I'm not bagging on you, homie. Like I'm not. I'm just saying like options are till 415. Now it might like put like pressure on the what's it called? It might put pressure on the like on like any kind of like margin maybe. Maybe they're seeing it as like a risk, but it wouldn't cause a gamma event. I bet you there's some runners in after hours. They're going. What's it called? They're getting delisted. They're filing Chapter 7 bankruptcy. Chapter 7 bankruptcy is way different than Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Just so everybody knows. I got into this yesterday. Pretty much traded flat. Stop it, Bill. Stop, Bill, please. And this is why I bought them. As cheap as I bought, they were really, really cheap. Super cheap. So hold on a second, baby. Slowly rising on their what's it called? On their enterprise value. Slowly rising on their revenue. Small float. Yeah, you guys should look into this. Oil is down 6%. Watch for a retrace on what's it called? Watch for a retracement next like next week. I had to let her out now. Real quick. 1 second. Hold on a second, Belle. Look at these candles going through the VWAP. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing to see. MULN's up 3%. I don't even want to get excited and click on it. All right, so MULN is now in the danger zone. Twitter, what does Twitter have to say? Target. Support and resistance, got it. Ah. That this could go up, to be quite honest. No, that would be illegal. They may have exercised their calls if they had enough money in their account to cover Redbox and they expired in the money, then they may, if they didn't fuck with their settings and they didn't change their settings, it might have automatically exercised the option. But by no means would it, by no means at all would it ever turn it into a short position. That would be illegal because that's two totally different things. Like, if they were to turn it into a short, right? They're now opening up that person to unlimited loss potential, right? Like unlimited loss potential. So imagine that Redbox squeezes on, say, Tuesday, right? The person who now is short, quote unquote, they could lose however much the stock runs up. Ape, I'm not giving a date for fucking a specific event on like that. Like, it could happen at any second. All Forbes would have to do, right? Actually, there's another company too. I'll tell you. Hold on. There's probably two companies that could do it. These two right here. Maybe even Ron, honestly. So they won't know that because that would be illegal. They can't talk about something they can't pump something that they would financially benefit from. That would be illegal. So if RCH or Forbes were to call whoever handles their shares, right? And they said, look, they just bought fucking 3.5 million more shares. I love it. Oh my God. I didn't even notice that. So anyways, if they called whoever manages their shares, and said, okay, recall the ones that were put out on loan, right? That's 70% of the fucking company. So 70% of the shorts would then have to go ahead and then have to cover. So Forbes or even RCH, because they own 10%, or Ron, because he owns 8.75, if they were to recall their loaned out shares, that could go ahead and force it. Now, if they all did it almost simultaneously, then it would be really fucked up. It would be really dangerous for the shorts. I would not want to be short on the company if they did it, especially if they did it simultaneously. Forbes could fuck them up the most, then RCH, and then that Ron guy. And it would be in their best interest to do that, to be quite honest. That's all it would take, though. Do you know how much money that like the market cap would improve? Yeah, so they just can't, what's it called? They cannot do that. That would be 100% illegal. I think it pops out of my bull flag. Or my bull channel, excuse me. I gotta let my other dog in. Hold on one second. Oh, man. We want to stay up on SPY. Let me just say CF real quick. I will say, notice how the dogs don't go like fucking nuts when the AC is on. Like, my theory works. They're fighting for fucking pennies right now. It's so fucking funny. All EMAs might be in place. Close. I just feel like this is gonna go boom. Later, Brody. Hey, we killed it this week, bro. You have a good weekend, bro. Yeah, Greg always hitting it with that, dude. Like, share, sub. I greatly appreciate it. Get ready to make some serious money next week, bro. But be prepared for a potential sell-off on Tuesday. Just be careful. Be ready for fucking anything, actually. I mean, I guess that should really be what I am saying. Anything is possible. I feel like after today, I feel like they're gonna try to trap people and then make them panic sell, and then they might rip. Although we are getting news on what's it called? We are getting news on 3 arrow like if there's any kind of data that is relevant to us, we'll get it on Tuesday from 3 arrow. But I don't know if any of it's relevant though. That's the thing. Like, what if none of their holdings do anything like to our positions? I mean, they might put further margin pressure on other people's positions. But it might not have the desired effect for us. However, if Celsius does go down, it seems like that's unconfirmed. It seems like The Verge made it sound like it was confirmed, but nobody really posted much about it. No, 515 or 415. Oh, I don't know about exercising. I don't know about it. I never I rarely ever exercise options, and if I do exercise them, it's during market hours. Sorry, my friend's asking me about buying power that he makes. I don't know, something about buying power. I don't even fuck with stock twits, to be honest with you. I hang out with you guys. I hang out with you guys and I do my own DD. And I look at like breaking news on here. Here. This is what I do. First of all, let me look at the shorts real quick. They borrowed more shorts against fucking Rev. Guys, they borrowed more shorts. This is what I do. I just read this. And then I read this. And then what I do is I go over here. I look at extreme shorts. I look at insiders. Here, let's look at this. Buy. Let's do the holding percent. Like now, these are the insiders. This is my favorite shit. Like, whoa, wait a minute. What? Whoa. Oh, it's TSXV. No. We don't want to be on TSXV. We want to be on. Yeah. Oh no, not even there. We want to be on the New York Stock Exchange. Zip, are you with me, bro? Are you here? Zip. Okay. Write down. Go grab a piece of paper and a pen. Write down ACM.Y. ACM.Y. Write that down. Let me know when you're done writing as well. That way okay. All right. Let's keep cruising because that's crazy. Okay. Cool. Look, I don't want anyone to think that I have anything to do with that. value 72. TSX. They can't do that because it's illegal. That's the deal. We can't. I wish I started fucking. Okay. Oh, I had them on my watch list. I didn't fucking invest in them. Okay. That's actually pretty interesting. If they stand to benefit from posting an article like that, right? Even though people write hit pieces all the time, you can't pump something that you're in like that. It just doesn't work like that. Yeah, it won't work like that. They are loading up on this fucking, what's it called? MICS. They're loading up on it. Why the fuck are they loading up on it? And they're also loading up on fucking Tusk. What? All right, write those two down, Zip. TUSK and MICS. Look at these people loading up. And they're doing it slowly so nobody notices either. All right, we're looking at Tusk real quick. Like, look how many buys they have right here. They're doing it slowly so nobody fucking notices. Oh, buddy. But I notice, and that's the important part. Look at all these buys right at the, like, what didn't they announce yet? Like, please, somebody tell me what the fuck didn't they announce yet? All right, hey, chill out with filling the thread. You got hot Twitter fingers right now. That's cool. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Why are they buying a shit ton of their own stock? Okay, their enterprise value is dropping, and their revenues are dropping as well. Why would they buy so much of their own fucking stock? That makes no sense. Hold on a second. All right. See, the thing is so I like my blue chips, right? Oh, this looks like it's about to cup and handle. I like my blue chips. Don't get me wrong, but it's at the 200. Zip, circle Tusk. Please circle Tusk, and try to remind me on Monday. Or even I'll even add to my watch list. Like, just remind me that I don't know. It's very intriguing, per se. And then the other one was MICS, the singing company. Okay. Whoa, what do they do? I see. Whoa. Oh, that was yesterday. We're gonna be too late to that one, probably. I mean, I'll add it to my list, but Look at how big of a purchase they made. And that was reported yesterday. No, I have not, sir. But this just looks like a cup and handle in development. Kabang. Although it might gap down. I don't know. So something I'm gonna watch. I'm not gonna take a position in that, but I'm gonna watch it. All right, and then what was the other one? The other one was I asked you to write it down. That was a penny stock. What was the name of that one? Yeah, well, I keep saying yeah. Thank you, Tina. What was the name of that stock? I already forget. It was like it was something dot y, I think. Oh, hold on a second. I have a mod messaging me. That's oh my god, I feel so bad for him. Oh, dude. That sucks. Oh man, that sucks. Okay, ACMY. Okay, gotcha. All right. ACM.Y. What is it? Hey, won't. Hey, I guess I had or text it. Hold on a second. Wait, ACMY. Okay, ACM.Y. Oh no, that's not it. ACM.Y. Not W. What the fuck? I don't know. Wait, hold on a second. ACM dot Y OTC. I think it's OTCK, right? Oh, it's OTCPK. Fuck, I'm gonna have to have fucking Anna read this to me. Oh, no, okay, never mind. It's not in Spanish. I thought it was in Spanish. Why is there no shit on this? That's fucked up. Okay, hold on a second. Fuck, why is that not coming up now? Bye. ACM. Fuck did it go? I think it was like yesterday that they did it. Fuck, what? Hey. There was Vox. Hold on a second. What the fuck? Where the hell is it? ACM.Y. You know what? It was a fucking penny stock. I don't even know if I fucking care. Lucky job, Bubba. Hold on a second. You know, like if you get in those fucking penny stocks real quick. Oh wait, there's this thing. All right, so wait a minute. All right, they invested more. The thing that I was looking at was right by them. I really liked Qualtech too. The fuck are they? Bella. I'm like trying to find this fucking thing. My god. I don't know why the hell I wouldn't. Ooh. Decent inside buy on SoFi. Interesting. Notice how many inside buys there are. Like, almost like they think that it's at the bottom. I think the bottom of the market was yesterday. I think that we might see a sell-off on Tuesday, but I think that the market bottomed yesterday. That's my guess. There's a lot of inside buys here as well. I don't even know what the fuck ESE Entertainment is, but you know what? Fuck it. Don't care. I lost it. I don't really care anymore. What the hell is happening over there? Oh, that's that other stock. Ah, son of a bitch. Fucking penny stocks. Son of a bitch. I just hate how you can't find as much data on them. like at all. No, see, like that's not what I'm looking. I'm looking for a fucking penny stock. Bell, what is it, pumpkin? Huh? What are you crying about? ACM.Y OTC stock. But see, that's not an OTC stock. Stop, Bell. Stop it. But where can I find them? On Fidelity, they're $0 a trade. That sucks. I didn't know that. I pay fucking That sucks. I pay fucking like $5 to do it. No, that's like gonna be like a fucking. Did I really say it wrong? ACMS.Y. Aha. How the fuck is the free float 0? Are they being upgraded? Wait a minute. I doubt it'll have it. They might be being upgraded or something. Look at that. They were down 2 mil and now they're. Something's up. ACM. What was it? ACMS.Y. See, even if I. What's it called? Even if I fix it to what? Like. You're saying. Google doesn't even have it fucking popping up. Ortex does. You know, I could actually just go to Ortex. Hold on, I have an idea. ACM dot or ACMS.Y. Okay, AccuStem. Okay, AccuStem Sciences Limited. AccuStem. Oncology, so it's about cancer. Hold on. Circle that and say like I don't know. Circle that and say curious or something. Because anything that has to do with I hate dealing. You guys know this. I hate dealing with the FDA. But on a penny stock, what the fuck is $20? Especially if they're dealing with fucking stem cells. I'm a huge fucking like believer in stem cells. Stem cells and cancer? Count me in for fucking $20. Potentially. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I might have said it. I might have said it wrong. Ow, fuck, I just one back. No, because you're. Wait, let me ask you this. Are you counting close or are you counting the actual time of options? Because everybody's gonna think that it closed at 12:01, but at 4:15 it was at 11:99, which means that they finished that the contracts were out of the money. So there will be no gamma event because of it. Like everybody's gonna say that there's going to be, but a lot of people don't know that like that's how it is. Like, are you counting like the end, like the? Are you counting like the like after? Or? Oh well, yeah. So that's not accurate though, Matt. You got to do 50. I mean, like you might be right. Like let's Google it, but um. Do options. I guess. How would I even phrase this? Expire at 4 p.m. or during. I think it's 4:15. So it's after 4 p.m. Right? Yep. It starts after 4 p.m. I mean, it's always been that way, though. A lot of people don't know that, so like it's okay. I'm almost positive it's 4:15. Actually, it's either one of the two. It's either the Nasdaq or the New York Stock Exchange. Technically, options don't expire until Saturday at noon. You just can't trade them unless you already have a previous order in, which is why I always do good till canceled. See, watch after hours. Yo, chill out, bud. You'd have to add up anything under anything like at like 1150 or below. And this didn't specifically say that, but let's go to Investopedia. Investopedia has everything. Option expiration time 4 p.m. or 4. Chill out, baby. What the fuck? I can't, I don't know, I can't find it, but I'm almost fucking positive that you call your broker and ask, actually, if you really want to. But I'm almost popular, or I just read popular, so I said it. I'm almost positive that, I'm almost positive that it's, what's it called, that it's 415. No, it's a lot off. It's 800,000 off, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Give me one second, I gotta let her out. All right. Yeah, it was like 800,000, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Why do I keep doing that? XRP up 3%. Hellbiz still rolling. Sorry, I'm like taking my time going down this list just because, like, I just want to see if any of my positions are doing well after hours, I suppose. How's Twitter doing? 0.5% up. Oh. So minus 800,000 options. Those did not expire. Like, if it's 12:15, like, somebody double check me on that. I'm almost like 100. I'm not 100. I'm almost 100. That it's what's it called? That this will not count because this was at 11.99 at 4:15 when I believe I'm under the impression that 4:15 is the time that the options actually like count. I do like how the warrants are going up though. I will say. Kind of shows some potential positivity for Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, oh well. Yeah, honestly, the way I see it, bro, is either the institutions are going to be with us or they're not going to be. There might be some that are with us, some that are not. I gotta let her out now. They want food now. Come on, let's go. Oh, look at that candle. Back just in time. Yeah, I could be mistaken, so you might like. I mean, I just try to research it though, and like, I mean, you saw the results that I got. I didn't get shit. And I'm almost positive that All right, so like some options actually expire. It's one of the two. It's either the NASDAQ or the New York Stock Exchange. One of them's different. One of the two, the options expire at 4:15, and then the other one actually expires technically Saturday at noon. I'm like 99% sure about that. You know, let me rephrase. I'm about 98% sure about that. Definitely worth double checking though, for sure. My DD is not perfect. I mean, usually it's accurate, but it's not perfect. I don't know why I even remember that. I do. Look at this shit though. Ran another 91%. Fucking wild. Wild. I'll tell you what, if these red box warrants keep racking up, right? Then I'm liking the odds for a green open on red box. Okay, apparently ADG. Hold on, we gotta do some research real quick. He got it on YouTube. Okay, so that's 3 arrows. I don't care about 3 arrows. Hold on a second. Tim just sent me a YouTube video, but I can't play a YouTube video, or else I'll get DMCA'd. Bro, I don't even care. Like I'm fucking deep in Rev and Revlon. I am the fucking Revlon Don. That's what I am. I am the fucking Revlon Don. Like it is It is the closest chance that we have to a K-Bio squeeze ever. Ever. Like, have you ever heard of that squeeze? Like, look at this shit. I'm gonna let you read. Like, I don't want to read it to everybody. Like, I'm just gonna let you guys read it. It's beautiful. What up, Carlos? If you'd like, I'm letting everybody take a minute to read this, right? They dropped the S1? I figured that they fucking would. Fuck. I did not. I'm more interested in Revlon. I don't know if you took that play or not, but she's a feisty one. But this is what could happen to it in all reality. It happened in 2015. I'll let you guys read that, and I'll scroll down. Yeah, 3-day weekend. I know. And then there's unfortunately, I wish I could fucking work right now. Like, I wish that work was like the market was still open. I mean, I know after hours obviously is, but you get what I'm saying. Okay. Oh, you guys read that. I gotta catch up on my phone real quick. Hold on. Let me let the dog in real quick. You guys probably already read all that, so let me scroll down. Okay, read that. Yo, Rev is fucking ripping. Like, I can't believe that it. Well, I could, because like it. I'm just happy I saw it when I did. That's all. And the whole thing about K-Bio, like that's why I'm showing you guys this K-Bio story, because K-Bio could turn very quickly, because there's not like it's 90% corporate owned, right? So with that being said, it could very easily become something similar to this K-Bio infinity squeeze. And I want you guys to be prepared for that. God forbid we get into that situation. Yeah, exactly. Just one day after it received its delisting notice, they announced that an investor group led by Martin Shkreli, had acquired more than 50%. Bro, thank you, Con. Thank you. Thank you. I haven't even looked to see what it is. Whatever it is, dude. Thank you so much. But this is what could happen to fucking, like, it seems so familiar to this K-Bio. Like, one day after its delisting notice, we got a delisting notice today, or like yesterday potentially, and we quadrupled the fucking stock, like the market cap. The group had now acquired 70% of the outstanding shares. Forbes owns 70% of the fucking shares of REV. Yeah, but I think it's bullshit though. It's bullshit. Yes, but no. See, this is what could happen. This is why I'm showing you guys this, so you guys understand. Phase 2, force borrow recall. Watch this. Short sellers piling in onto it, right? Shkreli owns 70% of the outstanding shares. On Thanksgiving Day, so a holiday, when markets were closed, Shkreli tweeted that he had decided to recall his K-Bio shares that had been lent out to short sellers. No, you're fine. You're fine. Just make sure you're paying attention right now. That's the important part. The resulting squeeze was just a simple math problem. That's why I tell you guys all the time it's just a fucking equation. Okay. When Shkreli recalled his shares, brokers would be forced to buy in the short sellers, causing it to spike uncontrollably. That's what the fuck is happening. Like, it's a holiday. It makes sense. Okay, hold on. I got two things I gotta do. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Con. Huge fucking thanks. Uh, hold on 1 second, guys. I just gotta. Oh shit. Take a screenshot. And hold on. I'm going to scroll down as well. That way you guys can keep reading. Take screenshot. All right, sorry. So basically, like, Revlon could be a fucking infinity squeeze. Now, the difference is that, like, Revlon isn't fucking K-Bio where it has no fundamentals. Revlon has the fundamentals. But yet it's still set up like a fucking K-Bio squeeze. Whoa, whoa, whoa. But yeah, this thing's a fucking runner, bro. And do you want to know the even more fucked up part? Okay, first of all, the 13 is coming up now, all the way up to the fucking VWAP and the 200. So, and across the 13 or the 48 through a bull flag. This should be interesting. I want to take a quick tour over here. Look how many fucking shorts there are, dude. On the float. And they borrowed more today. They borrowed more. Only 10% of the company is available to be bought. And there's only 5.26 million shares in the float. Look at the holders. Forbes Incorporated. I want to see all their assets, actually, if I could. They own 70% of the fucking company. All they have to do is call whoever manages their shares and say that they want to do a recall. And it would almost instantly become this. One second, guys. Are you guys seeing this? Okay, so are all their companies getting shorted? Con, if you're in here, yes, we will. All right, wait. Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna fuck around with this real quick. This looks like this could be interesting. I wonder if the whole company is being fucking shorted. All right. Now let's see. I want to see if their whole fucking I want to see if everything's being shorted. All right, so let's do Veracast. Is Veracast publicly traded? Okay, it's not a legit company. It's not publicly traded. Privately held. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right, VTV. I don't like therapeutics. We can look afterwards. That's OTC. Okay, so I guess we have to look at that one. VTVT. I don't like the fundamentals, but this could become something totally different. Holy fuck! Look at it. Okay. Let's see. All right. I like Samsara actually. What am I looking at right now? Holy shit! All right, please tell me short interest are. I'm gonna put it on my list just because, but we'll see. GameStop up after hours. Revlon could. And really, any squeeze, if you want to be, if you want to talk theoretics, you always ask me to talk MOASS. It's very repetitive. In theory, any squeeze it comes down to like I don't even know how to phrase it. Like there's no top to a short squeeze. There's no top. The people who have what the short sellers need are in theory able to determine like what the shorts could get out for. That's the issue. Like theoretically any stock can. It just comes down to like the mindset, I guess, of the holders. Like what are they doing? Oh, 1 second. For real. I want to explain this to one of my friends. So go to investopedia.com, search option Greeks, and search option strategies. Specifically, hold on 1 second, guys. Girlfriend now. 1 second. Rev it the fuck up, ape. Rev it the fuck up. Alright, wait. You should do another Rev video. I don't want to do another Rev video. I hate doing short videos, dude. I just hate doing it. Plus, I just did one. Like, what's... Rev could... So... Alright, so if you want to see that, hold on a second. VW squeeze. I'm not gonna sit here and read this to you guys. I'll read it. I'll read along with you guys, but like you guys can read it yourselves. Yeah, but today's what's called triple witching, like a witching day. It might be a little bit different. Right now, we're kind of going over like just like theoretics on like histories of squeezes and stuff. That way, people know what to expect. Hello, ayo, Mr. Khan. Hold on a second. Bella wants to. Hold on a second. Bella wants to go outside real quick. This is part of the Volkswagen squeeze, though. Sorry about that. Alright, let's see. Short squeezes are not a phenomenon of the past. Another even more recent example is in January of 2021 events surrounding GameStop and AMC and other companies that happened in the US. Oh, they're talking about coordination devices. Interesting. Interesting. That's a terrible paper. I would have given them a fucking. They would have got like a C. That's a terrible paper. Would it be better? How did it happen? Yeah, watch this. It's an infinity squeeze. This is it. Is an infinity squeeze. That's what this is called. Kabang. why you guys read that. What's the big? Okay. Short circuits, they trigger a loop, blah, 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 blah. This is now completely different. I want you guys to understand that this is way, way fucking different. Okay? Wait, like the two squeezes are so different. This is more like Revlon is more like Volkswagen, and everything else is more like everything up top. Okay? Small number. Now, does this sound familiar? Does this PM time? Let's see. All right. So, does this remind you of anything? There's a small amount of free flow chairs. So, in that one, there were 6% of Volkswagen shares available to trade in the market. Right now, there's 10% of Revlon. See, like the difference there. Like there's a little bit more of the float. It rose to $370 billion in 2 days. Do you guys see the difference, though? Do you guys understand the difference or no? Between like the different squeezes? Let me check him out now. Yeah, still a million exercisable. Yeah, I mean, like, it's good, but it is what it is. Ooh, excuse me. Help is killing it still. I just think it's very important that like everybody understands the difference between the two types of squeezes. Like the Volkswagen squeeze, like this Revlon is more like the Volkswagen squeeze in theory. And the GameStop, AMC, BBIG, all that shit, that's more along the lines of what happened originally. Like they're two completely different types of squeezes. And I think it's very important that we keep that we stay aware of that. Oh, damn it, no, 1 second. I really wouldn't mind it if crypto got crushed this weekend. I seriously think that there'd be fucking short squeezes everywhere. Arrival, crushing it. No volume now all of a sudden. Interesting. Interesting.
Some things that I won't be able to do tomorrow, so that's all. But like basically, I'm kind of off. I think I don't know. I'm just trying to do some things that I won't be able to do tomorrow, so.
At least we're above 129. And at least we'll get above 130. These EMAs are stacked. Look how tight this shit is. I'd call them range bound, but it's not even like there's a fucking range there. This thing's that I think this pops. It's on the view up and every EMA is on top of that. Twisting of Z-tau. Twisting of Z-tau. Give me 1 second. See what the girlfriend's up to. She's gonna pop. I'm telling you. Maybe we'll look at Revlon. We'll go back and forth and back and forth. Let's see. SPY after hours. Ooh, what kind of news did this get? Yes. Okay, so that all right, that's official. This is beautiful. Yo, tell me you guys are seeing this shit. Correction to Revlon files for bankruptcy article. What did they correct it to? That's it. Not the fact that like you guys fucking wrote a hit piece. You fucking scumbags over at the Wall Street Journal. Oh, I hate that. She's gonna pop. There's literally no range there, like, for them to fucking hide. No range, like, there's no range. I'm waiting, like, I'm literally waiting for, like, a fucking, like any moment type of situation. To after hours, no, like, they can't delta hedge. Ugh. Ugh. There's no range on this. Whoever's in here with, I don't even know who's in here with me, but there's fucking no range on Redbox right now. No range at all. See, look. Like it's like they're getting tighter and tighter and tighter, but there's nowhere for it to go. It's crypto at. Just lost 20,500. Still up and after hours on SPY. Oh, whoa. Oh, those are warrants. Okay. Excited. Lost volume on REVLON. Interesting. So T plus 35 off 20. Alright, so let's see. 7 brings me to the 5th. 14, 21, 28, 35. So 35. So now we're gonna add 14 on top of it. Okay, hold on. 14 on top of that. So threshold, and then 14 days. 9. Oh wait. All right. So, sorry, 1 second. 5th to the 12th. Okay. Yo. They gotta return on Redbox. They have to return 1.3 million shares on fucking like next trading session. I'm not like unless I counted wrong. Later, Justin. Later. Holy fuck. 1.3 million shares. That's interesting. What the f- That doesn't make any sense. Fuck seeking alpha. Alright. Not doing that. Let's see, what's up with that? Sell only options. That's why today fucking sucked on Redbox. Oh, on June 13th and 14th. So that explains for the short interest change. Interesting. You know, for those of you that do not know, that's kind of how the Volkswagen squeeze happened, by exercising warrants. Porsche exercised warrants, actually, to be exact. The only problem with that, though, is that there were only like pretty much like two parties involved. I mean, other than like 6% of the float that was available, it was just like Germany. It was like some state in Germany, and then it was Porsche. So I'm kind of worried about the paper hands that we may encounter. Who's in here with me? If you're new, like what are you into? I'm just like sitting here like having a fucking conversation with myself, you know? It's just a witching day, and I'm not gonna not be live during like on a witching day. What up, dude? I already know all your plays. Eyeless went up fucking 13.5 ish. If you know Eyeless so well, why don't you just play Eyeless sometimes? Like seriously, like. Have you thought about that though? Like if you know that company so well and how it trades, why don't you just trade that every now and then? Well, how come you didn't play it then? Or does he look like me? Do I look like him, or does he look like me? About that. I mean, I get it, Zip. I do. That just goes back to what I always tell you though about like how I feel about diversity. I think that diversifying a portfolio is very important. I think she's gonna pop. I think she's gonna pop. Could be wrong. But, I mean, it just looks like healthy growth to me, though. Like it should, like, in theory, it should have a rough day. Like, it should go down at least like a little bit. or have an inside trading day after running fucking 250%. I don't know what the market cap is, but it trades for fucking like 7 cents. It's it's by far his favorite penny stock. I mean, I can't speak for him actually, but he talks about it as if it's like by far his favorite. I don't know what the market cap is. Man, I think I have it on my list here somewhere. Let's see if there's a market cap listed. I'll just type it in. Fuck it. $110 million. Wait, I could chart on fucking. I could chart these again. It might be in for a fucking real rip, actually. I don't know. For a while, it wasn't letting me fucking chart like over the counter stocks. That makes me want to do some other stuff. Well, that's his favorite hold. I'm telling you guys, this company right here is going to upend the entire NFT world. They just get death cross. I'm not liking that. Iowa says, yeah, yeah, we covered that the other day. I saw what it was. They just had like two acquisitions as well. Yeah, send this to my one friend though, real quick. Mm. What? What's the question mark for? Wait. Oh, fuck. That pimple. Fucking pimple. Can you guys stop saying this person's name? I don't know who the hell they are. I don't really care. I like it. Like like you're just filling chat with this dude's name, and I have no idea who the hell he is. Interesting. Where's EMA's at? Okay, so this is 200. Interesting. So if you guys aren't in big, or if you guys are aren't in XRP, I think it's worth looking at the like what's going on. For real, for real. Yeah, just fucking boot him then if you really want to. I don't care if you boot if you guys are positive about that, like something like that, like just boot somebody. That's fine. I gotta let the dog. I don't know if you want. What's that, Jack? Oh, you want to play? Here, give me a toy. Go. Yeah. Oh, you bought. Oh, 8,000 more. I thought you said you just got another 8,000. I was like, holy shit, dude. You're on a fucking rampage. Ow, fuck. Oh man. I'd like this to close above 12. That'd be kind of lit. Like even though it doesn't have any it psychologically it would do something, I think. Like psychologically it'd be nice to close above 12. I feel like this would be psychologically above 4. I think that'd be pretty nice. Or at least above 3, 335, something like that. Is this fucking ping ponging? All right, we got something weird. Look how tight GameStop is. Bro. Look how tight GameStop is. GameStop doesn't barcode like this. Not this tight. Like, ever. Look at the inflow versus the... Here, I don't know if you can see because of my face. Look at the inflow versus the outflow. We might moonshot next week. Seriously. Not financial advice in any way, shape, or form, but I just can't remember a time that I've seen fucking GameStop barcoding. Like this. Like this tight. I just don't remember like GameStop barcoding this tight. Ever. Can you step up? I just hope something happens here in the last half hour, like you said. It'd be pretty dope. Everyone stops fucking paying attention, and all of a sudden shit just fucking goes haywire. What is it, dogs? What can I do for you? What can I do for you, hon? Alright, so 345 would be a double bottom off that. That gap down to these levels. Weird fucking trading. What just happened with GME? You saw that, right? Like, the fuck? Now that seemed like a little bit of a glitch or something. 'Cause I'm not seeing a line here or anything like that. That bell? There you go. MACDs are twisting, or not the MACD, well, we are over the MACD as well, but the EMAs are starting to get in line. And we're finally getting volume going into the last half hour, which is funny. No, I don't stream during the weekend. I have a life. I just think right now is crunch time, and that's why I'm putting in fucking 12-hour days, pretty much. You said I had 48 over the 200 here on ETH. Not quite there yet on Bitcoin. Name one person that is streamed 12 hours, 5 days a week. Name one person. Please. I'm thoroughly fucking. Thank you. So now look at your last comment and try to figure out why that was dumb of you to say. Yeah. Basically. So that was very, very silly to say. They're trying so hard. They're so fucked. Well, that's good. I'm happy you do. I won't, though, but I'm happy you do. Oh, thank you, Haley. Uh-oh, I think we found bottom. Come on. Find that bottom, find that floor, come on. $31. Oh, I'm balling. I am fucking balling with 31. Nah. I am chilling. It is what it is. Like you said, like my goal is to outwork everybody, so with the work, I will go ahead and I will get more viewers. It's fine. I mean, the call-outs have been fucking pristine. Like 110. Red box warrants at 80 cents. ADN before like it ripped. Like I don't know. Hellbiz was up like 30% today. Been calling that out. I don't know. The call outs are on point. I wouldn't say call outs per se, more so like me like showing why like I like something, but yeah, on fucking point. Big time. A lot of money. A lot of people made a lot of money on like ADN and REVLON so far. Cup. This is just way too tight of a range for GameStop to trade in. Way too tight of a range for GameStop to trade in. Look at all these EMAs on top of each other. There's a VWAP in there. There's a 50 EMA. There's a 48 EMA. There's a 13 EMA. There's a 24 EMA. And they're all in that little fucking like yellow blob. It just, I don't know. You can't trade in that tight of a range for too long. Something's gonna break. Broke down. Okay. Bet you goes down to the 200s. Either that or just a snap right back around. They're just tight. Bottom. Oh, chill out, babe. That's not what you did there, Lucky. You tricked her so you come over here and you could have the toy. I think everything's... Yeah, okay, so... Dude, in all honesty, bro, ignore this last candle on GameStop. Actually, you don't even have to fucking ignore it, really. When was the last time you saw a GameStop trade? Like, look at my EMAs. The EMAs are literally the fucking yellow dot. Every single one of them. When was the last time you saw GameStop trade within that range? Within a range that thin? I don't recall ever, to be quite honest. That's me though. I do fear that people are going to spread FUD about Redbox and Revlon though. I think Revlon might like actually have. This is gonna sound terrible, but fundamentally, and because of the float, the way the float's set up, I think Revlon, and again, just fundamentally, and just because of the way the float's set up and like the ownership structure, I think like Revlon might be the biggest fucking like potential. But there's some things that they could really do to fuck up the Revlon squeeze. That's the problem. Like they could really, like, I don't know. Forbes could really fuck it up. They could either make it or they could break it, essentially. But it's creating an infinity squeeze, quote unquote, like that's like that. It's just so rare. I don't know. If it keeps dropping in price tag, I might buy some fucking what's it called? I might buy some like leaps on it next week or something. I don't know. Or probably like the furthest out options. But then if they get delisted, then I'm fucked. But the chance of them getting delisted if like the volume and the demand keep rising, it is very unlikely. Like this is exactly how the K-Bio squeeze happened. Like exactly how. I mean, except for except for the exact percentage for the float. With Volkswagen, the float was 6%. With this, it's 10%. Only difference. However, this is a big however. Redbox, like them not selling any more Redbox warrants is very, very intriguing to me. Or not warrants, options. That's very, very intriguing to me. But with the whole like SPAC deal, I feel like we could get fucked. Somehow, some way, I feel like we get fucked on that. Basically, I'm trying to get out of this. I'm trying to get out of what's it called? I'm trying to get out of Redbox. Like, I don't know, maybe Wednesday. Like by Wednesday. I mean, that looks like a fucking double bottom right there, kind of. I don't know. It just looks bullish in some aspects. They should, theoretically, which is why I think that Tuesday might be the best day for me to go ahead and, like, that's why them finishing under fucking 12 at what's it called, at 11, at 4:15, that's why that sucked, in my opinion. Like, that hurt. Because if they didn't, then that would force a lot of gamma pressure that we're not going to have now. Like, I might try to get out of my warrants on what's it called, on Tuesday or Wednesday. I just have to see price action. Just notice how we're about to get a gold cross in Redbox. Like a technical gold cross. Oh boy, okay. I can't really say yes or no, you know what I mean? You know how it is. I might buy a GameStop call. I mean, I have my eye on some. I didn't realize GameStop went up that much as far as calls went. Fuck. Oh, man. See, I wouldn't want to do anything besides July 8th. Because I want T+2 after the quarter. I might just have to suck it up and just fucking spend $1,000. Although, you know what? If it's off of a win, if it's off of like say that like Redbox, like the Redbox warrants are a huge win, then like it is what it is. I mean, dude, do you? What's BBIG trading at right now? It's been on the rise the last couple of days. I think that honestly we might receive our BBIG, like our Cryptide, excuse me. I have a feeling that we might actually like receive it like next week, because think about it. Today's a witching day, and in every single like prospectus or proxy statement, oh look at that, I just got another shove up on the warrants. Every single prospectus or anything that they've put out, it said on or by the end of Q2. It's like on a fucking gold cross, but it's like not finishing it. It's like such a fucking, I don't know, it's just being a bitch. Literally on top of a gold cross. Do it. I'll be pissed if fucking rejects. Well, there you go. That's a dub. And well, it's not a dub that you got one, but it's a dub that's almost over. Like, dude, the fucking, it's about to do a gold cross right there. It's so close. We're literally sitting on the fucking 48 EMA. And when was it the last time that you saw fucking GameStop trading that tight, dude? Like, look at this shit. It's unreal. I can't believe how tight, how tight of a range this is trading. Look at that shit. Like, that does not happen normally. This does not trade fucking that tight. Ever. Exactly. I think that no, well, they might do the sub count, like they might do the count, right? And then like surprise everybody, like, hey, motherfuckers, there's this many synthetic shares. If there are synthetic shares, I don't want to like defame anybody or anything, you know what I mean? But like, they might just randomly fucking call them out like that. I don't know. I don't know. And that's, see, the whole thing about the whole GME thing is like, we don't know if it's like they didn't say if it's a DOJ holding up the distribution, or if it's like the company itself. I just feel as if like it's got to be like for the quarter. You know what I mean? Like it makes the most sense to do things after a witching day, because like they're credit default swaps, and like say like something crazy happened on Tide, or say something crazy happened, like with GME, right? Then like that's just like more of a credit default swap problem. Like, I don't know, to me it just seems like they'd want to do it like going into a new quarter. Yeah, even though we're not there yet, we're almost there. You know what I mean? Like, and today is the witching day. So that means that tomorrow they're going to do credit default swaps. And like, yo, seriously, when is the last time you saw GME fucking trading in this range? Please. I gotta read that in a second. Like, bruh, look at these EMAs. They're like, I have like 4 lines that all fit within that yellow dot. Like, what? See, bro, I think it all happens at once, homie. I think it all happens at once. I do not think that they want us to be able to hit every single one. Because you know damn well that I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to, like, if that were to happen, I would move something over to GME. Or I would, if it happened in reverse, I would move some GME money into fucking MULN. I personally feel as if, like, how should I say this? I personally feel like there's going to be a lot of apes that, like, give their money right back to hedge funds after they make it. And that's, I don't know, that's part of the reason why I made the channel. I feel bad. A lot of people aren't financially literate. Like, so whatever I could do to help, like, promote, like, obviously exposing the corruption, and whatever I could do to help promote, like transparency and, like, what, like, the rules are, you know, or where they could, like, find the rules, like, to present, like, clear DD, I'm all about. I just personally feel like everyone's going to piss away their money. This right here is just crazy to me. This REVLON, like, it's setting up just like KBio. Well, what they're gonna do is they're gonna chase squeezes until they walk into a carpet or a rug pull. That's what I like. That's what, if I was a hedge fund, that's what I would do. I would go ahead and I would bait them into a short squeeze, right? That didn't really look so, like, I don't know, like, it looked great, but then bang, it could pull. You know what I mean? And at that point in time, people are going to be so confident after, you know, like a GME or an AMC or like BBIG, whatever, right? They're, like, people are going to be so fucking confident. And I could tell you this from experience, to be quite honest, which is, it's sad, but it's true. You do get greedy, like you said. You get very, very fucking greedy. And once you get rolling with options and you could roll heavy and, like, you know what you're doing, right? Like, you could get a fuck ton of exposure and a fuck ton of leverage very, very easily, right? So with that being said, I just feel like they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna do that, and then they're gonna options trap a bunch of people, and a lot of people are gonna lose fucking everything that they earned. Like, everything that they earned. And I'm gonna feel bad. Flex. I don't stop, bro. I told everybody that I was gonna outwork everyone. And what am I doing? I'm gonna outwork everyone. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't put in the time. That's the problem. People do not put in the time. Also, look at this, bro. I don't know if you're fucking in here, but oh, yo, look at this shit, dude. When is the last time you saw fucking GameStop trading within this tight of a range for this long? Now, you know how many EMAs and moving averages I fucking have, right? Look at these fucking moving averages. They're on top of each other. The entire, like, for like what, like the last fucking hour? I don't know. Something's primed up. But dude, like, this is not right. How tight can you get GameStop? Like, GameStop does not trade like this. Ever. The GameStop is fucking barcoding. That should be like a 911 fucking call. Like, no. Not that I'm aware of. Yesterday. That doesn't count. And it was like fucking bullshit anyway. It was like something about like a Reddit post. Probably did like disparage us, make us feel like idiots, but they're the ones that are fucked. I've just never seen GameStop trading this tight. Not in recent memory, at least. MULN just okay. Wait a minute. We just saw a little bit of some movement here. That moved. MULN went on. BBIG moved a little bit, and we got a candle right here above this again. You should be, because I think Tuesday is going to be fucking epic. Tuesday, we get the T+2 data from that 3 Arrows Capital, that crypto company, that went and got liquidated. So we're going to finally be able to see that shit. And then on Wednesday, we're going to get, I believe Celsius went under, from what was read to me, like via an article, and from what I was able to find, I believe Celsius went under as well. It's 8 o'clock. Okay. So I mean, like, I guess we'll see. But like, look at that. Like, this looks like a fucking double bottom. We're a trade. Wow, dude. Look at all these EMAs on top of each other as well. Cup handle after a gap down, because their chances are they're gonna fill that gap. Wow. I don't know. Like, I've never seen GameStop trade like that in my entire life. Well, since I've been following GameStop, at least. But what's crypto doing real quick before I hop off? Oh, okay. Yes. Yes. No. Don't learn from somebody else. Learn from yourself. Okay? So here's what I mean by that. Go to TD Ameritrade. Okay? Go to TD Ameritrade and make an account there. Okay? I don't use TD Ameritrade, but they what's it called? They have a paper trading account. Okay? You can make a paper trading account, and then you can practice trade there. Oh, then go set up a paper trade account if you wanna learn options, bro. Right? If you want to learn options, just go there, and then there's an option for you to click on paper trade. Go to Investopedia.com. I will spell it for you. This is how I fucking learned. Okay, like, this is how I learned. Investopedia.com. Right? Okay, exactly. So you could do that on Investopedia. So I'm gonna give you search terms. Ready? You want to learn the option Greeks? That's it. That's all you need. Option Greeks, and then straddle and strangle option. These are the only option strategies that I use, because they're really hard to fuck up. That's it. Like, they are really, really, really hard to fuck up. Flat out. And since it's just you and me in here, what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to go ahead and click on XRP real quick, because I want to show you something that you might be fucking jacked about as well. This is a 30-minute. Like, look, it's looking kind of tight to me. See how the 13 is underneath? Here's a 1 hour. Again, 13 underneath, green right there. Two hour, again, MACD staying above, twisting up. And this line right here, I drew fucking like, I want to say a month and a half ago, 2 months ago. I drew this line right here. I just drew this one today, but I drew this one too, like 2 months ago. Like on the 2 hour, the fucking the 13 is like coming through the fucking the 24. So I guess we'll see. Let's see. Wait, I'll show you the 4 hour too. Might as well. 4 hour, 13 creeping up. I think yesterday was the bottom. Not gonna lie. Not financial advice, obviously, because obviously this is gonna be DVR'd and all that happy shit. I think yesterday was the bottom. I think that with the witching day, a lot of what's it called? I think a lot of I don't how do I even explain it? With the witching day today, a lot of contracts that were out to fuck us, right, have now expired, right? Now I feel like they're gonna I don't know. Now I feel like they kind of have to cough up because they realize how fucked up how fucked they did it. There's one problem with that thought because I had the same thought, right? Actually, no, there's two problems I'd like to think, right? One, psychology, right? Everybody thinks that the market is going to go lower, right? So if you were a hedge fund, what would you want? You would want to go ahead and get everything fucking dirt cheap and then buy up all the value stocks. While everyone else is fucking panicking and losing money. That chances are that's what you do. Also, second thing, it is June 17th, right? July, August, September, October, election season. Do you think that the Democrats who are already going to lose seats, do you think that they want to go ahead and they want to lose more seats? Money means power, power means money. So now it's just like I don't know, now after the after the MOASS, then I'm gonna go into like Warren Buffett mode. But for right now, I'm going to use a fuck ton of leverage because I think the bottom's in. I think the bottom was yesterday. Personally, I think the bottom was yesterday. I mean, like it is what it is. I just have to think that the bottom was yesterday. That's it. I could be very, very wrong. I think we might get scalped. Actually, let me correct myself. I think we might get scalped on Tuesday, but I think that like either Tuesday or yesterday was the bottom. And I could be very, very, very wrong about that. So you say, all right, so you say July, right? My calls are actually for July 8th. Like a lot of my calls are for July 8th because that's T+2 after quarter two. You know? But yo, like, when was the last time that you saw fucking GameStop trade within this low of a range? It just doesn't make sense. Like, I run a lot of fucking moving averages, and for them to stack up on top of each other like that, I don't know. And to be on top of the MACD, that's just fucking weird to me. Well, the market's closed now. I think that Rev is I think it's gonna be a gem. That's just my feeling. The warrants on fucking on Redbox, they got a nice jump at the end, right? Meanwhile, they were playing like fucking they were doing the same thing on this that they were doing with GameStop, just beating it right around the VWAP. I don't know. It's gonna be a long weekend because like a long weekend, not like as in like days, like more so like me thinking about like fucking next week. But I don't know. Oh, I'm extremely no, dude, you're good. I'm extremely bullish on Rev. I'm extremely read the I'm gonna hop off here because I'm to be honest, I'm tired. Read that last Read that last message that I sent you that has the K Bio squeeze in it. Okay, the K Bio squeeze had 6% free float, and look at this. Oh wait, so it's got 72% short interest, but only 10% free float on this one. So the similarities between the K Bio Infinity squeeze and the similarities between Revlon. Yeah, no, I feel you. I'm not gonna go ahead and I'm not going to. I don't know. I have leaps on or whatever the fucking furthest options are on Revlon. I might keep those. Maybe I'll sell like my closer options just for liquidity, and then I might buy some GME. But I think that Revlon is gonna be a fucking dub. Like look at the holders. Like these are some of the richest fucking people in the world, dude. All they have to do is make one phone call to their broker and say that they want to recall their shares. Bang. Short squeeze. I mean, today would have been better. Yes, I agree. But they could recall their shares and, like, we're gravy. I don't know. But, yeah, I'm going to get off. I've been on fucking all day. So, I had enough. I think Rev goes way beyond that. I think Rev goes way beyond that. The options on Rev go all the way up to like fucking $35 in August. Or no, maybe it's not. Where the fuck do they go up to $35? And so for the Januaries, right? They go all the way up to fucking $35. So essentially, using Gamma, they could actually run the fucking chain all the way up to 35 if people really wanted to. But then it could get fucked up. Like it could, yeah. Flex, you want to know how I do it? I used to be so my business was I was a salesman. So I would just talk to people all fucking day long anyway. So I'm kind of used to it. Some people are just like they sound like really stupid. No, it's not. It's called Adderall. it's called being a salesman. If we're being honest. But yeah, I mean, it's I gotta break this fucking YouTube algorithm. I need people to like share my shit. I need chat rate that's not bullshit like spam, because that spam that really pisses me off. And I need people to share the shit. Like my short video on Rev, it'd be lit if that would go viral. You know what I mean? Like that's how I would get subscribers. Like I called Rev at 110. Who the fuck? Who else called Rev at 210? Nobody. There's no fucking way. I'm sorry. No, there's no way. I mean, I don't know. If you're just getting in here, I'm actually about to dip, but if you could throw me a like, a sub, I mean, like, I called Rev at 110. I called, the Redbox warrants at fucking 80 cents. Like, yeah, Con, you're right. Lots and lots and lots of fucking effort. But hey, I appreciate you guys big time. Thanks for showing up, showing out. I can't wait until I can't believe that we gotta wait till fucking Tuesday. But I will catch y'all Tuesday. Hopefully you guys have a good weekend, and Tuesday should be fucking fantastic because of the way that GME fucking closed. All I gotta say about that. But yeah, you guys have a good one. Later.